What is going on, everybody, and welcome back to the Hangout Spot where you already know it's Real Talk Boxing Talk live from my man cave. It's your boy Johnny, and I'm your host for another edition of the Hangout Spot Live, this time the Thursday night edition. Let's get it popping, y'all. Let's get ready to rumble! Yeah! Oh, yeah, the sweet sound of Michael Buffer, baby. It pumps me up every time I hear it, man. Welcome back to another show here at the Hangout Spot, man. It is Friday Eve, man, the Thursday night show, and we about to get it popping. We got boxing this weekend, man, and we will break down some of the fights on the card that's taking place on Saturday in London, man, with the main event headliner being the rematch between Chris Eubank Jr. and Conor Benn. We also got our guy, shout out to Coach Hector Bermudez, who coaches Kurt Scooby. He will be on that card as well as a late replacement. He will be facing undefeated Adam Azine, which will be a really, really entertaining fight to watch. We'll talk about those fights. There was another fight that's been talked about all day as potentially being a done deal going down January 31st. 2026, the fight that we've been talking about, but we haven't heard much about when and where it was going to be made. Shakur Stevenson against Teofimo Lopez looks like it's about to go down. Yeah, man, I'm pumped up, man. Hopefully you guys are pumped up as well, man. You guys know the deal. We are streaming live on YouTube, X, and Facebook. So if you're watching this live on YouTube, please make sure you smash that like button and help us get this channel out into the homepage and algorithm of other hardcore boxing fans so they know we rock out every Tuesdays, Wednesdays, and Thursday nights, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We are also doing our Sunday shows now, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, as well as live fight chats. We've been killing it lately with the live fight chats, man, and the post-fight reaction show, where we open up the phone lines and we talk about the fights. We get everybody's feedback and opinion, man. I love it. The more the merrier here at the Hangout Spot. So if you're watching this live, please smash that like button. It is free. You know the deal. We got to get to 100 likes, man, before this show is over, man. We are just getting started, and we are ready to do some overtime tonight, man. We are streaming on X. So again, if you are watching this on X, please retweet and share the channel. We are trying to grow the DHS family over there on X. We had a really good turnout yesterday, so shout out to all of y'all that actually partaked in the show, watching on X, watching on Facebook right now. Salute to all my Facebook people with both hands, and make sure you guys throw me a like. Come on over to the YouTube channel, join the chat, and while you're there, subscribe to the channel, man. There are power in numbers. We are trying to turn this small train into a locomotive, but in order for us to do that, we're going to need some more passengers / family members here at DHS. So make sure you subscribe to the channel and tell a friend to tell a friend. Last but not least, y'all know the deal, man. Y'all got to cook in the chat. It is a must. Our chats be cooking, man. The comments be flowing, man. We be joking around. We be trolling. We be having a good time, man. But again, I've gotten feedback from many, many people, including guests, fighters, and trainers that actually check out the chat, and they tell me all the time, man, your chat be cooking, man. Love to watch your chat cook. So it is a must. You guys must cook. But if you do want a comment or a question read, the best way to do that is via Super Chat. It also provides your boy with a little bit of a donation. Every penny counts. We are putting in the work for the second shift and the third shift overnight workers. This is the late night spot with Johnny, baby. And the DHS family. I cannot forget y'all, man. I cannot forget y'all. And if you want to make a donation that's not a Super Chat, a super sticker, or a super thank you, Cash App or Zelle, man. I made it easy. The QR codes are right on the side, man. Like I said, every penny counts. We are putting in that work, man. We are growing day by day together here at DHS. And I just want to give a shout out to everybody that joined the show yesterday. We had a great interview with undefeated junior welterweight, or right now lightweight, actually, because the last fight he fought at 135 instead of 140. Jahan the Boogeyman Ingram. He is coming off a big win this Sunday night on the Misfits boxing card that took place. It was streaming on DAZN. If you didn't get a chance to see it, make sure you check it out. My man faced adversity, man. He got buckled. He got clipped in the second round, man. But again, he weathered the storm like a true champion, and then came out like a dog, man, in the third round, and ended up stopping a very, very tough opponent, a step-up fight He talked about that fight. He talked about the future. He gave us some fight breakdowns. It was a great interview. It was a great interview. And we just clipped that interview and we re-dropped it at the Hangout spot on YouTube because the entire show yesterday, I clipped it out, man. I got rid of the entire show, man. So for those of you guys that have been asking me all day, like what happened to the playback, what happened to the show, I took it off, man. I took it down, man. It got crazy. It got absolutely crazy yesterday, man. After that interview, man, we opened it up and we started talking about border wars, and then CYP came on, and the shit just went left, man. It really did, man. And you know, this morning, man, and I just want to address this because I think I see some people in the chat asking questions like what happened to the show from yesterday. It's history, man. You won't see that show again, man. It's gone. Because this morning, I personally apologized to Ness, man. I personally apologized to Ness, and I apologized to the community as well on the Discord. You know, and I say this from the heart, man. You know, although social media is about entertainment, man, realistically, I'm still learning, you know, some valuable lessons about how powerful social media really is, man. And ultimately, you know, like just like anybody else, I want my shows to provide entertainment, but, and I say that in capital letters, but it should never be at the expense of people you consider true friends. And I mean that, man. Last night, the show spiraled out of control. CYP was on the panel. He was talking his shit in typical CYP fashion, wanting to set up fights. He was bashing Ness in the process. And at the end of the day, I allowed it. I allowed it on my platform when I could have stopped it. And I chose not to stop it. And that's my fault. But trust me, I'm a man and I can admit my mistakes, man. I'm a grown-ass man and I can admit my mistakes. No one is perfect. And like I said, I'm still learning. At the end of the day, I was wrong for allowing it. And I could see how it would hurt people's feelings and make people feel because I put myself in that position and I thought about it. If roles were reversed, would I have gotten upset about that? Probably, yeah. Absolutely. Absolutely, man. And I could see how it offended people and how it offended my guy Ness, my friend Nestor Gibbs, who I consider a friend, who has helped me along the way and showed me the ropes, man. So for that, I apologize. And I apologize to everybody else that got offended during that whole thing that went down yesterday. You know, I mean, you know, the last thing that I wanted to be is the guy that's known, you know, to put views over friendship. And realistically, that's not who I am. It may look that way based on what happened yesterday. But that's not who I am, man. Friendship is way more important than views, man. And you guys know the deal. You know, I try, you know, I really, really want to be this channel and this outlet that is drama-free, where we just talk boxing, laid-back boxing. We give our opinions, our perspectives in a safe place. We talk about the sport that we love. But lately, yeah, there's been a lot of drama that's been going down here at the Hangout Spot. And again, this is my platform. I own that. And instead of being reactive, I got to start being a lot more proactive. You know what I'm saying? Again, it may seem like I'm putting views in front of friendship, but that's not really the case. Because again, ain't no stupid YouTube video or anything like that more important than friendship and killing relationships, man. You know, so you know, I have to be better, and I got to stop allowing a lot of this toxic shit. I know the community, they love it, but you know, it's just not right, man. You know, it's just not right, and I have to, you know, take responsibility for that. And a part of that was taking that show down, man. You know, again, I didn't mean any harm by it. You know, it wasn't done purposely and intentionally, but that's not what's important. Like I said, this is my platform. And by me allowing it to happen, yeah, you know, I'm just as bad as everybody else. So, you know, I just wanted to apologize again to, you know, to Nestor Gibbs in the Boxing Voice community. That shit ain't gonna happen again, man. Again, drama-free here, man. Drama-free. We could talk boxing. We could talk about the fighters that want to fight on border wars, but none of that bullshit, bro. None of that bullshit, man, about bashing people. Nah, man. Nah, man. So I felt like I needed to come out there and address that. And the right thing to do was take that shit down. So it's down. It's gone. You'll never see it again. The only thing you will see is the Jahan Ingram interview. That's it. 45-minute interview. That's it. But you know what? We live and learn. We take it on the chin. We apologize and we move on, man. And we get better from it. And that's what we're going to do. I'm going to get better from that. I'm going to be a better host. And this show is going to continue to be one of the best rising boxing podcasts out there, man. Shout out to all of y'all that support me. Shout out to all of y'all that showed me love at Border Wars. Shout out to everybody that gave me Ness and everybody else that gave me love and let me commentate. It was a blast, man. So for that, I say, you know what? We move on. I apologize. And we're gonna be bigger and better. Yeah, man. So that's what I wanted to say. So yeah, don't want to talk about it anymore. You know, I mean, people are very, very quick to clip out the negative stuff, you know, that hurts people's feelings and send it to them. Hopefully people are gracious enough to clip out the good stuff and the apologies and the sincerity that I'm bringing to the table. Let's clip positivity, man, instead of clipping just negativity and passing it along to people and chat jumping. Again, that's my fault, but that ain't going to happen again. We learn it and we will get better. Shout out to all of y'all in the chat, man. Y'all cooking, man. Y'all motherfucking cooking right now, man. Yeah, man, I needed to get that off my chest, man. So apologize. Bear with me, y'all. You know, I am a human being. I do got feelings. And, you know, I'm not that type of dude that wants to purposely hurt people, especially people that have been good to me and have been friends to me. Not who I am, not who I want to promote myself to be, not who I want the hangout spot to be. That shit is dead, man. That shit is dead going forward. But yeah, man, so what's going on? What's going on? Let's talk some boxing, man. Let's talk some boxing, man. Let's talk some boxing, man. I will be putting up a let me get this popping, man. Let's put a 10 super chat goal, man. If you can help a brother get there, that would be dope. You know, it's not 100% necessary, but you know, it gives me something to shoot for, man. Something if you want to help me get to that goal, man, let's yeah, man. Let's do it, man. Let's do it. Right now this shit is down though. Maybe it's not meant to be. Maybe it's not meant to be, man. Maybe it's not meant to be. Yeah, I can't get the super chat goal thing up, but it's all right, man. It's all right. Y'all know the deal. Who we got in the building? Dwayne Styles, what's good, my brother? Salute from the gym. He said, great show last night, Johnny. Yeah, he said, I caught the playback this morning, but in the afternoon, the live was private. The live is dead. That's gone. But I'm glad you enjoyed. Again, I think the interview with Jahan Ingram was absolutely phenomenal. I did repost that so you guys can see it. And we can check that out. I obviously want to tag Jahan so he can share it with his fans as well and his family. So that I just literally put up, and that's why I showed up a little bit late for tonight's show. Instead of 9, I changed it to 9:15 because I was uploading that. But that's only 45 minutes, and that was the extent of yesterday, man. Like Dwayne Styles said, hit that like button, sub, and join the memberships in DHS. That's right. I forgot to mention, man. 3 weeks ago, man, we started up memberships. The DHS pound for pound membership is only $2.99 a month. It is cheaper than a McDonald's value meal. It is cheaper than a Big Mac meal once a month, $2.99 a month. Help support the Hangout Spot channel by becoming a member of the pound for pound list. $2.99 a month. You get emojis. You're going to get backstage content. Again, 2026 is going to be a big year for us here at the Hangout Spot. Big year. We're going to start traveling to different fights, going backstage, providing you guys with that best boxing live content, man. You get the ability to ask questions to our guests. You know the deal, man. Guests galore here at the Hangout Spot. It is only going to get bigger and better in the year 2026, man. Again, we took a big step forward in 2025 to become contenders. In 2026, we trying to win a title, bro. Fuck that. We trying to win a title. We trying to win a title, man. So, yeah, man, if you want to join the membership, the pound for pound membership, it is $2.99 a month. The link is pinned to the chat. And if you can't get it that way, I will put it in the chat again for you guys to share. But if you do have an iPhone, make sure you copy and paste the link to a browser on your iPhone and open it up from there It'll take you to the YouTube page, go to the Hangout spot, and then go to the membership page there at the channel and then join there. Because if you do it straight from your phone without doing it on a browser, it will charge you $3.99. And that's Apple charging a surcharge fee of $1. And I don't want you guys to pay an extra $1. I don't want you to pay $3.99 when in fact it's $2.99. So if you do it from an Android, laptop, computer, MacBook, it's only an iPhone or an iPad. Other than that, every other device is fine. It is $2.99. But that, I just want to make sure that I throw out there because I don't want anybody to get overcharged. Flexing and stepping, what is good, my brother? Yeah. Let's go, champ. And I appreciate you, man. I mean, Flexing was giving me some feedback yesterday while the shit was going on in the Discord, and I was kind of throwing it off. Again, I didn't realize exactly the severity of what was happening. You know, I was all into the fun factor and the fact that everybody was laughing and the chat was cooking. I should have taken your advice into consideration. But my brother, again, man, I appreciate you looking out. He said it's time to party. You know it. You know it. Dwayne is in the building. Anthony Forbes, what's good? Salute to you, my brother. Sorry you didn't get a chance to jump on, but you guys, all you fighters on Border Wars, you don't need no invitation. Once I throw the link out, you are free to jump on if you want to talk about your fights or whatnot. We ain't doing that drama shit, but we will talk about the fights, man, because shout out to all the Border Wars fighters that did their thing, man. They absolutely did their thing, bro. The winners, the losers, just for showing up, man. Do you guys realize how hard it is, man? For an amateur fighter to take money out of their pocket, to fucking fly, to these events, to go out there to compete. And then all of a sudden when they lose, people on social media want to fucking trash them. Like, come on, man. We got to show the fighters some respect, regardless of whether they're amateurs or pros. You guys know the deal. We show all fighters respect. No fighters in the Hangout spot. We don't call fighters bums. We don't disgrade fighters. There's skill levels. I get it. We could talk about winners and losers. I get it. We could predict fights. I totally get it. We can have our favorites. I get that. But we ain't disrespecting fighters, whether they're amateurs or they're pros on this channel. Y'all know the deal. Salute to Anthony Forbes, though. And salute to Vega for putting up a good fight. Legs and glutes today. Dwayne Styles in the building. Again, Dwayne Styles has called in from the gym while he's been doing some cardio work, while he's been hitting the heavy bag, while he has the Hangout Spot hoodie on. Shout out to Dwayne Styles for being a real one. Word. In fact, if you guys want a hoodie, man, the hoodies are popping, bro. They're really, really good material. They're comfortable. It's getting chilly out there for all of you people out in the Northeast and in those chilly states. It is getting chilly. In fact, it got chilly this week in fucking Florida. It dropped into the 50s, into the low 40s overnight. That shit is brick for me, man. I'm not built for that. When I went to New York City, Monday, not New York City, I'm sorry, New Jersey for business, for work meetings Monday and Tuesday. It was brick, bro. I'm not used to that shit. And remember, I grew up in the Northeast. I grew up in New York City. I grew up in Brooklyn. I lived in the Bronx. I lived in Pennsylvania, where the snow was absolutely insane, in certain months. But man, I'm just not built for that. I've been in Florida almost 5 years and my body is not built for it, bro. I'm too old for that shit. People can make fun of me all you want. Fuck that code. But I do have a DHS hoodie, and make sure you get yours as well, man. I will throw the link in the chat in just a little bit. If I haven't did it, did I do it? I don't even know if I did it, man. Hold on, let me throw the link up in there again, just in case I did or I did it. I'm getting caught up in the moment, man. I'm excited, man. It's Friday Eve, man, and not to mention, man, we are less than a week away. Are we? No. I'm sorry. We're 9 days away from the big one, November 22nd, next Saturday. It is going down in Riyadh. Y'all know the deal. The fight that we've been talking about since early July, Brian Norman Jr. against Devin Haney. It is right around the corner. Let's go, champ. My man. It is right around the corner. In fact, that fight card in totality is going to be fire. And we will be doing a live fight chat there here at the Hangout Spot. So make sure you guys are here, man. We'll be doing a live fight chat for the main card, man. We got to. We cannot be talking about this fight since the beginning of July and then all of a sudden just crap out and not do a live fight chat. That's not working, man. We got to do a live fight chat. It's going to be lit. After that, we will open up the phone lines, do live post-fight reactions. We can talk about all the fights, including that one. We're going to do raffles. I mean, it's going to be lit, man. I got a couple of things planned for next Saturday, man. A couple things planned. Next week's shows, Tuesdays, Wednesdays, and Thursdays, starting this Sunday. We're going to be talking about the fight cards. I mean, the fight card in totality. It's going to be crazy. It's going to be crazy. It's going to be absolutely crazy, man. I see y'all saying what's up. Y'all all family. So make sure y'all say what's up to each other in the chat. Wax, what's good, my brother? Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you for rocking out. Wax is always rocking out. Flexing and stepping, bumping some Capone and Noriega before the show. That's what I'm talking about. Bones 13, I just addressed that. So, yeah, if you were not on, make sure you check out the playback, brother. I just addressed that. Yeah, I'm talking about that. Okay, we'll skip over that. Flexing said, I'm going to be honest. Nesfeld, yep. Absolutely. I just addressed that, bro. What's going on, Chad? I'm here, bro. I'm here. Just like I never left, man. Just like I never left. I'm here, man. See why people was on some nut shit? Absolutely. That's no secret. But it ain't going to happen again. What else we got? What's the Naturals in the building? What's good, my brother? Yeah. What's good? Let's go, Chad. What is good? Yeah, man. Anthony Forbes is in the building again. Roger that. Was good. Roger that. I know you're a Patriot fan, right? The Patriots are they dominating the Jets yet? Because I haven't even bothered to tune in, man. I checked out, man. I'm not even fucking with that team no more, bro. I'm sorry, man. I'm not fucking with that team, bro. I don't consider myself a loser in life. I'm not gonna sit there and cheer for a loser, man, and support a loser, bro. That's not how we rock, bro. I'm too old for that shit, bro. I'm too old for that shit. We got Yancey up in the building. What's good, y'all? What's good, Yancey? Let's go, champ. My brother Yancey, man, it was good chopping it up with you during Border Wars. Okay, I got you a Flexing. I don't want to sound like an okay, you guys are still talking about that. Let's go, Johnny. You already know, Flexing. You already know, bro. Okay. El Consejero, what's good? Salute to you, my brother. I haven't spoken to you in a minute. You have not come on the panel to talk that boxing shit. This is my favorite Washington Husky and Seattle Mariners fan out west, bro. Johnny and DHS family, salute to you, my brother. I am going to be opening up the phone lines. I want to talk boxing. I want to talk some boxing, man. I want to hear what y'all think about this weekend's rematch. It is on pay-per-view. That's nasty work. I get it.
That shit is a two-pack of ass.
Nonetheless, though, the first fight, the main event, was quite entertaining between Eubank and Benn. Rivalry. There is a rivalry. So be it. It started because of their dads back in the days, but it is somewhat of a rivalry. And now that they're fighting a second time, they're creating their own rivalry. It was a good scrap the first time. Nobody wanted to see the second one, but it's here. So what are you going to expect from that? And on the card, who you got? You got Jack Catterall in the co-main event against Iko Usman. Not a bad scrap. Not a bad scrap. We got Kurt Scooby against Adam Azim on that main card as well. So again, pretty good boxing on Saturday, man. I want to hear what you guys have to say about that. And what do you guys think about Teo and Shakur, man? What do you think about Teo and Shakur? You guys know the deal. I like to throw out feelers, right? And then as the fight gets closer, we will put another poll out. I like to save the first poll that I throw out, whether it's a month or two before the fight, to get feelers. And then I like to compare the poll results to the poll results the week of the fight to see if anything really changed. Because again, a lot can change in 2 months, right? Camps, interviews, face-offs, weigh-ins for certain people. A lot can change between the first initial wave of who we think is going to win compared to the week of. You know, a lot of people flip-flop. I flip-flop. A lot of people flip-flop. It's okay to flip-flop. But I did put a poll out initially. Who you guys got? Shakur, Teo, or draw? Right now, we got 67 votes. We still need people to vote. We also need people to hit that like button, man. We got hella people up in here on YouTube and on X. X, again, please come on over here. It takes 2 seconds. Come on over here to YouTube, smash that like button. And while you're here, subscribe to the channel. There are power in numbers. We are trying to get to that next goal. Hopefully, by the time we hit go live November 22nd, next Saturday, I would love to be able to get to 3,000 subscribers. We are less than 200 subscribers. As of today, we are at 2,805 subscribers. That is less than 200 subscribers. We could do that, man. Y'all all got friends. Y'all all got phones. Text a friend. Tell them to subscribe. It is free. It is free. Right now, 63% of the voters believe Shakur Stevenson will cook Teo. 33% believe Teo and his athleticism and power at that weight. Well, not really a lot of power. Teo really hasn't shown a lot of power at 140, but Shakur is moving up a weight class. So between the two, you got to say Teo is obviously the more powerful fighter, the more stronger fighter. 32% believe that Teo will win. 4% believe that this fight can end in a draw. We don't want to speak that into fruition, guys. I love boxing, and I don't mind draws sometimes, but I prefer to see a clear-cut winner. In fact, let's just say fuck a draw. Let's get a clear-cut winner, especially in these big fights, that we're all excited on seeing, bro. Especially these big fights. So, yeah, man. I want to get everybody's thoughts. I will open up the phone lines. Let me copy and paste this link and get this up in the chat so that we can start taking some calls here. I want to hear everybody's take. It is Friday Eve, y'all, here at the Hangout Spot, and we are just getting started. You know the deal. We owe it. We owe it to the DHS family. We owe it to the second shift and third shift overnight workers that are rocking out, that are listening, that find time to call in and contribute. We owe it to them, y'all. Together, let's give them a great show. Let's give everybody a great show, man. I just threw the link in the chat. 323 Ivan was good. Two-Tone got me here. Appreciate you, my brother. Appreciate you, man. You know Tone is family. Tone was on the panel yesterday, too. Tone is family, man. Tone, TBV, the Hatrix, DHS, we family, bro. We family. That's why shit like that happened yesterday. Nah, we can't fuck with that no more. Patriots up, Johnny. No secret. No surprise, I mean. There's no surprise. Mexican boxing number 1 says Mexico runs boxing, all facts, 100. I'm not surprised you said that, my brother. I'm not surprised you said that, my brother. Thank you for the clarification. Appreciate you, Dwayne, man. Yeah, I had to get that off my chest. That's why I'm here. Okay. That's what's up. Johnny, you a real one, Johnny? Nah, I appreciate you, man. I'm just trying to be me, man. I'm not a phony, man. This is who I am, man. But one thing I don't like to do is hurt people. I don't like to do to others what I don't want done to me, man. Hey, my sister Superwoman 607 is in the building. What up? What up, sis? What's good? Welcome back. Welcome back. Appreciate you. Said Flex and Seppin said it wasn't your fault. Yeah. I didn't initiate it, but I allowed it to happen. So I got to take responsibility for that, my brother. But I appreciate you understanding, man. Anthony Aguilera, bro, what's going on? Reposted this stream. Thank you, man. Let's get some reposting out there, man. It'll help a brother grow on X. Smash that like button, man. I'm sorry, on YouTube. Smash that like button. We got 46 likes, man, and we got hella people. We got almost 90 people here on YouTube. Another, how many people on X? Smash that like button. Let's get to 100 likes early, man. We ain't going anywhere no time soon. We're not going anywhere no time soon. You notice I'm sick. I don't know what it is, man. I caught a cold, whether it was in ATL or New Jersey. I caught a cold. I caught some. I think a lot of the people that went to Border Wars are sick, so maybe it happened in Border Wars. Stuffy nose all day. I've been Vicks, and for those of you guys that are Hispanic, Vicks and nose spray. And obviously I got my tissues here because I got a runny nose. But the show, my voice is a little hoarse, but the show will go on. We ain't going anywhere no time soon, y'all. So definitely repost, smash the like button, subscribe to the channel. Again, it is free. We are doing memberships for $2.99 a month. The link is in the chat, but the subscription to the YouTube channel is absolutely free. So if you have not subscribed and you are watching on X and Facebook, it takes 2 seconds. Come on over here, smash the like button and subscribe. Word. You guys are still talking about yesterday. Big Money, what's good, my brother? Yeah. What's good, my brother? What is good, my brother? Roger that, what's good, champ? Let's go, champ. We feel you, Johnny. It's not good to put someone down. Absolutely, bro. Absolutely, bro. But I understand where you're coming from. Thank you, man. Thank you for understanding, bro. Johnny, keep it G to a T. Yeah, man. Good shit. Noel Espada, what's good, brother? Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you. Again, man, I ain't do that for no pats on the backs, man. It's just the right thing to do, guys. We live and learn, Johnny. It's all good. Again, I ain't perfect, brother. We live and learn, baby. We live and learn, and we get better from that. Again, there's no, everything in life is a lesson, bro. No losses, all lessons. Absolutely, I needed to apologize, brother, but I appreciate you. Bones, it's all good. What's good, Bones? Robert Artiaga, what's good? What did I miss now? You missed a lot. We know you didn't mean any harm, Johnny. I appreciate that, man. I didn't, but hey. Dropping the like, appreciate that. The boxing outcome, what is good? What is good? Let's we got some super chats though. Let's read some super chats, man. Matt is getting us started with the 2-piece. I got to throw the woo on for Matt for getting us started.
The champ is here. The champ is here. The champ is here.
He said, Tank, thank you. Matt said, thank you for taking accountability. Salute. You got to, brother. I'm a grown-ass man. If you can't admit a mistake and apologize for it, what kind of man are you, bro? Nobody's perfect, man. Nobody's perfect, man. Price with the 2-piece.
Straight cash, homie.
What is good, Price? It was good chopping it up with Price, man. Good dude. Hated that he had that. So Price had this T-shirt, right? The Beavis and Butthead with the shirt over Beavis's head, and he put it on especially for Brian Norman Sr. and Brian Norman Jr. to see. They did not get to see it. They did not get to see it, but Price put the T-shirt on. We had a good time with it. I'm like, Price, take that shit off, but he wasn't taking it off. He a real one. We had a good time. Price with the 2-piece said, Johnny, is the December 13th fight still on or not? I don't know, and it's not my problem anymore, Price. Don't want to get involved in that. That's between them, man. Hopefully it isn't. That's their problem, bro. Not getting involved in any of that stuff anymore, man. It's me, Rockies, with the 2-piece. What's good?
Straight cash, homie.
It's me, Rock Lee. I'm sorry, with the 2-piece. He said, Haney gonna violate Norman, gonna demonstrate, baby. Let's hope so. It's gonna be one hell of a fight, though. I'm telling you, man. This is gonna be a hell of a fight. I don't know if you guys got a chance to see that clip that Brian Norman sat down, I believe, with was it Todd Grisham or was it the other guy, Chris Mannix? He sat down with Chris Mannix for an interview on DAZN, and I just loved what he said about Devin Haney and what people are perceiving as far as the skill, the gap in skill. I love the way Brian Norman Jr. handles himself in interviews, man. This is why I told him a very, very long time ago. Shout out to the champ, man. And shout out to Brian Norman Sr., who are in Saudi Arabia, bro. Everything is going well. I reached out to the champ. He good. He locked in. He's just counting the days till November 22nd to get it popping. But I love the way he carries himself in interviews. He's gravitating. He's got this little Muhammad Ali type aura, with the whole, with the way he expresses himself and the rhyming and I mean, it just grabs people. He's a great dude. He's all about legacy. I told him, you got to be doing more interviews, man. He just doesn't really like to do them, but he's starting to do more and more. And I told him, you better get used to it, man. You win this fight, it's taking you to the different fucking level. So you got to get used to that, man. When you reach a certain plateau, in boxing, more and more people are going to want to hear from you, man. Especially if you reach superstardom. And I don't know if he will or he won't. I hope he does. I'm rooting for him. Y'all know the deal. They family up in here. But the way he carried himself in that interview, I don't know if you guys saw it. It's dope. Check it out. I have a clip of it if you guys want me to show it later. But shout out to both fighters, man, for putting it all out on the line. In their prime, undefeated. It doesn't get any better than this, man. It does not get any better than this.
The champ is here. The champ is here. The champ is here.
Thank you. It's me, Rock Lee, for the 2-piece. And then we got Anthony Forbes with the $5.
Cash moves everything around me. Green, get the money. Dollar bill, yo.
Anthony Forbes, salute to you, my brother. You got the boxing glove emojis, the fire emojis, and the salute emoji. Salute to you with both hands, man. Good victory, and salute to Vega as well. You guys put on a great fight, and very, very classy Anthony Forbes, showing Vega a lot of love. It's a fight. At the end of the day, it's a fight. You guys are going in there to put it all out in line, and then after that, it's all about sportsmanship, man. So I love what I'm seeing from you guys. Appreciate the super chats, man. We don't have a goal up because I don't know what is going on with the super chat goal, but let me see if it's fixed. Nah, it's not fixed, bro. But it's okay. We don't need it. We don't need it, man. If you guys want to show some love, that's great. If not, we don't need it, bro. Just watching me and share and spending time with me and talking boxing with me. That's love. That's fucking love, bro.
My man.
We got Bama Bo Mason with the 2-piece, man.
Straight cash, homie.
He said, proud Republican. Okay. Absolutely, brother. Absolutely, man. Absolutely, bro. We don't really talk politics here, but absolutely, bro. You are entitled, bro. You are entitled, man. Everybody went to Atlanta, is sick, and you guys were all knee to knee.
It smelled like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay?
You ain't kidding, bro. We all sick, man. We are all sick. But let me tell you something. It was fucking amazing, bro. We had a great time, man. We had a great time. This is why I fucking hate what happened yesterday, but it's all good, baby. You live and learn, man. We get better. Flexing and Stepping said, love you, Johnny. Love you right back, my brother. Love all of y'all, man. Love all of y'all. It's all about love here at the Hangout Spot. We family in my mafia voice. Where's the mafia background music? Where's the clip that Two-Tone got with me talking my shit, crashing out, and he got the mafia music on? That shit was dope. Roger Last said, salute to the Border Wars fighters for giving us a great, good show. Great show, Roger. They put up a great show. Boots Vega, what is good? Or actually, now it's Board Awards Vega. Said Musty Marco inspired me. Go fund me up for Border Wars 18.
It smelled like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay?
I heard Marco's getting a lot of backlash for that, man. That's what I heard. I heard Marco getting a lot of shit for putting up a GoFundMe to go to for people to pay for him to go to Border Wars, and then all of a sudden people were crapping because he didn't want to help people in their corners. That's what I'm hearing. Because everybody tells everybody everything in this in all these communities, man. Little Zudit was good with the 2-piece. He said crispy African 2-piece on they dog ass. We family here.
Yeah. Okay.
You already know we family, brother. You already know we family up in here, bro. We family, bro.
He's a bad man.
Let's talk about just how bad he is.
We are all bad men and women here at the Hangout Spot, man. Let's take some calls, though. Appreciate the super chats. Well, we got 6. We don't have an official goal up, but hey, if we get 4 more super chats, we'll we'll say that we hit our 10 super chat goal. That's what I would have done anyway. It could be a super chat of any denomination, but smashing that like button and subscribing to the channel is totally free. Calling in is totally free. So let's go out to my guy in New Zealand, Fight Sport Talk. What's good, champ? Welcome back. I haven't heard from you in like forever.
Yeah, what's up, Johnny? It's always good to be back on. Just usual things. I don't want to keep giving excuses for why I haven't been on YouTube so much, but it's good to chat, and it's good to chat about something which I was wrong about. I never for 1 second thought Teofimo would take this fight because I won't let anybody put me on blast before I put myself on blast. I use these exact words, Johnny, maybe not on your show, but I said, why in the world would Teofimo take a fight that is arguably worse for him than Devin Haney when he not only pulled out of that fight, but he embarrassed himself in front of the whole world and the promoters? I was like, I said there is literally no way he would take this fight with enthusiasm. Well, not the first time I was wrong.
Okay, we're all wrong, bro. None of us are always right, bro. And you know what? Fight. I'm gonna let you cook, but it's okay to be wrong in this case, right? Because hey, look at the fight again.
Hey, yeah, it's one of those cases where I'm happy to be wrong. And I just thought that there was literally no reason Teofimo would take this fight because, like I said on your show, Johnny, and that's where I didn't just cook, I vented. I said, with the way he pulled out of the Devin Haney fight, it just embarrassed himself in front of the world and the money men. And this is a guy who's always talked about wanting to get paid. I thought, well, you've just given every promoter a reason to never trust you again. So I thought, why would he take a fight that is stylistically worse for him? Because there's a lot of differences between Shakur and Devin, but one difference is that Devin, and I broke this down actually when I started my channel, because after I started my channel, we then had the Garcia fight. Devin he engages with you a lot more than Shakur. Shakur will literally do everything to not give you opportunities to hit him. Like, if I was to make a comparison, if you compare them to the Klitschko brothers, Vladimir Klitschko was way more risk averse and therefore boring to watch, whereas Vitali would at least engage with you, a la Lennox Lewis. So I don't know how Teofimo is going to win this fight, because Teofimo has showed when he was a contender against Nakatani, when he was a champion, when Kambosos was sticking and moving in that fight, and he's shown it after that with Sandor Martin, and as champion again with Jermaine Ortiz. He does not know how to cut off the ring to save his life. And if there's one guy you don't want to be chasing aimlessly around the ring, it's Shakur Stevenson. So I don't see how he wins this fight, man, aside from a lucky punch. And I would love to say, I'd love to break down the nuances of the situation a lot more, but it's like, if one guy can't cut off the ring and one guy uses the ring very well, and that's his entire game, it's like, well, how does anybody think this fight's going to go?
I can't argue with that. And honestly, fight. Look at the poll. Right now, we got 88 votes. Make sure you guys cast your votes. We got hella people up in here, man. It takes 2 seconds to smash the like button and vote. Right now, 62% believe Shakur wins, 33% Teo, and we still got people that are picking a draw. We still got people picking a draw. So right now, the overwhelming favorite here at DHS is Shakur Stevenson. Moving up a weight class, by the way, y'all. He is moving up a weight class to 140.
That is true, and maybe, well, again, I feel weird talking about these things like they're simple, because that's why we created our channels. That's why we have subscribers, because we discuss the nuances of these cases. Mm-hmm. But when one guy has shown, again, routinely that he will not change, he will not adjust, he will not make improvements, and he never takes responsibility, it's always the world's fault, and of course that's Teofimo, then, and again, one guy is dedicated to being a pure boxer and not much else, it's like, how could this fight turn out anything other than Teofimo chasing Stevenson around? Now, there is a chance, again, I don't know why Teo's taking this fight, but there is a chance Shakur, because he's moving up in weight, he might break his hand. He might end up being timid. And if there's one thing about Teofimo, he is not afraid to look clumsy if he's going to chase after you, like he did against Martin and Ortiz. And I thought he won the Martin fight, but boy, that was close. Against Ortiz, there's no way he won that fight. At the bare minimum, it was a draw. But Ortiz was being so negative that the judges awarded mindless aggression. So there's a chance that could happen here, but Shakur's always been very difficult to pin down because of his footwork, and moving up in weight, fighting somebody who's known for being flat-footed, I don't think Shakur's going to be easier to catch. So, I don't see this. I don't see any real questions about how this fight's going to go.
I got you, man. That's Fight Talk Sport. I'm sorry, Fight Sport Talk. My bad. Got a little mixed up there with his breakdown of the Teofimo and Shakur fight. I want to hear from everybody else though. Because again, Teofimo will have the power edge. Obviously, going into the fight, he's very, very athletic. This is the best fighter that Shakur has ever faced. And I'm trying to think: is Shakur the best fighter Teo has ever faced? Teo does have a prime Lomachenko, who was at that time ranked number 1 pound for pound on the ranking on his resume. So, what do you think about that?
Well, Lomachenko's definitely a better fighter, pound for pound. But as you know, it's been very clear since. The reason Teofimo looks so impressive in that fight is because it's the first time he fought to a very disciplined game plan. And when you have certain size and reach, and of course power advantages over somebody, and I mean Loma looked tiny in that fight, that can at times at times the very simple dimensions are enough to win you a fight, and it just so happened Teo made that work for him. But I mean, another reason, which is why, and Loma's retired, so this is irrelevant, but why I think a rematch would have been different is because Loma had a very easy time hitting him when he did let his hands go. So, but this, simply because of the size difference and Shakur's age, this will be a tougher fight. And somebody in the comments got upset that I called Teo flat-footed. Mate, look, there are some things I like about Teo, but I said on this very show after he turned down the Haney fight that I'm not going to waste my time being passionate about somebody who's going to waste my time. Look at Teo against Sandor Martin. That guy fell over himself twice. You don't do that if you've got good balance. And this guy doesn't have it. So, sorry, but don't shoot the messenger.
All right. No, I get it. Trini, you want to chime in a little bit?
Yo, what up? Welcome back. Respect, Fight Sport.
It's good to be back, brother. It's good to be back.
Yeah, for sure. Back to the original scheduled program, man.
and we ain't deviating from that again because we're not traveling anymore this year. You hear me? This year. So we won't get it popping here at DHS, baby.
Word, man. Well, we 8 days away. Punch you on your arm and break your ankle. Have you laying in that floor feeling thankful? Word up. This Theo fight. I got an echo.
Hold on. His sound is again. Go ahead, Trini. My bad. Cook, baby, cook. Put on your apron.
Yeah, I'm looking. The Theo Shakur fight is gonna be good, man. But it's a dangerous fight for Shakur, man. I don't see him knocking out Theo. So that's 12 rounds with this dude trying to get in, man. I need him to use his athleticism. I got like an echo.
Lowe's, mute yourself, man.
Yeah, so but it's gonna be an entertaining fight. It's already signed for the 31st, you said, right?
That's what they're reporting. Everything is a done deal.
Because that's gonna coincide with Zaya's unification fight.
I know. I ain't happy about that, to be honest with you, because I'm trying to go to Puerto Rico, man.
Yeah, I'm actually scheming on that. I'm trying to jump on that ticket. Man. Yeah, I'm gonna jump out there, get a little break in the weather. You know what I mean?
But that's gonna be crazy, man. I'd rather they separate it, like put this fight before or after. That way we can have 2 weekends in a row.
Week in between. No, it'd be popping because you got Matias on the 10th. That should have been the in between. We could have had 3. You know what I'm saying? 3 Puerto Ricans on the card, back to back.
Crazy, man. That's crazy, but it is what it is. That's what they're reporting. I'm just glad it's happening, to be honest with you.
And supposedly for the Matias, it's only going to be fresh production fighters, so we ain't going to get no other name on that card.
Yeah. Nah. The card that's going to be banging is probably the Teo Shakur card, depending on who they put on the undercard. Lowe's Nose Boxing was in here. I think
Yo, Johnny.
I'm gonna stay on the panel, but I'm mute.
Okay.
Yo, Johnny, you hear me good? Cause I'm not on no Bluetooth. I'm in my car right now. What's good, brother?
I hear you, brother. I'm getting an echo though.
That's not me, brother. It can't be me because my shit sound good right now.
Your shit sound clear for the first time in a while, though. Respect.
Yeah, thank you, man. I got y'all connected to the speaker of the car, man. Yo, Johnny from the mafia spot, you know what I mean? That's a classic situation right there. I don't mean to go off topic, you know what I mean? Johnny from the Bochinche spot. Yo, that should have been a triple header card right there for New York City, right? You got 3 Puerto Ricans, right? You got Subriel Matias, you got Xander Zayas, and we got El Shakur. 3 Puerto Ricans, and then Teo, right? The Latino. That would have been perfect all in New York City, but it is what it is. I just made a video right now talking about what I'm going to say. Teofimo Lopez is the best fighter from New York City since Iron Mike Tyson. I don't care what anybody got to say about that. We can run through the line right now, bro. Since Mike Tyson, let's name every great New York City fighter. Riddick Bowe, undisputed champion, threw his belt in the trash, only had 1 good win, only had a short run, not a Hall of Famer. Zab Judah, great fighter, undisputed champion, 147, 2-division champion. All due respect, Zab Judah did not win the majority of his big wins. Paulie Malignaggi, hell of a fighter, 2-division champion, doesn't have T.O.'s resume. None of the New York fighters that came out after Mike Tyson had
Doesn't
a better
have
career.
Theo's resume. Paulie don't have.
No,
Hold
we're talking
on.
about win.
Paulie
No. We're not talking about losses. We're not talking about losses, brother. We're not doing that. We're talking about wins. We're talking about wins, not losses.
We are getting an echo.
Uh-huh.
We are getting an echo. And I want to rebuttal
Again?
on that.
Oh man, my fucking echo, man.
Hold on. Not now. No echo right now. But
Yeah,
here's my question, bro. Do we even know T.O. is from fucking New York? Where is T.O. from, bro? Is he from New York?
Yeah, I ain't claiming that cat, man. I can't even put him in the same sentence as Zab Judah. I'm sorry.
He's from New York, but he migrated to Florida.
Do you have him over Zab Judah?
Yes. Don't get me wrong. Zab retired. I don't like putting guys. I don't like listing guys on any type of all-time list until they retire. But based on what we've seen, based on the wins, right?
Yeah.
Based on the wins, based on the accomplishments, I'm gonna put him over Zab Judah. Yes. Even though Zab retired, Zab made it to the Hall of Fame, right? Yeah, I believe so. Right? Zab's in the Hall of Fame.
Is he? That's a good question.
He should be. He should be though. He gonna get in there. He'll get in there eventually.
No, he'll get in there. Wait a minute.
I don't know. They're two different class of fighters, though. I can't compare Theo to Zab.
All right. It's hard to compare, but let's be real, right? Let's break it down with Zab, being that Zab is the fighter that's within the similar weight classes as Tio. Zab's best wins, right? And make no mistake about it, this is not me shitting on Zab, because Zab is one of my favorite fighters. Zab's best wins: Lucas Matisse, Corey Spinks, Terrell Millette, right? Vernon Paris, Rafael Pineda, and what's the guy, Mickey Ward? He got some wins, right?
But it was a couple. He got a couple things like in the Cotto fight. If Cotto had hit him with 3 low blows in a row, trying to go to the body, that fight would have been different. If the knockdown with Mayweather would have been scored, that fight would have been different. Because you change your whole. Yes, you would. You change your whole shit when you get the knockdown. You know that. When you see Mayweather go to count, get in the standing count because his glove touch, that changes the momentum
They
of the
still would have
fight.
lost that fight. Mayweather still won every single round, damn near, with the exception of maybe 3 rounds of that fight.
And as always, Zab Judah washes fucking deal.
Hold on.
We're not talking about who wins head to head. That's irrelevant. We're not talking about who wins head to head because that's something that's never gonna happen. We can never say that, right? And as far as
by the way,
just said,
is not a Hall of Famer. Shout out to Mo Brains. He's not.
Right.
I didn't think he was either. But
he'll get in though.
Not yet.
Somebody believe. A lot of people believe he will get in. I agree with that.
With that being, I'm sorry about that. With that being said, we're not gonna do what if, could have. Zab didn't beat Cotto. He didn't beat Amir Khan. He didn't beat Danny Garcia. He didn't beat none of the top guys that he fought, the best guys that he fought. Kasazu, none of them.
Hey, he was 35 when he fought 25-year-old Danny and almost pulled it off. That was one of my favorite Zab fights there.
Yeah, absolutely. But we're not doing almost. We're doing what happened.
Right.
He doesn't have a Lomachenko under his resume. He doesn't have a Josh Taylor under his resume, and this is not shitting on nobody. I'm just saying right now, based on the trajectory, Teofimo Lopez is already having a better career than any other New York fighter after Iron Mike Tyson.
But hold on, I can't argue with. But you said he's the best fighter to come out. Is that what you said?
If he's already doing more than everybody else did, yeah. Yes, he is the best since Mike Tyson, absolutely. And his career's not over yet. If Teofimo Lopez beats Shakur Stevenson, which is the topic of my brother Johnny's show, great topic. If he beats Shakur Stevenson, that will solidify him as arguably the best fighter from New York City, period, including Iron Mike Tyson. Because even though Mike Tyson did something that's legendary, in terms of undisputed heavyweight champion at 20 years old, Mike Tyson did not beat his contemporaries in their prime. Teofimo Lopez and Shakur Stevenson is the first official king fight from the young kings that y'all niggas want to call them, right? The first one. Not Ryan and Tank, because Ryan wasn't a king. Shakur's a king. Teo's a king. They both in their 20s. They both in their prime. His trajectory says yes. Now, to answer Johnny's question, who do I pick to win the fight? 50-50. It could go one of two ways. If Shakur Stevenson trusts his defense to the point where he does not overcommit to movement, where he's out of range, if he steps out of range enough to get off his counters and then get up out of there, he could possibly frustrate Teo. And when Teo gets frustrated, he gets in his head, right? But we've seen Teo at the highest level. He's not a slouch when it comes to boxing. He's not a slouch when it comes to defense. When Teo and Shakur both fought against guys with high volume, with pressure, like Steve Claggett and William Cepeda, Teo got hit 140 times. Shakur got hit 270 times. The difference is Teo's face falls apart more because he's light-skinned and his bone structure.
He said light.
So with that being said, we break down the attributes. When it comes down to speed, I gotta favor Teo. When it comes down,
Go ahead.
When it comes down to power,
questions up next. When you're done, go ahead.
I got you. When it comes down to power, I gotta go with Teo. Athleticism, Teo. Defense, I'm gonna give Shakur the edge. When it comes to accuracy, I'm gonna give Shakur the edge. When it comes to counterpunching, it's 50-50. I got Teofimo Lopez shocking the world and defeating Shakur Stevenson.
Wow. Okay, that's what's up. This is what I'm fucking talking about. Quest.
No surprise.
Smash that like button.
No surprise. No surprise. We knew who he had, Johnny. We knew who he had, man. Ain't no surprise, bro. We know who he got, bro. But it's a great fight. I don't know who I got yet, man. I don't know.
Whoa. What do you mean? You waiting for a weigh-in, bro?
Nah, it's not the weigh-in. It's not the weigh-in. I gotta see the energy, man. I gotta see how these guys gonna look. You know, I gotta see how these guys gonna feel in the press conference. You know what I'm saying? I gotta weigh in all that stuff, man. You know, because Shakur, man, like this is the fight that Shakur been asking for, right? So it's like he should be way more prepared. Because Teo, he been bouncing back from names to names. You know what I'm saying? Hitchison, Devin Haney. You know, this came out of left field for me, honestly. But it's here. I'm not going to believe it till I see it, man. I'm in disbelief, bro. I mean, it's a great fight. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if I'm just like getting like used to not getting these fights now, but I got to see it, bro. I got to see these guys walk down the ring. You know what I'm saying? But I don't know yet, bro. I don't know yet. It's a great fight. Shakur's he's going to come. He's going to bring it. I think Shakur's time is now, man. Bud is on his way out, bro. I'm gonna keep saying it. Shakur, he has to step it up, man, if he wants to be the next face. Teo's a question mark, man. I just don't know with Teo. He's a question mark, bro. You just don't know what you're gonna get. But the easy pick is definitely Shakur. That's the easy pick. So if I had a gun to my head today, I'm going with Shakur, man. I'm gonna have to go with Shakur Stevenson.
You know,
but it's a good fight, man.
Quest, this is the reason why I put these polls out today, but then I saved them. I screen share whatever. And then I want to see the polls, how they change as we get closer to the fight. Because again, somebody fight it today, right? 2 months out, whatever it is, a month, 2 months out. Does it change throughout the course of training camp, interview? You know the deal, man. I mean, listen, I'm not even gonna lie. I'm a flip-flopper. I'm like, damn, he was good in this fucking camp. I got him. Then I'm like, nah, bro. Did you see this dude? Like, yo, he look. Listen, man, I'm notorious for that. But then I make my pick the week of, and I stick with it, win or lose. I don't care. You're gonna get some right. You're gonna get some wrong. I don't care about that. I just want to. That's a fact, bro.
Do we know if Shakur stays at 140 if he wins?
No, it's not. He said he won't.
No, he said he would go back. He said he would relinquish the title and let Keyshawn or somebody get a crack.
That's why I'm trying. I hope Theo pulls it off because that fight, the Matias fight, is 2 weeks before.
Yes.
Tio and Matias in Brooklyn will be big, man.
Yes. Yes.
And then maybe
Tio
Roach
winning.
could get the winner of that. You know what I'm saying? Because I want Roach to kind of take over the Barclays Center, because that's where he had the Tank fight. If he pulls off the Cruz fight, that could be a home for him too. Those would be good fights in New York, man.
Yo, brother, like what you just said right now, Tio winning is better for boxing, being that Tio is still at 140. Tio said he still will fight 2 more times at 140, and not to overlook Shakur, but we got the list, right? Just like Debo Haney got the list. You know, I'm part of Team Tio, so we got a list coming up. Everybody's been criticizing my guy, saying that he avoiding black fighters, right? Tio is slicker than any slick black fighter right now.
Before,
He's gonna knock off.
Yo, you off the hook with it, yo.
No, I'm being real. Listen, let me cook. Let me cook.
We already know, bro.
Remember, we got other people that want to chime in. Before you get into one of those lists, that's going to be
It's 3 lists.
We got
only a 3. I got you. It's only a 3 fight list. We're gonna knock off 2 birds in 1 stone. We're gonna beat a black and a Puerto Rican on the same night when we beat Shakur, right?
Lord have mercy.
And then we're gonna go after the other Puerto Rican in June. We're gonna take care of the other Puerto Rican in June, Subriel Matias, and then we're gonna go back to the slick black fighter card, and we're gonna go after the winner, the possible winner of a possible Keyshawn Davis versus Richardson Hitchens in December. That's my 3-fight plan for Tio.
Yo, let me just say one thing. Look how Tank just changed the whole boxing way it go, because everybody stood down there chasing the Tank bag. Once he kicked that retirement shit, the Jake Paul fallout, everybody's moving up where they belong. So the whole landscape changed. We about to get some fights now. Everybody was chasing the Tank bag. Everybody been supposed to move up. They all gonna take on the weight well, and it's gonna be good. Yo, I'm gonna keep listening, Johnny. I'll probably check back in a little later. Respect,
you
panel,
already know, brother.
chat. We back, man. No more TBV VJX, man. This boxing talk over here. Respect.
Nah, none of that fucking garbage that went on yesterday, bro.
Yo,
man.
Johnny, what happened to that live, bro? I'm trying to watch it, bro. I've been trying to watch the replay, bro.
Yeah, it's off. It's down. I noticed that too. I didn't finish watching it.
Please watch the first 10 minutes of this show. I addressed it. We done with that, man. I took it down. Again, man, there were people that got offended over it.
Oh, man.
I'm not trying to put views over friendship, man. Please just watch the first 10 minutes of the show when this is over. Please. I mean, it's from the heart. Johnny. It's from the heart. I mean, I expressed what happened, and I was wrong. I apologize. I'm a man. I make mistakes. We got to be better here. We family.
That's right, Johnny.
We got to be
fucking family.
So
you got to say, yeah. My bad.
Yeah. So Quest, to answer your question, please watch the first 10 minutes of the show when this is over, please.
All right, I'm gonna check that out, man. I missed that part. I work and shit. I'm gonna check that out, man.
We can't
the replay.
What's up?
Yo, Johnny, we fucking family. This is the hangout spot, just like you said with the mafia music in the background.
Family, and us.
Yeah, we family. We family, bro.
Fucking family, man.
I love that shit.
Johnny, you said that shit like you was ready to whack the whole fucking chat that day, bro.
Flip,
You said, yo, come on, man.
You already know, man. I take that shit serious.
Yeah,
like
man.
I gotta fucking be. Listen, I take it on the chin, bro. I'm a grown ass man when I do shit.
Johnny, you gotta come to New York, bro. You gotta come to New York for January 31st. I'm already trying to get Norbs to come out. I told Norbs, you gotta stop fucking hiding. Come outside. I'm gonna be with my niggas Xavier from Four Corners. Shout out to them. We all gonna be out here live. New York City representing, man.
I'll be there. I actually gotta make. 2026 is gonna be a big year for DHA.
Yeah, man.
It's no longer just Florida. Like I got Florida on lockdown. Now we taking this show to the road. We've already been to Atlanta. We've already been to training camps. We taking this show on the road. So yes, that's what I'm targeting there. But let Malcolm cook, man. He got the Shakur versus Teofimo, Teofimo.
Yeah, and I like Tio too. I like Tio. It's just I seen Los was on here. Shout out to Los though, man. Very good historian, bro. Very good historian, man. I love your takes. I love your knowledge, man. What up to Quest? I see Chubby.
Yeah, Malcolm from TBV, right?
Yeah.
Salute Malcolm, bro. Salute my guy Malcolm.
And for the first time, Lowe's knows boxing. His mic is good.
Yeah, like I said, I don't got no Bluetooth on my ear right now. I'm literally in the car just driving, looking for parking, bro.
It's usually a 2-pack of ass.
Yeah, man, Johnny, favor.
You gotta mute yourself though when people are talking though. Let's give them the mic.
My bad, guys. Yo, if my service sound crazy, just kick me off and then I'll come back on because I'm leaving the gym.
I hate
But
kicking people off. I don't like doing that,
nah,
man.
just boot
Hey,
me, man, because my service is gonna be wonky.
put
It
your
might.
apron on and cook, baby. Let's
Hey,
go.
man. The Shakur Tio, I'm happy first and foremost that we're gonna get two of the highest level fighters fighting. Shakur moving up to 140. And then to be honest, because Los brought it up, I was one of those dudes saying that Tio didn't want to fight any black fighters. So I'm actually happy that he's gonna fight Shakur. And I think either guy winning is pretty good. I don't like Shakur's move. Talking about he's gonna leave the belt for Keyshawn Davis, because like I always say, it's DB3, it's not DB4. That's not your brother. So I don't like hearing that bullshit. And the good thing is if he wins, personally, I don't ever see I don't like how Tio's moving in terms of not trying to unify in the division. It's just a whole bunch of bullshit that goes on. So either result, I'm pretty happy. I like both guys. I'm more of a Shakur fan. Now, when it comes to the breakdown of the fight, the reason why I have Shakur winning, and it's kind of challenging your point, Los, I think Tio has a better chance if Shakur sits there in the pocket and he trusts his counters. And even with the distance management, because he's right there. Now, if he tries to pull some Edwin De Los Santos and he gives us too much movement, the problem is Tio is very bad at cutting the ring. Like, he's not good at that shit at all. We've seen all the footwork. We've seen it in the jump rope. We see it in the gym. That's fine. But when it comes to being the aggressor and cutting off the ring, he's not good with it. Loma and Josh Taylor, two of his biggest wins, those guys were coming forward. And, they were also pressing action too. So Tio had success. Now, I will say he's very slick. He's a very good counter puncher. I was saying that shit before he fought Barbosa. I was saying he was gonna Barbosa was gonna come forward. People thought Barbosa was gonna try to box him, and he put on a beautiful performance, very beautiful. I love his counters. I love his back foot movement, the pivoting, his explosiveness, everything. But I feel like Shakur is just gonna end up frustrating him, and that's the problem. Shakur is very good at knowing how. It's just distance control. He's very good at it. He knows when he's out of range. Tio's going to get frustrated, and ultimately he's just going to make mistakes, and he's Shakur, I feel like, is just going to capitalize on it. Now, to be fair, the one advantage on Tio's side now is that this is a guy who's a natural 135-pounder moving up. All the other guys that you weren't really able to affect with the pop on your punches, they're naturally heavier guys at 140, so you could have that edge. Shakur might feel those shots a little more, but it just all depends on can you land it. So, I'm trying to be, even though you guys see the username, I'm trying to be as unbiased as possible, but ultimately I'm gonna edge Shakur. But I can see it being a tough fight. There's just a lot of factors that pretty much go into it, But either way, if Shakur wins and he goes to 135, I'm gonna be pissed off. I've had this conversation with people before. I feel like a guy of his talents should at least be at 140. Yeah, you're already a 3-weight division champ, but we could say your only elite win is Oscar Valdez. It's not Herring. It's not Conceição. Maybe De Los Santos, but that was a bad performance. It wasn't Yoshino either.
Cepeda was a good one.
Yeah, we could say that too. We could say that one too. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, what's crazy, bro? Well, I'm sorry about that. Go ahead. I'm going to cut you off. Go ahead.
Yeah, my bad now, because I'm about to finish it. So the thing is, a guy of his talents should be fighting at 140. You got Sandor Martin, you got Puello, you got Gary Antoine Russell. You feel me? You got Keyshawn Davis, who's not your brother. Again, this is so many champions. I can't even list them all. And to be real, I think if Tio wins, I think he could beat Matias. It's a hard fight because Matias is punching, but he's just going to come forward all the time. And you see Tio's foot movement. He's going to be able to have fun and move backwards and counter and pivot all night. But it could be a very challenging fight. So, I think either one can do anything, but I need just saying if Shakur wins, he needs to stay at 140. Don't do that bullshit. I hate that. There's no fucking friends in boxing. That's something you're taught in the amateurs. You can have guys in your stable and they're a weight class apart or in your weight class. You should know when it's Golden Gloves, guess what? Y'all gonna mix it up. You should be aware of that. So yeah, that's really my take. And then I want to hear what Los got to say, and then I'll just mute myself right now.
And we got after Lo, we gotta let Chad from Canada cook too.
Yeah. Yo, to piggyback of what you said about Shakur, that you don't like Shakur, talking about going back down in weight, right? I'm gonna get in my historian back right now. We've seen this before. We've seen a lot of champions in the past move up in weight just to get a belt at a weight class and then go back down to where they're comfortable, right? But usually when they've done it just to grab a belt because the division really wasn't packed with names. So this is not the same. Like we seen Pernell Whitaker go to 154 for one time. He grabbed the belt against the weakest belt holder there, which was he didn't fight Terry Norris. He fought somebody else, won a belt, went back down to 147. Shakur, on the other hand, if he goes to 140 to get a belt, if he gets a belt, he's going to be arguably in a better division than 135. So yeah, that's a bad look. That's a bad drawing because 140 has names, bro. You got Africa up there. You got Subriel Matias up there. You got Gary Antoine Russell up there. You got Keyshawn coming to a theater near you. So nah, I do
Hitchison
not
did say he
back
wants
that
to win it
move.
though. Brian Norman, Devin Haney. Hitchison did say he going to 147. So we don't know what Hitchison. He
Yeah,
did want that winner.
yeah, but you know,
Good
I hear
point.
you with
Hey,
that, but
Los,
Good point.
hold on,
Go
Los.
ahead.
Could I ask you something? Talking
yeah,
about the moving up thing, right? Because you're more better with this than me, right? If I'm right, when Tank moved up to fight Barrios, wasn't he like the least ranked champion? Because if I'm right, it was Josh Taylor and it was
Josh
also
Taylor was the
Regis,
champion. Yeah,
and
Mario
Regis also
Barrios
had
had
a
the
belt
fake
at the
belt.
time. But then that was
No,
okay for him to move back down, right?
Regis didn't have a belt at the time. Regis had a
It
belt
was just
after.
Josh.
Yeah, Josh Regis picked up a belt after Josh was on his layoff and he had to relinquish a few belts. Josh beat Regis in one of those fights when he became undisputed. Josh Taylor was the man. And after Tank beat Mario Barrios, he was calling Josh Taylor's name. And when Josh Taylor answered him, like, yo, this fight, Tank went back down to 135. He caught his bluff.
Mm.
Damn, you and Vega be killing me. Y'all know too much, man. All right, all right.
Uh,
Shout outs to you.
let's not,
I'm with you, Malcolm. These are historians, bro. These are real historians, man. I don't really.
that's what's up, man. That's what I love. I love that shit. This is what the fucking hangout spot is all about, man. Real fucking boxing talk. Let's go. Chad from Canada. Let's let Chad cook a little bit, man, because he's been waiting on the wings, man. What's good, Chad?
Hey Johnny, everybody. I've been enjoying listening to everyone just
Same,
talking. This
same
has
here,
been
man.
great.
Same here. I love it.
But I'll say I didn't hear everything Fight Sport said, but I didn't really agree with some of what Fight Sport had to say about uh, Loma. So to me, like Loma represents Tio's defining moment as a fighter. Like I don't think Tio's been that well rounded since, like, and so Fight Sport kind of implied like that size was the key, but Loma's basically a blown up featherweight. He's smaller than everyone he fights at 135. Like that's his legend, right? But we can't really talk about it because it's pro and he goes up and he weighs in at 35 and that's that, right? But truthfully, he is smaller than everyone he meets. But that day, Tio, that's the other thing. Like with Malcolm, I liked Malcolm. I agree with your take on, like, I agree with you with Shakur and Tio. Like, it's hard to call. Like, you could see it going both ways. I still have a lot of belief in Tio, but I disagree with your impression of the Loma fight too, because you said that Loma was coming forward, but in fact, Tio had really great footwork and was cutting off the ring really well against Loma. Loma was moving laterally, back, retreating around. He was moving around quite a bit in that fight, and Tio was cutting off the ring really well that night. That's what I mean. Like Tio was firing on all cylinders. He was just in the zone that night, man. That's the thing with Tio. It's his focus, right? It's all like he's got to. I don't know what he's got to be in this right mode for everything to happen.
I agree with Chad, man. That was the best version of Tio I've ever seen, man. He was focused. He was locked in. He was disciplined. I mean, he fought a game plan. I mean, listen, bro. Realistically, man, he outboxed a guy that nobody thought that he can outbox. A lot of people were saying Tio has a chance to win that fight. It's going to have to be by stoppage. He'll never win by decision, and he did. You got to give him credit. But this is the fucking problem with Tio. Where is that Tio? Right? It's inconsistent, right? We may see that Tio. Then we saw, the Tio against Cambosa, Sandor, and then we saw the Tio against Josh Taylor. Like it's so up and down, bro. That's the problem.
I think
about fucking Tio, man.
I think Johnny, the problem with Tio's go on.
No, go ahead, bro.
My bad, but real quick, I think the problem with Tio's consistency is just styles. That's all it really is. It's because again, when it came to Sandor Martin and what's homeboy's name, Jermaine Ortiz, it's the movement. But when he has somebody that's not going to give him too much movement, he's able to just have more success. And with the Loma fight, one thing that I'll say, the one problem with that fight, because I give him full credit. I had rewatched it like probably earlier in this year, and I might rewatch it again. Is Loma just didn't do enough the first 7-8 rounds. Straight up, he wasn't doing enough. I think he said something about a shoulder injury, but it looked more like he just didn't do enough. And then when you look at the later rounds, once he started to pick up speed,
sharp. But
look at those later rounds. Loma started to pick it up, and I think he banked like 4 of the last 5. Some shit like that. I know.
Malcolm, you're talking about when Teo fought Loma, he was probably number 1 on the pound for pound list.
Number 1, number 2, number 3. And to piggyback off what y'all said,
really didn't expect Teo to just wash him and just walk away with a 10-2 decision. I mean, you knew Loma was going to make adjustments in the second half of that fight. That's what great fighters do. I get it, but the fact that Teo looked as good as he looked, and even in the 12th round, a lot of people forget that 12th round where Teo showed a lot of fucking dog in that 12th round.
Yeah, he did.
Because he was losing. Obviously, people were saying that he lost the second half of that fight. I don't think he lost that 12th round, though.
No.
That's
Johnny,
what I'm trying to tell you. You got to give him credit for that. But where is that Teo consistently has been my problem with Teofimo, bro?
Johnny and Chad, right?
Great question.
Johnny and Chad, right? The other guy named Chad, right? The guy that came after me.
Yes, that's my name. Sorry.
Johnny and Chad, I want to agree and disagree with both of you. I'm going to agree that Lomachenko was the best win for Teo, right? The best win. And I'm also going to agree that based on sticking to a game plan, showing high-level IQ, the way he nullified Lomachenko's movement by taking away the matrix move that Loma does, the angles. Teo was turning with him. Great game plan. He studied him, right? I disagree with what Malcolm said. For me, I watched that fight a million times. I only gave Lomachenko 3 rounds. I gave him rounds 3 of the last 5 rounds, rounds 8, round 10, and 11. He was piecing the shit out of Teo up. But Lomachenko's a hell of a fighter, and Teo bit down. Now, this is what I disagree with. Even though that was his best win, for me, that was not his best overall performance. For me, the Barbosa fight, Teo learned from the Lomachenko fight. When he fought Lomachenko, he had a lot of holes in his defense. Since then, his defense has gotten a lot better. Against Barbosa, he was using his jab on overdrive. He was doubling, tripling, even throwing 4 jabs at a time. He was flicking the jab. He was sticking the jab. He was feinting the jab. He was hooking off the jab. His defense was impeccable. I believe the most complete performance was the Arnold Barbosa performance. He got hit the least, and he was using that jab. He fought like a real boxer. You feel me? Like a pure, slick black boxer. Now, the Lomachenko, like I said before, was the best win because who he beat and the game plan was a great game plan. But I don't think that was the best version skill-wise. Barbosa was the best overall performance. If you watch that fight, especially he was throwing shots. Even when he was missing, he was countering Barbosa's counters. He would throw the right hand, miss it. Barbosa would come back with his right hand, and then Teo would shoulder roll and come back with his right hand. Or sometimes he would just roll underneath or catch and shoot. For me, that was his best performance-wise. You know what I mean? That fight right there was his best performance.
Personally, I say it's Josh Taylor. Because with Barbosa, look, I think Barbosa was gifted like 2 decisions. The Ramirez fight, that was controversial. I thought he lost to McCombs too, if that's his name. The Irish dude. Yeah. I think he's Irish. Yeah. But Teo was just levels above him. But when it came to Josh Taylor, he was the underdog again, former undisputed champ. We could also argue that Regis beat him. He got the Jack Catterall win. But I thought he was going to lose to him, and he showed out. Like, I bet against him. I'm going to keep it real. After that Jermaine Ortiz performance, I'm like, I don't know. But he beat the shit out of Josh Taylor. So to get technically undisputed, because it was the guy. But, to get that lineal champ status and be the underdog and perform the way he did against Josh Taylor, and I think he shut him out. I don't even think he lost a single round. I'd have that a little higher than the Barbosa win. But that Barbosa performance, what made it even better was that was a shitty-ass card. Everybody else gave us some badass performances, and he made that shit look lovely. And I was like, damn, I got to see this man fight again. Even though he say shit about, African Americans and Puerto Ricans. I like Teo, man. That guy It's something about him, man. It's just something about the way he fight. Like I enjoy watching him, but again, I say more of the Josh Taylor win.
Okay.
I think, bro. If I had to choose, bro, I'm gonna say the Loma win, man. Loma was the guy, man.
I agree
Loma,
with Chris, man.
Loma was the guy, man. Like people was looking at Loma like he was like the man, like bro. And the way that Tio beat him, man, he just like I mean, I gotta watch that fight again, but I know it was like a comfortable win for Tio, right? Like
Yeah.
I don't think he really had any problems in that fight, really. But the Barbosa win is a good win too, though, considering the build-up. Those guys really did hate each other, and for Tio to go in there and beat him like that, beat him boxing like that, bro, that was a good win too, man. That in the build-up, yeah, that was a good win. The Josh Taylor win, I didn't like too much. I'm not really a fan of Josh Taylor. I think he was pretty overrated in my opinion. But the Loma and Barbosa win, those are the top wins, bro. Those are top wins too, man. I have to put those up there.
I agree with
Johnny, I'm
Quest,
gonna
man.
chime out right now. I just found parking, my nigga. I'm gonna go home. I'll jump back home when I get home. I just found parking right now. Y'all niggas stay blessed. God bless all of y'all. Yo, Malcolm, finally a pleasure to finally talk to y'all, man. Talk to you. Yeah, man. Continue cooking. I'll be back on with y'all like in about a half an hour, Johnny.
You already know, man.
Salute.
Los Boxing, man, on his way home, man. Shout out to everybody that's on the second and third shift overnight that is rocking out with us that finds time to jump on and contribute, like Trini Bronx, like Lowe's who's on his way home. Treese usually calls in while he's working overnight. I don't know if Quest is working. I know Malcolm.
I'm just getting off work, bro. I'm just getting off, man.
Off work. Malcolm is usually getting ready for work, and he will call in while he is working. This is where it's at, man. DHS, Johnny, this is a late night spot. I love y'all. I appreciate that. This is great boxing talk tonight. Some great back and forth. I agree with Quest, though. Malcolm, I just think that Loma, when he fought Loma, I mean, we also had to understand, not only was Loma the best fighter in the world pound for pound, Tio was, what was that, his 15th fight, if I'm not mistaken?
Yeah.
14th, 15th fight. A lot of people were saying if he beats Loma, the only way to beat him is to stop him. Nobody thought that he would be able to win a convincing decision, which I thought it was. And on top of that, it was, I don't know if you guys remember, but it was in an empty arena. It was during COVID. Remember the whole shit with COVID?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Bubble
COVID,
boxing.
there was only a certain amount of people that were allowed in there, and everybody had masks on, and in the background, it was really, really not a big crowd. Although I wish that fight would have been, with 10,000 people in an arena. It was just a masterful performance by Tio, man. And this is why when I look at Tio against guys like Sandor and Jermaine and who's that other guy that people thought there was one more guy, the Kambosos fight. Obviously, I never saw that coming.
Yeah.
Kambosos, obviously, and Malcolm, you said that Tio has problems with movers. Kambosos was right in front of him. I mean,
yeah, but there's an argument because he said that and you know what's funny? People act like he got whitewashed because it was actually competitive. It was actually a close fight.
Right, that was a very close fight.
But he was dying, man. Like we seen like the medical reports and everything. What was it? He had something in his lung, or it was like some kind of like pneumonia or whatever it is.
He was lucky he didn't die in there because he fought with some kind of an ailment in his lungs or something like that.
Yeah,
regardless,
I think they
man,
wanted
you know,
to.
and it was still a close fight.
Back.
It was still a close fight, but too close for my taking, man. A guy with Tio's skill level should be able to handle a guy like Kambosos. But styles make fights, bro. This is what's the beauty of boxing, bro. Anything can happen on any given night. I don't know if Tio fought the shittiest fight that he could possibly fight, bro. He fought with rage. He went in there. He allowed Kambosos to get into his head. He wanted to knock his head off. He paid for it in the first round by getting dropped, and it changed the whole momentum of the fight, man. But that's what boxing is all about. But this is going to be interesting, like I said, because Shakur's just a different type of challenge, for Tio. But in a sense, the athleticism and what Tio brings to the table, we've never seen, that type of fighter against Shakur. Do you guys agree?
Is Tio really more athletic than Shakur, though?
Maybe, I'm
hearing a lot of people say that, man. I'm just like, I don't see it, bro.
That's a good question. But here's why I think, yeah. Is he more athletic? He moves around better than I wouldn't consider Shakur a mover in the ring. Shakur is more of a standing. He can move. maybe I should. Let me rephrase that.
Yeah, Shakur can move his ass off, man. Shakur, if you want to get out of there, he's gonna get out of there.
Criticized for moving too much, but I mean, there's just a different type of movement, man. The in and out, like Shakur is, like to me, Shakur is so gifted defensively, right? That he can probably stand in the pocket, right, and still be difficult to hit because he's just that good, and he can, it's weird, man.
He has good timing and reflexes. Like
Yeah.
Tio is
Maybe
definitely
I'm not
more athletic.
describing. I think he is, Quest. I'm not.
Oh no, bro. I just don't see it.
I'm not describing it the right way, but I think he is, man.
You
I
can
Are we
see
just
it, like
saying,
the
like-
way he. If you look at his speed, you can see in the way he trains. It's just sometimes he gets a little sloppy when he lunges in. There's moments where he lunges in and his feet aren't correct, and he got to fix that. But it's just Shakur's timing is so good and his reflexes are so good. You're gonna think that he's faster than what he is. It's just he knows how to time things and he has good eyes. Just some people are just blessed with those reflexes and they're able to train it properly. So definitely Tio's more athletic. If Shakur was a more athletic guy, he'll also have a little more power and explosiveness in all his shots. But his foot movement and everything, he just knows exactly how to move those small little turns, and he just times everything perfectly. So it's gonna look more fluid.
Yeah, that ring IQ that Shakur has, man, it's out of this world, man. He's up there for the top, bro. But I don't know, man. I don't know. Tio, bro, I just don't know if he's more athletic, man. Like, are we just saying, like, if we put these dudes in, like, different sports, who will excel more? Or are we just saying, like, I don't know. I just don't see it, though, bro.
You're looking at it that way?
That's what I think, bro. Like, athleticism, like, who's going to, like, who can be an NBA player? Who can be an NFL player? That's what I'm thinking of, bro.
Okay, so you know what? I didn't think about that. Damn, man, I don't know, man. I
feel like we had this conversation on
I'm
TBV
still gonna say
before about
Tio,
athleticism.
I don't know, man. I gotta give it to Shakur, bro.
Okay.
It's just something about it, like how Shakur. I seen him videos with him working out with Tank when he was younger and shit, bro. Like he was doing like them fucking push-ups on the stairs, and you had to like push up on every step. That's just crazy, bro. Like I've been seeing Shakur do some crazy shit, man. But Tio, he's athletic too, man. I'm not gonna sit here and be like, oh, it's like Shakur's mile is more athletic. It's close. But I have to edge it to Shakur, man. I just don't see how Tio is more athletic. I mean, he is kind of he's like twitchy, explosive. Like he's like, I don't know. He's like cat-like. You know what I'm saying? Like they're both like cat-like, but I say Tio is like more like a cat. I don't know, bro. I don't see Tio just being more athletic, man.
Hey, man, I get it. I totally get it. This is the beauty of what we're doing, man. Everybody's gonna have a difference of opinion. But the true sorry, man. I'm fucking sick, man. I came back from Baltimore sick, bro, like everybody else.
Everybody's sick, bro.
It's that Atlanta air, man.
I don't know what it was, bro. But then remember, I went to New Jersey the next day and I spent 2 days and it was fucking brick out there, bro. I'm glad I ain't trying to move back to the Northeast, bro. Fuck that. I'm good with the cold, bro. I'm good, bro.
Yeah, man. I hate the winter
for the rest of my life for me, man. But that's the beauty of this fight because a lot of questions are going to be answered. But here's my question to y'all and to potential callers. Again, I put the link in the chat if you guys want to call in and talk some boxing. Do you think, again, we're sitting here, right? We're marveling in the fact that the fight is being made. We want to see it. We're pumped up about it. Do you think it will deliver? Or will it be one of those that we come back here post-fight Sunday night and we're like, damn, yo, I can't believe how fucking trash this fight was. It was boring. What y'all think, man? Go ahead first, Quest.
Oh, man. I'm hearing a lot of people saying if anybody's going to make it a disappointing fight, they're saying it's going to be Shakur, man, because but I can see it being a boring fight. I can see both of them trying to like a chess match, man. People are saying like chess matches and like calculating boxing is like boring. I don't think so, man. Like it's not as fun as watching like sluggers. Don't get me wrong.
It's not boring, bro. It's not boring to me, but go ahead.
I love the science of boxing, man. I love this, like setting up your shots, trying to get the right hit, like the right punch, you know what I'm saying? I like that shit. But I'm hearing people saying if anybody's gonna make it boring, it's gonna be Shakur. I'm hoping we get a good fight though, man. Somebody, I don't see nobody getting stopped. I don't see nobody getting stopped. But I'm not saying you have to get stopped for it to be a good fight. So, Shakur, he's just gonna have to bring it, bro. He's gonna have to let everybody know, like, I can have fights with these guys, like these high level guys, and it doesn't have to be boring. Because the Pater was a good fight, like that was a good fight. But the De Los Santos is really the one that everybody's like, yeah, it's gonna be like that. But Tio, man, he has power, bro. So if he can hit Shakur clean, and Shakur might get on that bike, man, we might get this De Los Santos part 2. I don't want it, but I'm hoping we get a good fight, man. I hope we get a good fight. But yeah, if it's gonna be a boring fight, Shakur is gonna be the one that makes it like that. Tio, he's gonna come, he's gonna fight, man. I already know what Tio's gonna do. But yeah, I'm just hoping it's not gonna be boring though.
What you think, Malcolm? And I got a follow-up question for both of y'all.
Shakur by knockout, man. Now let me stop. To be honest, man. yeah, I'm following, but yeah, I'm wishing on a star.
You was about to shake up the fucking chat early.
Yeah,
Devin Haney got a better chance of a knockout. I'm gonna say that. Devin Haney got a better chance of a knockout.
I had to say something stupid, man. But on a serious note, I could see that. But the reason I see it being a stinker is, again, it could turn into it's going to be a chess match, And again, a lot of people, there's a huge amount of people who don't watch boxing and like the whole, I'm going to counter your counter. I'm going to try to set up my shots, or I'm going to try to adjust to this, and that. Some people don't like it. They don't like the patience. Some people don't even like back foot movement, and they consider it running. They just want to see Isak Cruz and William Cepeda fight and just trade a bunch of punches. That's what a lot of people are into. And when it comes to this, I think Tio I want to say they could both make it a stinker, because I feel like Tio can hesitate if Shakur's timing him too much. And then Shakur's a patient guy who's going to want to counter. And we could have moments where both guys are trying to counter each other. You know what I'm saying? Like, you ever had two guys they're fishing for that one shot, and then it's like, hey, you throw. No, you throw, you throw, you throw. So that could potentially happen. But I don't think I don't dwell too much on the Edwin performance. Like, it was a bad fight. I'm not gonna lie. But then, there was kind of some evidence that he had one hand that was hurt. And granted, before Cepeda fought Tevin Farmer, people wanted him to fight Cepeda, and they said that he was probably gonna pull the same shit. And then after Farmer exposed him, then it's like, oh well, Cepeda don't really have power. And then after he beats him, they want to kind of, you know what I'm saying? They wanted to brush that win off like it was nothing. But people expected that Shakur wasn't really going to stand in there with him, and he did. And he got hit a little more. You know what I'm saying? Because Cepeda threw like 1,000 punches. But still, he looked fine. He was able to roll with the shots. He was able to catch and shoot. He fought off the ropes a little bit. I feel like he can do it with TL too, but it just takes one person, and then they're both just going to fuck it up, in my opinion.
Okay. Salute to the chat. Salute. Marco is in the building. What's good, Marco?
Marco in the building. Musty Marco. Now I fuck with Marco. Marco, my guy. Marco, my guy.
I'm gonna give somebody a musty ass whooping. They keep calling it.
Who started that shit though, man? Who started that shit? That Musty Marco shit, bro. Who started that?
Tone.
Probably Two-Tone. Maybe Two-Tone. I don't know.
Oh, that's okay. I call him Wendy Tone Williams, so it's all good.
What's good, Marco? I got before we let Marco give his take. I got a question for Quest and Malcolm, a follow-up, and you can make it quick. Do you think there's any chance that we get the Shakur, the version of Shakur that fought Cepeda in the pocket against Tio? Malcolm, you can go first on this one. Since first on the last one.
Yeah, but not to that extent. Just because I think he'll start fighting how he normally did, like you could say with Valdez, like that kind of Shakur, and then you could say to Yoshino, because he felt like he stood in the pocket a little way too much and gave us less movement. But we're not going to get an Edwin performance at all. Absolutely not.
Okay. What about you, Quest?
Oh, man. Is Shakur hands 100%, man? Hopefully his hands are 100%, bro. But
that's a good
I'm going to say I'm gonna say, bro. I'm gonna say I don't see Shakur like taking like the lead in this, like taking. You know what I'm saying? I don't see him like backing T.O. up. I don't know. It's just hard for me to see that, man. I can see T.O. just trying to like cut the ring off the whole night. I feel like it's gonna be like the performance he had with what's his name, bro? You guys just said it, bro. The guy he beat for the belt, he unified against him. Valdez. I can see it being like a Valdez performance. If I had to pick a one, man, I don't want the Del Santo performance, bro. I don't want that performance, man. But I don't see the Zepeda performance only because Zepeda, man, he was throwing them shots, bro. But I think he was throwing them like not calculating them. I feel like he was just letting his hands go. T.O., I don't think he let his hands go like that, bro. I think he's more like stop, like, you know what I'm saying? He don't let his hands go like Zepeda, I don't think so. If I had to pick, it's gonna be like the Valdez one. I can see Shakur trying to not cat and mouse, but try to counter him, and then T.O., trying to cut the ring off, kind of like that. But yeah, I don't know. I don't see the De Los Santos or the Zepeda fight like that now.
Okay, that's fair. Had to throw that out there because again, we're talking about the entertainment value or potential, fight that could put it to sleep. Hopefully, it doesn't. I think from a name recognition standpoint, this is a big fight that we're all looking forward to. Marco, what you think, man? We talking about T.O. and Shakur, bro.
So first off, let me tell everybody, I can confirm Johnny's hairline is real.
Okay, all right, John.
Dead ass, it's real. I can confirm it. I didn't pull on it, but you could tell.
Hold on. There's something that you need to do online. I told you got to do it online.
What do I gotta do?
You gotta apologize, bro, for hating on my hairline, bro. I said, you know what? I told him in person, Quest.
Wait, hold on. Before we get any apologies, no. Wait. Before we get any apologies, Marco, how do you know? Did you like rub the hairline? Because listen, when he went on vacation,
you're right.
He fixed it up. I'm telling you.
Right. I didn't touch it. I didn't touch it because that would have been kind of weird.
The hate is real.
That would have been weird if I started like, hey, little fellow, you know what I'm saying? I didn't do all that. But I do apologize for saying your hairline is fake. I'm 99% sure it's real. There's that 1% because But and also another thing, in person, Johnny does look more Puerto Rican than Mexican.
Thank you.
No, you do.
That's a narrative? That was a narrative?
I don't know. Who did we talk about with that? It was Cesar, right?
Yeah, but like but in person,
Cesar, so Cesar was there at the meet and greet.
Caesar's a big motherfucker. Like, and I don't mean fat. Oh, he's what? But he's tall. He's a big dude.
Yeah. So a little bit of backstory, right? So I've seen Cesar in a bunch of live events in Florida, right? Because he works the fights, I work the fights, whatever. So Coach Hector Bermudez gets on with him in his channel. I don't know, a couple months ago, and they're talking, and my name comes up, and Cesar is like, yeah. Johnny's a cool Mexican dude.
You thought you were Mexican?
Yeah, Cesar. Again, I've seen him in person a ton of times. We've talked. Whatever. And then Coach Bermudez was like, no, he's not. He's Puerto Rican or whatever. But anyway, they go back and forth. Coach Bermudez comes on the channel. I think the next day tells me that. I'm like, really? Like, I know this dude. Like, we kick it all the time. So I brought that up. So that's where that whole thing came up.
That's
I was
funny.
like, yeah, I brought that up. But it was dope, man. We had a great time, man. Border Wars was lit, man. We got a chance to like break bread, all of us. It's crazy because it's like all of us, none of us have seen each other in person, but we all feel like we know each other because of all the shit we're doing online.
Yeah.
So it really didn't feel awkward at all. Like when I went up to Marco, I was like, what's up, Marco?
Yeah.
And it was not like, oh shit, I'm Johnny and Marco. No, it was like we knew each other for like, it was just like a reunion.
Right.
It was crazy. It was like that with me, Tone, him. I mean, it was nuts, man. It was a good experience, man.
Nah, for sure. It was dope. It was fun. It was my first time ever cornering people, so it was kind of a lot, but it was in a good way, So anyway,
0-3 Marco. 0-3 Marco. Because the Marco curse is here now,
Hold on. Quest. You realize that's an erroneous statement. You realize I did not go 0-3, don't you? Or you see? This is the problem with Ness's. I'm not saying you're a Ness minion. Maybe you are. I don't really know you. But Ness's minions take what he says, and I was not 0-3. I was 2-3. Matter of fact, and my one victory was probably the most dominant victory of the whole fucking card.
Which one was that one?
Quan. piecing up that dude who has mad experience and mad titles. Quan fucked it. I mean, when you say pillar to post, like
it was
Quan,
a good fight, bro, between him and Marvin. Is that
Yeah, it
what
was a good fight. It was a good fight.
Yeah, I ain't see that happening at all. That was
Quan
crazy.
did it, but he didn't beat him pillar to post, bro. He did it.
Pillar post is crazy.
That is crazy, Marco. He didn't beat him. That was
he had his whole shit busted up. What are you talking about? Motherfucker was bleed. And I'm
People
not
know
saying-
it's bleed easy though.
on,
People know it's bleed easy.
No, it doesn't. Hold on. And I'm not talking shit about him, but this is a fact. We saw him later that night. He's like, my shit's still bleeding. I'm like, would you bleed easily?
Listen,
he goes, no.
I spoke to him that night. I was like,
Yeah.
"No, I think your nose is broken. You probably need to go to urgent care."
no,
He
he got
left.
fucked
He left
up.
the
He got
fight party. Shout out to Marvin because he actually went to the fight party.
No, Marvin was dope, and I'm not shitting on him because anybody who has the balls. But
all the fighters.
but the facts are the facts. Like Quan pieced him up like a Kit Kat.
Quan did well, bro, but it wasn't no pillar to post, bro.
I thought it was. The only fight
you are because you was in Quan's corner. Of course you're gonna think that was your first victory. Wasn't that your first victory?
Second. My first was what the fuck's his name?
Anthony Hill against Rocky.
Yes. And
that
Rocky,
was that
That don't even count. That don't even count. The other dude won, bro. Never do one to everybody's eyes, bro.
Did you guys hear me call that fight? I had the most fun calling that fight, bro. Especially the last round, bro. The Rocky round when I started calling out Adrian. It was like my Rocky Apollo moment, man. This dude, Darian the Barbarian, just kept coming forward.
What
bro.
Roger Dad is saying, I don't know if round one is publicly giving me the props for it. He did in personally, but I definitely stopped him from quitting. I don't know if he was going to quit, but it sure looked like it. He was fucking gassed, like.
Yeah, he was. I was there live. But shout out to all the fighters, man. But Marco, what you got, man? We got people in the back, bro, that want to jump in here.
What do I got? I got. Oh shit! What up, Trini? I got.
We got Trini and Alberto, but let
You forgot me, Marco.
What's up, Alberto? I just saw you. I got. I don't think I'm gonna answer your first question. Shakur's not standing in the pocket.
Salute.
Because he can stand in the pocket with Zepeda, because Zepeda doesn't hit that hard. He just has a lot of volume, and he's not that fast. But Teo hits hard and is fast. I don't think he's going to stay in the pocket with Teo. He might try and get clipped a couple times, clipped up like an open bag of Doritos, but then he's going to adjust and do what he does best. And he'll probably win. I think Shakur will pull it off, but we all know that a focused, in-shape Teo could beat anybody on any given night.
Yeah. I mean, we spoke about that, right? The tale of two Teos, right? Instead of the tale of two halves. What Teo do we get? But usually, let's not front, guys. Usually, a fight of this magnitude, right? Teo usually, he's a lot more focused, right? He's up for the challenge. If there's any criticism against Teo, correct me if I'm wrong, is that he fights down to the competition. Am I right or am I wrong?
Yeah,
you're right. You're right on that one.
So this is obviously it's up there with the best fighter he's ever fought. It's questionable. Is it Shakur? Is it Loma? Regardless, it's the best the best two fighters that he's ever fought. So my guess is we get the best version of Teo. We already know what to expect from Shakur. So let's not forget Shakur's moving up a weight class. Oh, we got noise in the background. What is that? Is that Malcolm?
Somebody's making a smoothie or something.
He flushed. He sounded like he flushed.
That was me. Nah, I got the sink water running. My fault.
That was Alberto.
That was not me. What the fuck?
Alberto's always pissing and burping on my live.
What's wrong with you?
Who's in the fucking toilet, bro?
Alberto, who do you think? You've heard me fart and piss on my shit.
I was muted up, man.
Yeah, that was Marco.
I have the sink water running because I'm preparing my food right now. I forgot to mute. My fault. Y'all gonna stop making it seem like I'll be on the toilet and taking a shower and shit on the. This is crazy.
Though, what time are you? Are you in the shower? You're in the toilet. I don't mind you being on the panel, but that shit is kind of weird.
Nah, it was the sink water, man. Now y'all making it seem like I'm naked talking boxing. This is nasty.
Whoa,
this is crazy. Yo, Johnny, stay doing this to me, man.
On that.
It's so good though.
Lord have mercy.
Salute. What up, Berto?
What up, Chinny?
What up, Marco? Respect, Quest.
Go ahead,
what
man.
up?
I'm sorry, man. I cut y'all off. Go ahead, man. Cook.
What up, Marco? What up, Malcolm? Punch you in your arm and break your ankle. Yes, sir. Salute. DHS family in the ring. Scooby. Let's talk about some real fighters, man. Let's talk about some real fighters, man.
Guy.
Respect coach
I
coming
gotta
up with the
test coach.
game
I gotta
plan.
test coach.
Adam
Hold on.
Levine
No
throw that
time.
hand too many times in a row. Capitalize on that, man. You always want to throw 2-3 hooks. Capitalize on that, man. 2 weeks short notice. Get that name out there, Scooby. This is that shot, man.
Yo, we
Listen
got
to the coach, man. Listen to the
yo,
coach, man.
yo, on
Listen
this
to the
panel,
coach,
out
man.
of 4 people, out of 6 people, 4 of us are New Yorkers. I love it. I'm assuming the guy Teofimo Shakur, he sounds like he's from New York. I don't know who that is, but I'm assuming he is too. So
Hey, it's still Cali runs it. Don't get it misconstrued.
nah, man. Me, Trini, Johnny, and what is that? Malcolm? What's his name?
Yeah, that's me. That's me with the Shakur with T.O.
Where are you from? What part of New York?
Big BX, man. Come on, man.
Yeah.
But I'm in AZ right now though. I moved, but it's still Big BX, man. Big New York.
Cost of living. I don't blame you.
We need
That's
to
a
get
whole love triangle.
also
but
real
yeah.
quick before I jump off, we need to get it's a shame that the Santos haven't been in the ring yet. Got to get them in the ring.
True.
And the boxing is never boring. The chess match, one of my favorite matches was Daniel versus Ringo. That shit was a hell of a boxing match, man. A lot of
That
people
was a
called it
great fight,
boring.
man.
It was so they shitted on it so bad. Daniel, one of my favorite fights, to go back and rewatch his fights. He got a fight before Ringo did, man. So hopefully it's that type of fight, exciting like that, because you know Theo could hurt Shakur. We know that. He got the letters to him to jump in there. Shakur got to be smooth. It's not going to be action-packed like the Sapita fight, like most people said, but I think the longer it goes, the more danger it is, and there's no way, I don't think he can knock out Theo, so it's going to be a long, entertaining fight, man. I hope they put up a good undercard for that. But like they said before, man, I hate to say it, man, I really don't want, hold up. I don't want Shakur to be the one to lose to Theo, but he not staying at 140, man. And we know at least it's gonna be one Puerto Rican flag in there waving for Theo, and that's gonna be low nose boxing, man. Only Puerto Rican with a flag in there waving for Theo. But he good though. We're gonna make sure he make it out of there good, cause low nose is a real one. He good. He can wave his flag on the L. Keep it up there. You can switch it over to Stevenson because he winning.
He keep it a buck, man. Lowe's is he keep it a buck.
Nah, he a real one. He's story. I like his breakdowns.
Yeah, no.
But yeah, man, Scooby. That's what it is. Real boxing talk, man. Let's get to that. Let's get back to that. Respect, y'all.
Yes, sir.
You already know. Trini, man, who's working, man, but finds time to call in and contribute and listen, man. Shout out to the second shift and third shift overnight workers that are rocking out here in DHS overnight. You know how we do. We are the late night spot. We are talking boxing. The chat is cooking. Smash that like button. We need to get to 100. Subscribe to the channel. But yeah, man, you know, again, you know, I think you know, the fight fans win here. You know, the fight fans win here because this is a fight that we've been talking about for about a month, and then we're like, yo, what's going on? When is it gonna be announced? Alberto, are you in the shower?
Nah, I'm right here. Yeah, I was ready to give my take. I just didn't want to interrupt.
Yeah, let me get
Alberto's taking a bubble bath. Go for it.
Yeah,
okay, that's good. That's cool.
Yeah, this fight's gonna be in New York, right? I might have to pop out to New York, man.
I'm probably gonna pull up to this, man.
You better.
Yeah, no.
You better, Johnny.
Yeah, I got to because there's a lot of people that want me to pull up, and there's no better fight to pull up to than this one. Fuck that. We bringing in the new year in style, baby.
Hell yeah. Hey Johnny, all the clips they'll pay for the flight, you know, like the weigh-in and like if you can get an interview, that should be lit.
Yeah, man, for sure.
But real quick, just on the topic, Teo Shakur, I feel like in Shakur's last performance, he showed us he's not invincible. I know he said he wanted a fight and he made it that kind of fight, but he wasn't just giving himself on a platter with his head on a platter to Peta, you know? So I feel like if we get Gordo, that fight, it'd be interesting. 50-50 fight to me.
Who you picking? Again, this is just preliminary picks, right? We have the tendency, some of us to flip flop. You pick right off the bat.
Straight down the middle, like 6 o'clock.
Yeah, I would
50-50, man. What you waiting for the weigh-in too, bro?
Nah, we don't do that.
I never
Johnny.
got that whole weigh-in shit, but whatever.
I would say
who you favorite?
I would have like logically I would have to favor Shakur just because Teo hasn't shown me that he can handle that style. if Shakur is having those hand problems, or if Gordo pops out, because Tio rises to the occasion, so that's why it's just such a fucking wild card. Excuse my language, like man, but I would have to favor Shakur, man. 60-40 Shakur.
Well, listen, man. The chat has spoken, man. We got 130 some odd votes in here, and 61% believe Shakur will beat Tio. 34% believe Tio cooks Shakur, and 5% are picking a draw. They are stuck straight down the middle.
Bro. That's nasty work, bro.
Word.
Who would want to draw? Like, who would want that?
Don't speak that shit into existence. A fight of this magnitude, we need a winner.
Yeah, we do.
Winner.
Well, can I ask a question, Johnny?
Sure.
Can Shakur be held accountable if he stinks out the joint, if he pulls a De Los Santos against Tio? Or are we still just going to say a dub's a dub?
That's a great question.
Sorry, nah, this dude said I look like my potato salad has raisins in it. That's funny.
What? The chat? Oh, you reading the chat?
Yeah, he's basically calling me white. That's funny. That's good.
The chat is crazy.
Marco head, bro.
To answer your question, I don't know, man. I mean, listen, I want to say that I don't believe that we see that same De Los Santos performance from Shakur. I think that he's been trashed enough. I don't know. I mean, I don't know. It's a great question. I don't know, man. I don't know. You don't take a fight of this magnitude, right? Because he's very, very confident. I don't know if you guys seen him in those interviews before the Canelo Crawford. Remember, these guys were all over the media during that Canelo Crawford week talking about they trying to make this fight, whatnot, and Shakur was super duper confident.
Hey, can I ask everybody something?
I'm cooking to do, and you can't go in there and fight the way you fought against Edwin De Los Santos and be. I don't know, man. It's a good question. What you got, Malcolm? I'm sorry.
Yeah. So everybody on the panel, right? If let's just say if Shakur's hand is hurt, right? Let's just say his hand is hurt again, kind of like with the Edwin situation. Would y'all rather him still take the fight, or do y'all want him to pull out the same way that y'all complaining? Hold on. The same way that y'all complaining about Kid Austin pulling out of a fight with JoJo Diaz because of a hand. Would y'all rather he not fight, or he still takes the fight with one hand? I'm just curious.
He gotta pull out. Pause. He gotta pull out.
I'm gonna let
Easy, bro.
I'm gonna let y'all
some shit tonight, bro.
What you said?
But he can't pull out though. He can't pull out though, man. He can't pull out though, bro. I mean,
bro, you need your hands to fight. What are you talking about?
Yeah. Now I'm thinking about it. Yeah, he might as well just pull out. That's like.
I don't want to see a compromise. Yeah, I don't want to see a fight that's compromised because of someone's injury, man. I mean, it's gonna suck. Don't get me wrong. I see where the question is going, but no, I'd rather have two fighters of this magnitude. I'd rather have them 100% healthy going into their fight. That way, we can see a true winner.
Yeah,
we can see a true fight and a true winner. Nah, I'm not trying to deal with that bullshit. Who
good
out in the street, bro, with the sirens, bro? Y'all in New York City or something?
I think that might have been me.
Bronx,
I think that might have been me.
Where are you, Quest? Shit.
I'm outside on my porch right now, man. I can't be too loud with my girl and shit. She in the crib. I can't be too loud,
PD,
but I'm outside.
Where you at? I hear PD. It sounds like when I lived uptown in the Bronx, bro.
Hey, salute Ryan, by the way. Salute Ryan, because
what up? Big six.
That plus 730, for Kurt Scooby that you was talking about. I definitely put some bread up for that.
It's plus 730 now. I got it at plus 540. Damn, it went up.
I did it on my bookie yesterday, and it was plus 730 straight money line, and I just put some money up on that.
Oh shit, that's huge. Money came in on Adam.
On Scooby?
Yeah,
Scooby the underdog. Big time.
He took this fight on what? 2-week notice?
Yep. Yeah.
2-week notice, right? Shout out to you, Ryan. I heard you had Hector Bermudez. He was talking his shit about that fight, right?
Yeah, he was getting on Tim Boski's head.
Tim Boski was on. I didn't get to say. I'm gonna check it out, though. I'm gonna check it out.
Yeah, he was getting. He ended up making Tim Boski kind of root for Kurt Scooby. It was funny, bro.
Oh, word.
Yeah.
Bermuda's a bully you, man. He'll bully you into a corner. You can't allow him to bully you. That's the problem. He's trying to bully me with Polanco and Norman on a few occasions.
Nah,
he starts with, well, let me ask you a question. Why do you do whatever? And I'm like, Coach, I'm not going to change my thought. Like, I'm sorry, man. I rock with your dudes, man, but this is my opinion. And he's like, whatever, man, whatever. This guy, he's against me, whatever. He starts with his narrative. He starts with his narratives that I'm against.
Treese showed up too and got him because Tiger Johnson, right? Tiger Johnson had that big performance.
Right. And what did he say? That he wanted Tiger Johnson to fight Polanco?
He said Tiger been turned down to fight, so I don't know, man.
Shout out to Bermudez, who's actually in London right now in preparation for Kurt Scooby's fight on Saturday in the undercard of Chris Eubank Jr. and Conor Benn. I text him, but I know there's a big time difference. I wanted to see if he would jump on, maybe pop Scooby on real quick, but he has not responded. So
yeah,
we'll see, man. But Ryan, what's good, bro? We cooking over here, brother. We got questions.
Yeah, talking about this fight that I don't even know what's gonna happen, man.
I heard it's a done deal. That's what everybody's saying.
You know, it's the craziest thing though. If I look on the Ring magazine, I see Jake Paul and Anthony Joshua, and I don't even see nothing about Shakur and Teo.
I know, but this is coming from what, Mannix and them dudes from the Zone.
Yeah.
Yeah, it may not be 1,000% official or 100% official, but I think it's a done deal, man, from the shit that I'm hearing. But yeah, man,
It better not be pay-per-view.
Yeah, it's gonna be pay-per-view.
It's gonna be pay-per-view.
Yeah, there's people that the Zone's charging $500 a year now for a pay-per-view package. I'm hearing, bro.
That's crazy.
That's fucking disgusting, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
That's wild.
Like, that is disgusting. Like, what is going on with the Zone? Like, every other month they change the price, the monthly price, or, we're not going to charge pay-per-views, and we're just going to charge you $30, and all of a sudden now it's $40, now it's $500. I mean, what is going on with the Zone, bro?
Yeah.
Turkey 2, though, man. Turkey 2 promised that that Devin card, man, was going to be free, right? And then they just going to just last minute.
Absolutely did,
yeah,
bro.
he did. Yep.
He absolutely did, bro.
It's a good card, though. I'm not mad at it, but it's like, don't say something and then do the, you know what I'm saying? It's just nasty, man. It's,
it's a matter of principle. Like I said, it's a matter of principle. If you would have said right from the get-go that, you know what, this is a stacked card, we're charging you $60, I get it. But first you tell us it's free, you dangle a carrot, and now you're telling us we got to pay. It's not right.
It's a democracy. We the people, we bring out the fire sticks and we fucking not. You know what we do, man. You know what we do, man. We the people, baby.
He said it's a democracy, man. Hold on a second. Let's go to Hedo with the $2. He said DHS retreat January 31st with the fire and the boxing glove emoji. Bro, we got two. If that's true and it goes down January 31st in New York City, Teo and Shakur. We also got Xander and Bas Baro in Puerto Rico, which was the one that I was trying to hit up. Which was the one I was trying to hit up. Vacation spot, check out the fight, work it. Cool
that's
out,
a cherry, Johnny.
Wipe with me. That's crazy.
Yeah,
that's crazy.
A good fight. That's a good fight too.
Hell yeah, Xander told me about that shit during that interview and he came through on his word, man. Shout out to him, man. Unification, 20 some odd years old, is trying to get a second title. Jonathan Sims with the 2-piece. Appreciate you, my brother. He said, where is the super chat go, Johnny? Salute, Johnny. Great meeting you. Yeah, man, it was great meeting Sims and everybody else, man. Sims was a real one, man. Sims was a real one, man. Everybody else was Price. I mean, everybody that I was just overwhelmed, man, at the love people were showing me, man. That's what's up, man. And I was trying to give it back in return. It was a great event. The super chat go, I don't know, it's something going on with YouTube, but we don't need no gold, bro. You send. If not, bro, I'm satisfied to have you guys rocking out with me here at the hangout spot because we cooking. Tonight we fucking cooking. We are cooking, bro.
Word. Sims is short, bro. I didn't know he was that short, man.
Sims?
He's short as hell.
I didn't think he was that. He's a short dude, man. But yo, let me tell you something. If you want to talk about hairlines, bro, his shit is on point, bro. His shit was fucking crispy, bro. It made me look like, damn. Okay, look at Sims, man. But nah, good stories, man. Love, bro. It was amazing, man. It was an amazing experience. I got a chance to do some commentary. That was dope. Yeah, man. It was dope. It was dope.
I heard Two-Tone calling out the wrong punches and shit, man. What's that? Two-Tone out there calling out the wrong punches, bro.
Two-Tone was lit, bro.
Get that bottle in front of him. That's the
Two-Tone
problem.
showed up to the event, and remember the fights were supposed to start at 11 a.m. Eastern.
Yeah,
They didn't
yeah.
start- I don't think they started till about 11:30 or 12. It was late. It didn't start on time. I remember, but Two-Tone showed up with that bottle, like literally walking around with that bottle.
The
And
Deuce.
then yeah, well, I don't know what it was. Yeah, I don't drink that. But yeah, he was right on the table. He had his boy next to him. Shout out to his boy, cool ass dude. Showed me nothing but love, especially at the fight party. It was dope. And yeah, I mean, and then at the fight party, man, Two-Tone is just like the life of the party. He walking around with a bottle of tequila. I mean, my brother,
he can drink, man.
bro,
Holy.
it was like when we hooked up, it was like we knew each other for 20 years. And we were just kicking it, right? We hadn't seen each other. It was just nothing but good vibes, man. It was great, man. It was a great experience, man. Ryan, you got to hit one of those up, man, one day.
Yeah, that's why Ness said the Miami one. I'd be in Florida that month. I go to Florida every March with my family for like 3 weeks. So
is that what we're looking at, Miami?
I think he said Miami was one of the Miami and Arizona.
Or AZ.
I think AZ, bro. AZ. I think AZ is the like number one spot right now, man. I'm looking at that like Two-Tone. He got to get it to AZ, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. It's Malcolm's retarded. Yeah, well, listen, if Two-Tone is in charge of the entertainment,
yeah,
yes, I think we're in good hands. That's all I got to say. I think we'll be in good hands if he's in charge of all the extra curricular activities outside of Border Wars. Because, like I said, man, the man just captivates the room, man. He's like the life of the party, man. And it was just great, man. I love it. That's the type of energy I like to be around. And
yeah, you need a Two-Tone, man. You need a Two-Tone, man, because he makes fights more exciting, man. Really.
Absolutely, man. Absolutely. We called one fight together, man. That shit was fucking fun. We called the Rocky, Anthony Sims one and the Darian one, and it was like it was dope, man.
Y'all called the Quan fight?
We called. Did I call the Quan fight? Yeah, I called the Quan and Marlon fight. I called the Anthony Sims and Darian the Barbarian fight, and then I called about 11 of the amateur fights, which are really, really good in the second half.
Oh yeah, those were good fights, bro.
Those fucking fights were really fucking good, man. They were whoever was the match. We were like, yo, who's the matchmaker here? And because they were just good, evenly matched fights, the skill level, like what some of these young kids were showing, man. It was amazing, man. I mean. It was amazing, and then we topped it off with the fight party. I did not get a chance to do the brunch because I had to be out early morning on Sunday. I had a 7.5-hour drive back to Florida. Then I had to fly out to New Jersey on Monday morning. I had to be in the airport at 7:00 in the morning Monday morning to fly out to Jersey for work, day job stuff. I didn't get home till Wednesday at 1:00 in the morning, and I'm sick because everybody at fucking Border Wars is sick. I don't know what the hell
was going on in the air, bro.
I can't even breathe, bro. Like we fighting through it, man. But Kerry G with the 5-piece, man, was good, man. Thank you, man. He said, go back to the TBV interview. Turkey said that after the night of champions, he was moving towards non-pay-per-view. Oh, we know. Now he did say it'd be around $20 though. Okay, so Kerry G, I'd have to go back to that. Because I do know he said something about non-pay-per-views. My thing is too, man. Remember that lit card that we saw in was it this February or was it last February?
Yeah, the last crescendo. Yep.
The last crescendo. How much was that? $26?
That was 20 something. Yeah, that was the first,
And that's lit. So if you're gonna do some shit like what you just pulled on us now, at least give it to us for $26, bro. $60?
Yeah.
It's a tough, like Quest said, it's a tough pill to swallow because you basically telling us one thing and then you dangling the carrot and they're like, no, sorry. It's just not a good look, man.
Is Beterbiew still fighting on that card? Is he still fighting? I heard he was,
because I know he was, but I don't think he is.
No, I don't think he is.
I don't think he is.
Bro.
He changed trainers from what I'm hearing.
I can't trust Boxwork though, but what we got here, other than the main card, because again, we got Abdullah Mason, Sam Noakes, that's for the WBO lightweight title. We got Bam Rodriguez and Puma Martinez unification. That's for 3 straps. Brian Norman and Devin Haney, obviously, we know that. David Benavidez and Anthony Yard is the main. But then we got Vito Malinecki Jr. You know, he's going to be on the card. That's my dude. I'm happy for him. He's fighting against an undefeated dude, Samuel Namoa.
It's a TKO fighter.
Yeah. Oh, shit. Okay. I didn't even realize that one. I didn't know who he was fighting. Okay. Then we got Turkey's boy, Muhammad Alakel, who seems to be on every fucking card.
On all the cards, bro.
On all the fucking cards, man. Shout out to
Yo, he
fucking
almost
Turkey. Shout out
lost
to
his
Turkey,
last
man.
fight. You remember that
What was
last
that?
one? He almost
Yeah.
lost, man.
Yeah. Muhammad Alakel. Then you got what is this? Sultan Al Muhammad, who's 1-0 against a dude that's 3-1-1. Those are lightweights. I don't know who that is. I got to do some research. Julio Porras Ruiz against Puis Mapina. These are super middleweights. Don't know who any of these guys are, and that's all I see on BoxRec. So I don't know who else is on, who's going to be on the prelim card, but the main card, you know, at the very least, at least the main card is at least on paper, it's a steak dinner and not a fucking bologna sandwich.
Yeah, it's some good fights, man. That Devin Haney Norman, that should have been the main event. I'm not mad at Yard, but you know, I don't really give a fuck at the end of the day. As long as we get these fights, they can put it fucking the first fight of the night. No, I don't even care. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna watch it regardless. So, but it's a good card, man.
I think what's unfortunate about it, you know, because Johnny, I'm still gonna be up here with you, right? Just to clarify.
This guy.
I'm just. Oh yeah. So it's
sorry. I'm like,
what? That's not even a
pause.
How was that a pause?
I know. I'm making a joke because you said a while ago I'm a half hour late. I don't know what the hell I said, bro. These fucking guys, bro. I'm too old for that shit, man.
Yeah, I'm way too old for that shit.
I'm lost right now.
I'll play those fucking pause games, man.
Yeah, but I'm gonna be on the panel with you for that fight, correct?
Of course, bro.
Yeah, so it's gonna be unfortunate that the Devin and Norman fight isn't the main event, because after Devin went, we gotta sit there and you know it's gonna be a little awkward for you, Johnny. You know, and then we gotta watch this Benavidez fight. And you were like, yeah, man.
Why is it gonna be awkward?
Because it's
I need you to break that down, like play by play. Why is that gonna be awkward for me?
I'm just saying, because you're gonna be like, dang, man, Malcolm was right. That's my guy. And then we gotta watch Benavidez beat on Yard.
Are you expecting a crash out?
Well, I mean, nah, because you could just kick me off. That'd be crazy though. But
come on, man, it's boxing, bro. It's boxing.
Yeah.
It's boxing. You know who I'm like.
Bro, I just got to give you hell for the next week. I have to do it, man.
I know you're going to give me hell. But I'm telling you one thing. If he does end up beating Haney,
I'm jumping off.
I don't even want to imagine that, bro. I don't want to imagine that, bro.
And then I want to ask y'all the same fucking question. And then what happens then? Are you going to be awkward? Are you going to hop off?
Just listen. Just don't let Brim come up here, man. Because if he come up here, it's over.
He gonna be
out.
Hey, this is the fucking hangout spot, baby. You know what Malcolm said? Because Malcolm fucking sucks for saying this shit. He said that shit a couple of weeks ago. He said if Norman loses, like when after that, because we're gonna talk about it, that I'm only gonna allow Haney fans to talk for 30 seconds and then boo him. He said that shit. And I said, nah, Malcolm, I won't do 30 seconds. Maybe 45 seconds, though. It's boxing, baby. It's boxing. But
somebody got to lose. Somebody got to win.
But absolutely, man. But I tell you one thing. I don't see that shit happening. I spent Friday all day with Brian Jr., man. Last workout before they left to Saudi on Sunday. My man is focused. He's, how does, who says it? I'm focused, man.
I'm focused, man. At Jay-Z.
Man. I mean, man, it's one thing to see somebody working out, hitting the bag on camera, and then it's another thing to see it in person and hear. Like, my man cracked, bro.
Don't spill the beans, Johnny.
Hey, I'm just saying he's taking this shit serious, man. That's all I'm going to say.
Johnny, I'm going to lose my voice November 22nd. We're exterminating the Haneys from boxing November 22nd. I promise you.
Damn, bro.
See, Alberto is a Haney. Like, there's
why you hate Haney, bro?
Hey, tell him why. That's a good question.
It's just the way that Bill, like, his whole career, his whole shit is manufactured. They want to make him a
Man
team with
said Bill.
Floyd.
Okay, you led with Bill, so I already know what it is then.
No, that's why I said
You
the
didn't even say
Haney's.
nothing about Dev. Devin the
No,
one
Devin
fighting.
too. No, okay, look, he bought some losses off in Mexico, right? And
Oh my
then
gosh.
his
You
whole
saw that?
career.
You saw that loss?
It's too many. What do they say? When there's smoke, there's fire, right? So like,
What do you mean
I'm
this smoke?
pretty sure
Bro,
when
so
there's smoke,
Brian
there's
Norman
fire.
didn't lose nothing in Mexico?
Nobody has made those accusations, but a lot of people have said that about the
Oh,
Haney's.
accusations. You see, this world, you guilty. You got to prove your innocence. This world, y'all weird. This society's weird. Not the world I grew up in.
Nah, but it's
Berto,
cause.
just
Hold
call
on,
in
let me.
after the fight. Go on, go on, go on.
No,
Go
I'm gonna
on.
be here. You best believe I'm gonna be here.
Yeah,
I'll probably
Devin
lose
was the
my
first one in
voice.
the building, brother.
Yeah, I lost my voice last year when Ryan beat on him. What was that this year?
Yeah, that was wild still.
No, that was
Yeah,
more than a year ago. That was
Yeah,
last
that
yeah.
was
That's
last year. Yeah.
last
so.
June or some shit like that. Yeah.
So I don't like the dad, right? And I don't like the matchmaking. It's nasty. And Devin himself gave up the play against Norman. He said anyone could be a champion. Yeah, we know, buddy. You're like the worst undisputed champion in history.
Nah, I think he's talking about top rank. He's like, that's what they do, though, right? But I'll say this though, they didn't give Brian Norman Jr. that blueprint. He had to earn that. He wasn't one of their guys.
That's
They put him.
that's good that you brought that up, Brian, because I got something I want to show the people. Because I got something. Hold on. Big Money said, Johnny, you ought to be ashamed of yourself. What did I do now?
For real.
What the fuck? It seems like I'm in fucking trouble every single day now. Send yourself a super chat. Pay for your sins.
That's a good one. I never heard that shit.
Big Money. Big Money. You ain't shit, man. Why you going? Damn, he just went in on me, man. He just went in on me. I don't know why, because I said that my man was beasting. I mean, hey, I'm just being honest, man.
Hey.
Hold on, I want to show y'all
Yeah,
something.
you saw what you saw, man.
Hey, I'm just sharing intel, man. I'm not getting specific. I'm not I'm not getting hold on, let me there's something I want you guys to see, because I did like this part of this interview that Norman did with Chris Mannix.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, this part.
He's the blueprint to beat me. Great feet, great jab. He don't get tired. You know, the boy work hard. He got a lot of heart and things of that nature. So, can I beat that? Well, let's go find out. Come November, we shall find out.
You do seem, you brought up the idea that Devin, or people say Devin is the blueprint to beat you. You seem like you hear a lot of the noise that's out there. Is that fair to say?
I was when the fight was getting talked about. I don't really pay attention to it now at the moment, but no, that's definitely the whole thing of I'm not ready. I haven't fought anybody. He ain't got no feet. He don't got this. He don't have that. So this is my first big fight. Let me show y'all once again who I am, and let history be made.
Do you think you're?
So yeah, again, he's listening to what the naysayers are saying, right? Got no feet, Devin Haney has that kryptonite to beat him. So this is going to be interesting, man. This is going to be interesting because there's storylines on both sides, right? So that's the storyline on the Haney side, and then obviously the people on the other side believe that Devin Haney is biting off more than he can chew, especially with a puncher, of Brian Norman's caliber at 147.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, man. Next Saturday cannot fucking come soon enough, bro. We've been waiting for this. We've been talking about this shit since fucking July, man. I remember saying, remember you guys that have been here, like, I'm like, can we like not talk about this fight for at least one full calendar week here? Like, it's July. What are we gonna have to talk about in fucking November, bro? And here we are, man.
That should be the main event, bro.
Lowe's Nose Boxing is back in the build. Yo, your sound is good again, bro.
What
I
up,
don't got no
Lowe's?
Bluetooth phone, bro. Look at me, no, I'm just talking on the phone.
Bro,
Yo, shout out to my guy.
Call you Butter, because you on a roll, bro.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I'm cooking too. Shout out to my guy YN from the 6, aka Screw Your Favorite Legend, aka NBA Young Boys Better Than Tupac, aka Sugar Ray, aka Sugar Ray letting his buns,
Lord,
aka Devin Haney's better than Sugar Ray Robinson. That's my boy YN from the 6. What's good, brother? AKA Little Nas X is better than Nasty Nas.
Oh my God,
Nasty
bro!
work.
He been spitting.
Ryan, you're a Haney fan like that?
No.
Hell yeah.
No.
Oh
Hell
man.
yeah. He the
Ryan's
Haney.
waiting for the fucking weigh-in, bro. Ryan's waiting for the weigh-in.
I ain't gonna lie to you.
Yeah.
Shout out to Stock Chasers, wherever he's at. Stock Chasers rocks
He
with
the real
Devin
one.
the way I rock with Tio, bro. For real,
Stock
for real.
Chasers, Stock Chasers
he
is the
does.
real one, bro. He is the real one, man. But
Hey, Los, you got a pick for the fight?
he was on the
Yeah,
panel.
absolutely. B Norm the Storm is about to solidify himself and plant himself into the conversation
man.
amongst the young
Okay.
kings. He's going to be the Marvin Hagler when he walks down Devin Haney behind the jab, batters and bruises him, beats him up to the body, a la Miguel Cotto, and knocks him out within 7 rounds. And he's going to step over him.
Wow.
Amen.
And shout out to
Amen.
Bill, because Bill's my guy, but I'm still picking B Norm. But I met Bill a few times, gym where I go to. Bill Haney's a cool brother. I actually interviewed his son.
Bill is actually dope, bro. Bill is cool, man.
I interviewed little Sean Haney, the young one. I interviewed him on my channel. He's a cool kid, bro. I seen him at the gym.
Shout
He
out
was
to
there
Moles,
with,
man.
yeah.
Shout out to Moles, man.
He was there with Debo Senior. You know what I mean?
Look, even Stars in the building. What's good, Star? What's good, my sister? She said ATL take over. Fire, fire, fire.
Star.
Shout out to Star, man. I got a chance to meet her. And her husband is crazy cool, bro. Cool ass brother, man.
Yeah.
Hell
Star,
yeah.
that's my homie. Star's banned from Philly. I got mad love for Star, but she be hating on Boots.
She be hating on Boots.
She
She
hating
gonna
on
be on
Boots.
the channel again next ladies' night, man. We probably the week after next, man. We gonna do
We
it
gotta
again.
have ladies on the channel, man. This joint is needing me, man.
Again, baby. What you
Ah,
talking about, bro?
We need a lead, bro.
That's wild.
Bro, don't
Yeah.
go there. This is the mafia spot, bro. You get clipped.
Yeah, I know, man. Where Musty Marco at, man? Musty Marco been acting crazy lately, man.
Musty Marco was on here,
Marco.
man. He was on here for like 5 minutes.
Oh,
Yo,
Marco
Musty
is on here?
Yo,
He
let me
was
tell
on
you what Musty
here for 5
Marco.
minutes. I don't know where he went.
I ran into Musty Marco at the last fight I went to in New York, which was the Danny Garcia fight. He put a GoFundMe, right, for a Metro card to come from Connecticut to Manhattan to watch the fight, bro.
Lord,
Nah, you're lying.
Nah,
No way.
Nasty work.
You're trying to pile on.
Hold on. Announcement.
Come
Johnny,
on,
this
man.
man just grifted again. He's live right now.
So he went here to take the view.
Yeah, he went live.
Malcolm, hold on. Malcolm, are you serious?
I just checked right now. He's live right now, bro. Shout out
Who's
to
live?
Marco.
Child.
Marco's live. He grifted
He's
over here.
scandalous.
It smelled like
Oh, Musty, Musty jumped on the panel when I left. He got on the panel.
Yeah, he was
here
on
a
for
minute ago.
like 5-10 minutes, and then he does this. He'll go on, and then he just goes live right after.
Lord
Musty
child.
Marco.
Hey, they was getting on Marco today on TVV. Like a lot of the community's upset that like people was asking him to be in their corner, and he was acting like high powered. And then he went 0-3. That's when he wanted to lend a hand. That's what they're saying.
Yeah, somebody called him a
I was hearing
scumbag
that.
too. Somebody called him a scumbag.
Yeah,
I was
that was
actually
funny.
hearing that. I was there. I was
Oh,
live.
yeah.
Is
And
that
there
true,
were-
Johnny?
Yeah, there were.
What they're saying?
Yeah, because so.
He called me a glass of wine.
First of all, before I address that price, we will be doing a live fight chat here at the Hangout spot for that fight card. We have to, bro. They call this spot, you know the deal. They been getting on me with the Norman spot, so we got to do a live
Give me a
fight.
glass of that wine. You know what I mean?
Hold on. We'll be doing my own fight chat here at DHS. Let me just shoot that message over. Yeah. So to answer your question, there were some people. So what happened was there was a shitload of fighters, and there were people that were looking to get their hands wrapped. So I guess they didn't bring their own people. So there was it was a little chaotic in the beginning when it came to that. There was a couple of fighters. There was actually one fighter that came to me. He was like, "Yo, are you a trainer?" Like, can you wrap my hands? I'm like, I'm not a trainer, bro. I wish I was. Because let me tell you something. If I was, absolutely, I would have helped these young kids. Absolutely, why not? So yeah, there was a couple of people that were complaining that they wanted a Marco or whatever. That's what I heard while I was there from a couple of people. But I didn't get involved in it. Again, I kept it moving. I started commentating. That's what I could not just commentating, but I wanted to spend time chopping it up with some of the fighters, you know, doing an interview here and there, which I didn't do a lot of interviews because I got stuck commentating for a while, and I was digging it, man. Especially the amateur fights. That shit was dope. But yeah. So there is some truth to that. There were some people that were upset about that. But
I think the community is just a little upset because at times Marco can act like he's bigger than the program. But I mean,
that
it
I
is
can't
what it
comment
is.
on. Yeah, that I can't comment on. I don't know, but it was funny because the way I saw it, like Star was doing her thing, shout out to Star, she was in charge of the ring card girls and all the other, some of the production stuff. So she's moving around. I'm trying to move around, and get my work in. Like we're all trying to do our part, right? To chip in, and help out in any way we can. And it's not just, it's helping out the community. You know what I'm saying? Like, again,
Yeah,
these dudes,
exactly.
spending their hard-earned money to go out to Border Wars to fight in an amateur tournament. They're not getting paid for this, right? They got to pay for their travel. They got to pay for their book, or whatever, their hotels. So it's love. You know what I'm saying? Like it's love. And it's reciprocated. Like people showing me like I don't know. I just love the entire atmosphere. That's why I hate what the fuck happened here yesterday. And hopefully you guys will check out what I said in the beginning about the show because I took it off. But yeah, man, it was just all love, man. It was love. It was just a great event, man.
You still got the Jahan Ingram interview up at least?
Yeah,
Yeah, he posted it.
Yeah, I clipped that out.
Okay.
But
I
everything,
just caught that fight too. I
everything else is
didn't.
packed up,
I didn't
bro.
even know he
Everything else is
fought.
packed up. That shit is in the garbage, bro. We ain't doing that shit. We accept responsibility and then we move on, man. We get better from it. You know what I mean? So yeah. So I addressed that in the beginning. I'm not gonna address it again. If you want, please play the beginning of my show. I addressed it and then we move on.
For sure.
Yeah. So yeah, but it was dope. It was dope. So I don't know with the whole Marco deal. That's funny you bring that up. Man. You say he grifted. I don't even know. I didn't even know until fucking the day before yesterday what the hell that meant. I had a text. He was like, what are y'all talking about? Like Tone said it. These two said, I don't know. I'm old, bro. I don't know what the fuck that means.
Hey,
whatever.
I don't think it's a big deal, man. It's like 10 minutes, bro. Like what? 3-minute rounds.
Oh, you mean in somebody's corner?
Yeah, it's 3-minute rounds.
I just don't. I didn't want to do it because I'm not. I don't want to give you the wrong advice. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I feel you. But he has his stuff. Like he got his.
If you're experienced, right? If
yeah,
you're
exactly.
experienced enough to do it, then yeah, fuck that. Yeah, absolutely do it. I wish I was. I wish I could wrap hands. Like I said, some dude. I remember this young kid came with me. Do you know how to wrap hands? I'm like, I don't, man. Or else I would have did it right there for him. I would have put my bag down.
Yeah.
Boom, let's get it popping. Like these dudes was ready to scrap, bro. It was
Nah, that's dope.
No, it was a good atmosphere, man. I like it. You know me, I like being around the young fighters, the prospects, or whatever. This kind of gave me the same feeling. The young fighters, even though they're amateurs, bro, these guys are hungry, man. It was,
hey, I'm about to jump off, man. My bad, right, man. Brother got to work. You gonna go live tomorrow?
What's tomorrow?
Oh shit, tomorrow's Friday. I think.
Friday.
I'm not sure yet, man. Usually that's date night with me and the wife, but I did not do a show on Sunday and Tuesday. So
hey man, never stop dating your wife, bro. You good, so don't even worry about it. We gonna see you Sunday anyway. But if you pop up, you pop up, bro.
Sunday,
appreciate you.
Absolutely, bro. If I pop on, I pop on. I may though. I may.
All right, well, you already know, bro. Shout outs to you, Johnny. You feel me? Also, I think you're like 200 away from hitting that 3K. You feel me? So
almost there, bro.
Yeah. Shout outs to you, bro. Shout outs to Berto. You want to hate on my boy Dev, but it's all good. Shout outs to you, Ryan. You feel me? I'll try to hop on your show whenever you go live again. And then Los, shout outs to you too, bro. It's a pleasure, man. I never get to catch you when you on here, man. I never get to catch you. So it was cool chopping it up with you, man. But shout outs to everybody. Shout outs to the hangout spot. And I'll keep listening.
Likewise, bro. You already know, man. Malcolm in the building again, finding time, in the middle of work and all that other stuff to come on the panel, contribute, listen, talk that boxing shit with us. This is what we love. We are family here at DHS. Appreciate you. We got the Spit Bucket podcast in the building. What's good, my man K? What up, Johnny? What up, panel? What up, chat? And facts. Never stop dating the wifey. Big time salute. Salute to you. Absolutely, bro. Behind every good man is a good woman. A great woman.
Word.
And I wouldn't be here if it wasn't for my wife. She was actually the one that pushed me to start doing this shit. So she's a fan, but again, I can't neglect wifey, bro. We got to find time for wifey, and it's also, the mental thing, right? Doing these shows. I work during the day. I do these shows 4 or 5 hours. So I just want to mentally just relax, and there's no better way to do that than with wifey. You know what I'm saying? We go chill. But I didn't do one Tuesday. I didn't do one Sunday. So we'll see. We'll see what she got planned. If she got something planned, we won't rock. But if she don't, we'll rock. We'll rock. You know what I'm saying? Ryan, I didn't get your take on Shakur and or did we? Did we get your take on Shakur and Tio?
It's a good fight. It's a good fight for sure. I mean, Tio always raises to the occasion, so this will be a fight where he'll look better, I think, than his last fight. But man, Shakur Stevenson's a special fighter, bro. I mean, when you look at Shakur Stevenson, outside of power, he's probably the best at everything else in boxing. He's got great IQ. He's probably the best defensive boxer right now. He's got good footwork. The man, he showed us last fight he could pocket fight. So we seen that. Yeah, he just don't got power. But other than that, Shakur checks off all the boxes. So for Teofimo Lopez, I've always said this, man. Teofimo Lopez is impressive because he's never had an elite trainer in his corner. I ain't never seen anybody elite in his corner. And this dude's like 2-time lineal,
great point,
2 division champion. Like he's super accomplished, and they never had somebody with, like, I'm not gonna say his dad don't have boxing knowledge, but elite boxing knowledge in front of him, being like, yo, make this adjustment, make that adjustment. So I feel like that's where he's always fell short. It's like he hasn't had the right team around him. But hey, man, maybe he can get it together and get some people around him for this fight and get ready for Shakur. And I got Shakur winning 12 rounds, but I think it'll be a good fight.
12-0? Theo?
You got him winning a shutout?
No. I mean, like, it's gonna be a unanimous decision. Like, I don't got him winning every round. I think Tio will have success in the fight. I think Shakur Stevenson will not run, bro. I think he'll pocket fight.
Okay.
Yo, Ryan, would you say that this is gonna be? Would you feel that this is gonna be Shakur's toughest fight, even though you pick him to win?
Hell yeah. I think Tio gonna throw everything at him. For real.
I respect that pick. It's a 50-50 fight. A lot of people, when they talk about this fight, they compare it to Sandor. They compare it to Jermaine. My thing is this: even though Shakur has the ability to run around for 12 rounds, Shakur, unlike Jermaine Ortiz, Shakur's a real winner. And I'm not saying Jermaine Ortiz isn't, but he's on that level. Jermaine Ortiz went in there and did a William Skoll impression, and it's a difference. So I don't see Shakur actually running. If it's in the middle of the ring, because there was a caller on TBV earlier that made a very good take. He said if they're in the middle of the ring and Shakur and Tio trying to go counter for counter, then Tio might get the best of him because Tio has better fast to switch reflexes. And even though Shakur statistically has better defense, Tio takes more chances. And with the chances that he takes, he's very defensively responsible. He'll pop you with a shot and then catch and shoot, or go right underneath the next shot right away. So if they're in the middle of the ring going counter for counter, I would give that slight edge to Tio there because that's what he's really good at. But once again, if Shakur goes on the back foot but doesn't overcommit to his movement, and if Tio did not work on cutting the ring off, then he's going to have problems. But I'm picking Tio.
Right. Okay. We got a couple of people in the back that want to chime in. Trilosophy, what's good, brother?
What's going on, Trilosophy? Got to unmute.
What's up, gentlemen?
What's going on, man? Welcome aboard, man. This is the first time you call in?
This is the first time I call into the hangout spot. What's up, Johnny, from the hangout spot?
Appreciate you, man. Welcome to the fucking family, baby.
What's up, Ryan?
What's going on, man? Yes, sir.
Low Nose Boxing. What's up, Alberto? I be calling in in TBV here and there. You know what I mean? But I be, it's all the same family and all that, right? So hey,
what do you think about this fight?
Absolutely, man.
All right. Well, I was gonna call into TBV earlier, but I'm at work, man. I can't be. There's only certain situations where I can call in and shit. So, but
Yeah.
right now I got the time, so let's talk about it. I don't know if I'm pretty sure some people have had the same opinion as I do, but I think this really has a potential to be a real letdown fight. I mean, they both have had.
See, this is good because I asked that question earlier. Break it down. Why you think so?
They both already have stinkers. It was both on the East Coast, right? Both in New York.
Yeah.
Both fights were in New York. Already
Well,
left a bad
Well, no,
taste.
Shakur's was not in New
Shakur
York.
was in Vegas.
Was it in Vegas or was it in Jersey?
Yeah, it was that F1 weekend Thursday.
Okay.
I think it was
Okay.
Oh, it
Thursday.
was
or
like at
Yeah,
Mandalay
it
or
was a
some
Thursday
shit,
fight.
or
Yeah.
Michelob Ultra
Which one?
Arena or some shit.
Which stinker from Shakur you talking
He's talking
about?
about the De Los Santos fight. He's talking about De Los
Oh,
Santos.
you talking about Shakur and De Los Santos, right? Where was that at?
That was in Las Vegas.
Okay, and what was the Shakur stinker that you're talking about?
That's what he's talking about. He said the one that was doing the NASCAR race day, which was on a Thursday.
Not the Shakur stinker.
Okay,
But we're talking about the
okay, my
Tio
bad.
stinker.
So
What
so
was the
one
Tio
of them
stinker?
was the
What was the Tio?
Tio. The Tio was on the East Coast, right? Against
No, it's in
Jermaine
Well, I
Vegas.
Ortiz.
guess
Oh,
Charlosky,
No.
you can say that the stinkers was on the West Coast because the Jermaine Ortiz one looked bad too.
And that was
All right.
Super
That was
Bowl
in
weekend.
Vegas too.
And that
Yeah.
was right
Yeah,
before the Super Bowl.
it
On
is what it
Thursday.
is. But they were both stinkers,
That was
and
in the tent.
but
that was Jermaine Ford though.
Go
yeah,
ahead.
and then Tio couldn't like cut off the ring, right?
Yeah.
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 Okay. And
Lowe
so
said that was Jermaine's fault, but we'll move on.
all right. So
Lowe's is
it
not
is.
taking responsibility for Tio's actions, but we'll move on.
Yeah, man. So okay, well, I think they both have rectified those
Ryan, hold it down. I
those
gotta go to the bathroom.
Yeah.
I think they both rectified those fights since then, right? Like Tio came out against Barbosa, a pretty impressive, just a show out with hands down and everything, right? That
Mm-hmm.
type of win. Still got popped. You saw his face. He got too excited at points, right? Because the inner showman in him, the inner entertainer in him, wants to show out, wants to get put on a show for the crowd, for the
Yeah.
people watching on TV. That's where his faults lie. Um, as far as Shakur, his last fight against Cepeda, he doesn't normally fight that way. To be just left in the corner, he's always, then the pressure was from coming from Turkey, as far as,
Mm-hmm.
yeah, I don't want this Tom and Jerry shit. And I think he even almost got, it looked like he almost his I think his daughter said like he almost knocked you out.
She did say that. Yeah.
He almost knocked you out.
That's facts. He almost went down.
He did. He got buckled, man.
I think
And
he was
I
off
believe he
balance.
said something along the
Yeah.
lines of, I think he said something along the lines of like, yeah, I'm not gonna be fighting like that anymore. Like as far as like being just against the ropes, just staying there. He said something along those lines. But as far as them two in the ring, I think the build up and everything is gonna be fine. It's gonna. But as far as that, like who's gonna initiate contact and all that stuff, it's gonna take a while, I think, um, until people start booing. And is that pressure gonna get? Who's gonna throw out the game plan first? Is it gonna be Tio or Shakur? In my opinion, it's gonna be Tio because he is the showman, right? Comes out with the fucking, Barnum and Bailey fucking hat on Top Rank and all
I,
that
re-
shit,
I
right?
remember that. I remember.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
That
He
was the
You
did.
know what I'm saying?
Jermaine fight. That was the
Yeah, it
Jermaine.
was Jermaine fight.
That was
Yep.
the Jermaine fight. Never forget
Yeah.
that shit.
Yeah, man. And he's like said this like publicly a lot. He said, like, hey, he's all, we gotta entertain, that's why he acts a fool, like, like tries to build up these press conferences. Man, you guys are boring, man. Like, we gotta promote this shit and all this shit. Shakur, I just see him just sticking to the game plan, just boxing, and he's not gonna switch whether the crowd boos or not. And that's where Teal's downfall is going to be. He's going to get too excited. He's going to get popped in the face here and there. Ultimately, I think it'll be majority to unanimous decision, Shakur. So
Okay.
that's my take.
I love it, bro. I love
Yeah.
it. Yeah, and you got to keep calling in, bro. He was cooking there, man.
Yeah, man. Hey,
Appreciate
Lowe's,
it.
do you
Appreciate it.
worry that Tio hasn't had a KO in so long?
No. The reason why I don't worry, because I look at it this way. For one, he's not a knockout artist, even though he had some highlight real knockouts. So the power is real. But he also has slick boxing skills, so he doesn't always have to tap into that. However, as far as the power goes, he fought guys that ran, right? That's one. And then he fought guys that were coming at him that were bigger than him. For the majority, he was on the back foot. When you're fighting a lot on the back foot, moving around, it's not as easy to generate the same kind of power. Mind you, fighting bigger guys. But if you put him in there with a guy coming up from 135, 126 like Shakur, his power is going to have the same effect on those type of guys. Let's not forget when Danny Garcia, who was knocking everybody out at 140, when he moved to 147, he wasn't knocking dudes out. But when he fought the guys that moved up to 147 from 140, like Brandon Rios and Adrian Granados, he was putting them guys to sleep. So if you put Tio in there with them smaller, frailer guys moving up, and he's planting his feet, hitting them, they're going to feel the power. Let's not forget, Jermaine Ortiz, who's a dog, turned into William Skull for a reason. He felt something. Even Barboza, he wasn't letting his hands go because he felt something for a reason. I wouldn't say he got one punch knockout power, but he got enough power to not just get your attention, to make you cautious, to keep your hands in your pocket. If he hits you with a shot that you don't see, he's going to hurt you. He can get you up out of there. Even though he didn't knock out Claggett, he wobbled him. Even though he didn't knock out Josh Taylor, arguably they could have had 2 knockdowns in that fight that wasn't ruled knockdowns. So I wouldn't say his power was not there. We're not talking about Devin Haney and Shakur Stevenson and Paulie Malignaggi. Tio got power. He just is not a one-punch guy, but you ain't walking through his shots. And if you go in there carelessly, you're going to get hurt bad.
Nah, I agree with you. He ain't even put down nobody, bro. Like, he didn't put down Sandor. Sandor put him down. He didn't put
But
down
yeah,
Josh Taylor.
that was an off-balance shot. Josh Taylor went down. Arguably, like I said, if you watch that fight, there was two moments they could have been knocked down.
Nah,
He
I
fell
get,
in, he fell into the ropes twice. The ropes held him up, bro.
Fucking Claggett definitely didn't go down. But what up, man?
No, Claggett got a chin.
What else we got in here?
We got Tone Deaf. Tone Deaf, what you got, brother?
Salute, gentlemen. How y'all doing?
Saludos, bro. What's good?
What up, man?
Hey, man. Good talking to you. I'm glad you're on. Yeah, I like that last caller's take, man. That was a very good call.
Trilosophy?
Yeah, that was very good. Very educated. Obviously took the time to see and view both fighters. Lowe's, I hear you, man. I met you last time at Keyshawn Davis fight when he fought for the championship over there in New York in the
I met you
small room
live.
over there. Yeah, I met you. Yeah, I said hello to you. We
Dope.
took pictures. You was running around with you. You was running around everywhere over there.
He was probably with 4 corners. 4 corners.
We be deep, man.
Oh my God, it was a lot of fun, man. That's where I met. Polanco was there too. That was actually very good, entertaining. Valentine's Day. That was Valentine's Day. That was actually a lot of fun. But I'm definitely going to this fight. This is a must see with your own eyes instead of watching it on TV. You gotta go to this fight, man. This place is gonna be popping. It's gonna be loud. You're gonna have 2 different scene. You got freaking T.O. scene. You got Shakur scene. I mean, it's gonna be loud over there, man. I can't wait to go. I'm taking my whole family to see this fight. You got to come see this fight. I mean, we've all been waiting for this type of action between these fighters that we so-called say they're the what do you call it? They were the Four Horsemen, or what were they called?
The Four Kings.
The Four Kings. Yeah.
Nah, these are horsemen. Sorry, bro. They ain't doing the king
I'm
stuff.
just saying what they call them. I agree with you, Ryan.
They ain't doing king stuff, but
Ryan, I wholeheartedly agree with you. I'm just saying what they call them, but I agree.
The Four Horsemen. But you know what? Tio has done things. We can't remove Tio from what he has been
Tio is
doing.
accomplished. Tio is accomplished.
He has been, yes, he's very accomplished actually. We don't, and like the gentleman said before, we don't really necessarily see him done anything because we don't. He has only his dad on the corner and no other type of. I think that was you, Ryan, right?
yeah, I'm
There's no.
saying I've been impressed by that because there's been no elite voice.
Yeah, bringing that up, man, we really got to give him a little more credit, because that speaks of his IQ. Man, he does. I mean, okay, he doesn't really fight. He doesn't really take them guys out that he should take out. He kind of like spoils the fun of the match because, damn man, Tio, you should have took this guy out. This guy's got nothing on you, bro. But let's speak about Shakur. I think Shakur is going to really. I don't know if Shakur's nerves are going to be affected by this fight because of Tio's name. Tio's name in the sport of boxing has to live up for what we all say. He will come to fight when it's the right person to fight. And Shakur, you're that guy. You say you are this big guy. You're not only you say you are. You say you're the little brother of Crawford. Man, if Tio beats the crap and puts a great fight with Crawford on the watching as a fan, I think that's also going to be where Tio freaking lives up to his potential. He's going to perform. I like Tio in this fight, but I also like Shakur in this fight. I mean, I don't know who to take, and that's why I'm going to the fight because I'm gonna root for both of the fighters in this one. I'm being honest. I'm going to root for both. I want both to uh, have the greatest performance of their boxing life, and again, I think Tio's gonna may have a little bit of an edge because he shows up. He shows up in these big fights. And Shakur, I don't know if his hand's going to be all right. I mean, is he getting the proper hand adjustments? Is he getting surgery done? Has he gotten surgery done? You know, what's going on with his hands?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know.
I don't think his hands will ever be the same. He's gonna be like Floyd. Floyd's hands were never the same, and he just adapted.
Yeah. Absolutely, man. Absolutely. But that's the way he's gonna have to. I mean, and Floyd was able to, be successful, in that fashion
And
again.
still make it look good. Yeah.
Yeah. Absolutely. Absolutely. I do have Tone Deaf. You was cooking there.
I appreciate you. Thank you for the call, and have a good one. I'll keep listening. Thank you, gentlemen.
Oh, thank you, man. Keep calling in, man.
Yeah,
Appreciate
it's a good
you.
call, man.
Absolutely, man. Everybody's been cooking, man. This is what it's all about, man.
Fuck all that Trinity BX, what up, man?
Yes, sir. What up, Ryan? Ryan, what up? Shout out to Ryan's brother, DHS family. Another fight coming up in December. Look
I'm gonna
out
get
for
him
that.
on here, man. I gotta get him on here.
Oh, what the fuck? Like Trini, you just reminded me. I got beef with Ryan, bro.
Yeah, whenever DHS family got a fight coming up, I'm gonna shout it out, man. I think Avius Griffin too, man. Don't Avius Griffin got a fight coming up?
Well, he had a fight coming up.
It got canceled with the okay.
Jake Paul, right?
Yeah. I know I was looking forward
Jake
for that.
Paul fight card, but I have not heard anything about it being rescheduled. It'll probably be rescheduled on December, right? What the rumors are? What, December 19th?
Oh, that'd be cool. Shout out to the new callers, man. Bringing that real input, man.
Killing it, man. This is what I'm talking
about. Great points too, man. But I feel I think both fighters are gonna show up being at who's across the ring with them, man.
Word.
Yeah, man. And great point, Lowe's, man, as usual, man, with the Theo's power with guys coming up. You know what I'm saying? Smaller frame guys. It's gonna hold up. That's why I feel it's a dangerous fight. It is gonna be action packed in there, man. But I'm leaning towards. I always want to see Matias live. So that's the 2 weeks before.
Yeah.
So I'm debating on which one I'm gonna jump out to. Lowe's, you coming out to the Matias one?
I'm trying to come out for both of them. Yeah, man. I'm trying to do that. I definitely love watching fights at the Barclays Center. You know, so I'm definitely going to show out for Matias, Boricua. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Tough fight. Yeah, man. I hope you pull it off, man. UK, where Timboski? I think UK might be down bad, man. Especially if Scobie pull off the upset.
Ryan scared Timboski away on his channel the other day, bro.
Yeah, no, I was listening to that. That shit was entertaining, man.
On boxing.
That was Hector, bro. That was Hector.
Yo, stop going against the grain, man. You're going against the culture, man. I'm getting you tickets. You got to pull up for Scobie's side.
Yeah, Hector was offering tickets, bro.
Keep bullying people, man. I can't let Coach bully y'all, man.
I'm listening like, yo, it's crazy because like I'm half Trinity, half Puerto Rican. My father's Indio, you know what I'm saying? So I got that Arab look. I came off of that. When Ak used to throw everybody out the store for selling weed and shit, he used to let me rock. I took advantage of that shit.
That's what's up. That's
Word.
what's up.
But yeah, we got some, 2026 leading off right, man.
Yo,
and I'm off today,
starting off
man.
with
That's
a
why, you know, it's
fucking
Red
bang,
Cup Trinity today, man. That's why I'm yapping a little more.
Nah, you always welcome, brother. You working?
Nah, I'm off today. Today, Red Cup Trinity, man. I'm chilling laid back, just listening, vibing, talking my shit.
Nice.
Sip on that Red Cup, baby. It is Friday Eve. Well, not now. It's actually 5 minutes after midnight where I'm at. And Ryan, what's the time? We're in the same time?
Yeah. Eastern? Yeah. 12:05.
Okay, so yeah, we're 5 minutes after, so it's actually Friday.
Yeah, same time.
With Friday Eve. I call this the Friday Eve show. The Friday, and we're getting ready for fights this week. We haven't even talked about the fights from this weekend.
And the Joshua shit, I was getting laughed at. I remember I jumped on Marco thing when they said, I said, yo, I hope Joshua takes the fight in short notice, though. I'm saying in 2 weeks, come off the couch and put this guy to sleep. Like take the 14th date. And now they're really talking about Joshua for the 19th. But I think it's gonna be like clauses in there, right? Like no knockouts, 20-ounce glove, shit like that, right? It's not gonna be like a real fight.
Oh, you think exhibition?
I don't know yet. I haven't even, Ryan, I don't know if you did in your show. Again, I've been out of the loop this week because I've been traveling, so I haven't got a chance to see yours and all the other shows. But I don't even know. I haven't even dabbled into that, like what the rules are. Is it even official? I know it's on Ring Magazine. They're talking about the 19th. It's a done deal, but we haven't really heard the specifics unless you know more than me. Let me know.
No, I haven't. And it's probably a harder fight to make because, Joshua is with DAZN. Like, that's his big, he's got stake in DAZN. I'm pretty sure his deals gives him money from DAZN, so he can't just jump off DAZN. It's got to be with DAZN, so.
Word.
So
shout out to your commentary, too, Johnny, over the weekend.
What's up?
Your commentary was on point over the
thank
weekend.
you, man.
That you and Two-Tone collab, that shit work, man. Word. You gotta mix that in. Like the grifter shit. I ain't know what the fuck a grifter was until you keep the old school.
I don't know what the fuck that was either.
We old school nigga, we gotta keep in tune, man. In case they try to slick talk you while you walking with your
This is why I love this shit, because it keeps me, in the loop, man. It keeps me
young.
young.
You be walking with your yams, your fine yabs, and they say some slick shit. You double back on them when you catch that shit. Fucking
right.
You gonna know, you know what I'm saying? You double back on that young ass, you know what I mean? Go to work on them, man. Word.
Yeah,
that slick talk. I be on the trains and shit. I need to know what's going on, man.
I need
to keep
to know
that
the
shit
lingo,
coming.
man.
And the amateur fights, there was one off the Norman Gym. I think he even lost. It was a tough fight that I could see those two meeting up down the line in the pros.
City, yeah. There was a couple from Granite City, man. I mean, I really enjoyed those fights, man. I really enjoyed that. Like they were very, like we were asking at the end of the thing, like who's the matchmaker, man? Because whoever it was, they did a good job. Like so a lot of these fights were very, very evenly matched. Good scrap.
One match I want to go back and like actually jot down the names because I can see them two meeting up down the line and the pros or some shit, and then you can be like, yo, we seen this shit on the border. What that should be crazy.
Yeah, absolutely, man. Absolutely, it was fun, man. I love the commentary. I thought that shit was dope.
I think for sure that's what Nesca built, man. Like somebody like Fabio Wardley, he came off white collar boxing, man. Yeah. Now look at that dude. He like one of the best heavyweights. You could definitely build somebody off TBV like that. As long as you got
and
the
that
right
commentary
talent.
shit is like a lost art. Motherfuckers is to have them muting fights. Like the last couple fights, I mute them. I'm listening to Claymore Rain. I'm listening to him call it with the fight mute. You know what I'm saying? And the last time even with the Crawford, I'm going back to the chat with you and Malcolm.
Yeah,
And the way they was calling it, like Malcolm was going for August dude, and they talking about it's a close fight, and we like, yo, this guy needs a knockout. Like, so it's like last couple fights, I've been muting shit, man. Just mute it and watch it and put on the podcast, listen like that.
No, I hear you, man. Again, man, I got good feedback from the TVV community on that. I loved it. It was fun. It was really, really fun.
Yo, speaking of Claymore Rain, for the Brian Norman fight against Jin Sasaki, that day I couldn't watch it live because I was at work. It was like 7 o'clock in the morning, but I had it plugged into my ears. So once again, I couldn't find the link to Fire Stick it on my phone. And I was listening to Claymore's live, and I ain't gonna lie to you, Claymore was doing a real good job. Doing he, like I said, he wasn't like playing the fight in the background, but he was watching and doing a live fight chat, and that was my only option. I said, let me check him out real quick because I rock with Claymore too. So I'm listening to Claymore's breaking it down. He very professional with it. Like he could really do it on a professional level. He was doing it.
Yep. Dedicated too, because like he did the I caught the Danny card. He like, oh shit is on. Within minutes, he's like, yo, I'm gonna buy this shit. Keep it on. And I'm at work listening to that shit. Like, yo, word, definitely. But it's a lane for y'all. It's a lane for you and Claymore on that shit, man. Believe that.
We working, baby. We working. We're one brick at a time, brick by brick, man. We'll see what happens.
And yo, speaking of live, I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. I think this is probably gonna be the most electric New York City fight as far as the crowd in Madison Square Garden. Maybe since this might sound crazy. Maybe since Cotto. Yes, I'm gonna tell you why. Because
I knew you were gonna say that. And you know why? I was there.
Cotto.
Since Cotto what? Cotto who? Zab?
Cotto and Zab. Mostly it was Cotto because the Boricuas was there heavy, but you know.
But remember, Zab Danny was live, yo.
Yeah, but this is gonna be live.
Oh no, that wasn't Barclays.
That was at Barclays.
Was it? Yeah, it was Barclays. Yeah.
Yeah, this fight is gonna appeal a lot to the urban community, because Shakur Stevenson's a young fighter, and he sort of not has the hip hop culture the way Tank does, but he has it, especially from Jersey, right? And even though Tio done said some stupid shit, he lost a lot of Puerto Rican fans because a lot of Puerto Ricans adapted him. He got 9 lives because I still haven't seen him get booed in a fight yet. Like, they still root for him. Like, he'll say some stuff. He said some crazy stuff about the blacks. I know a lot of blacks that still rock with Tio, and I've been to the fights, and they still rock with him over there. A lot of Puerto Ricans still rock with Tio.
The relationship he has with the Russell family. That's how you know all that's bullshit. Like, just like they say, Shakur won't fight Keyshawn. Teofimo will not fight Antoine Russell, bro.
And
he goes
vice
way
versa.
back with that family. You know what I'm saying?
And vice versa.
That's how I knew the Rachel shit was just bullshit.
That because I spoke to Gary Antoine. They do have a mutual respect for Tio.
Nah, I'm telling you, really, really close. I'm telling you, that's how that relationship we knew. Like, those who know it's bullshit. He just went out the wrong angle. And people don't like Theo for that. You know what I'm saying? And the dumb shit he say in the ring, like after the Cambosos fights, he like, yo, I had it 12-1 or something, 11-2. Like, bro, it's only 12 rounds. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Even after the Jermaine Ortiz fight, the crowd, he was saying some crazy shit. And he started talking about the Illuminati.
Yeah, he was wild.
Yeah. He was like humans.
Bro. Like, it's his mouth, bro. It's not the way he got, you know what I mean? It's his mouth. He shut the fuck up and fight, he'd be way better. He'd be more like Danny.
You know what it is? They take him because of the way he fights. Like, let's be realistic. Like, we haven't seen
the boxing. Right. If you want to keep it just boxing, then yeah, I get it. But it's just every time he opens his mouth, I'm like, oh,
yeah.
And remember, he came from a country with no
shut up.
With not a lot of support with boxing. Like Honduras, it's rough out there, bro.
Yeah.
They don't got the time to sit down and watch a fucking. It's hustle to eat out there for real. Like,
bro,
you know what I'm saying? So when you come out, like that's why I'm behind Lester Martinez. So he's coming out of Guatemala, bro. They borderline overshadowed by Mexico, and they got talent down there. There's another young Guatemalan kid coming up from Pro Box. That's gonna be nice. But Lester Martinez is the real deal. He's gonna become one of their first champions, man. You know what I mean? It's too much overshadowed by Mexico. They got the same type of trainers and shit. It's a small country. Like that's how I feel about PR, bro. Like it's fantasy, bro. Like if picture PR being the size of fucking Mexico, bro. Like let's be
it's still a tight rivalry.
It'd be fucking crazy, yo.
Yeah, let me tell you, when I saw the Josh Taylor fight live, New York, the Garden went crazy when Tio started doing the 52 blocks. You from New York, you know what that is. When he started
For sure.
doing,
That's how I was just bringing that up
that's
when
that
we was
street
talking
fighting
about.
move.
We was talking about on another cast. We was talking about how Eubank slapped this dude with the Ben with the egg.
Yeah.
That you know that sneak. Yo, what up? Let me talk to you for a minute. Snuff. There's a block for that. If you see it coming, there's a
he
block. A
stole him.
nigga can have his arm around your shoulder and
Hold
sting on
on.
you, and you could block that
Did you just say snuff?
with the egg. Remember, he snuffed you with the egg.
No, I remember growing up. Yo, I'ma snuff you, bro.
Yeah.
On you.
Yo, bro, that's
remember,
why.
I always talk about I'm 219 in the street, bro. I'm 219. The one win was to my drunk cousin. The other one was to a homie who got some shit happened. He like, yo, let me talk to you. Arm around my shoulder, let me talk to you, and try to snuff me, bro. I 52 that, bro. That was one win.
Oh,
And let me tell you, that's why I said that his style as a fighter,
way back.
he has a slick black style of fighting with swag because he does it like I've seen people in the street do that before fighting. They're nice with their hands, and I've seen people tap their hands, like tap their feet,
Guys,
and
remember them
still
dudes
punch you in
that
the
like
face.
this back in the days? Look, remember that? Remember that shit? I'm not doing it right because I got this.
They
Y'all know what I'm talking
walk
about?
you down with that
he did
shit.
that with
He
did that to Josh Taylor.
Slap
He
boxing.
did that to
Bro.
Josh Taylor. Yeah, he did do that to Josh
He
Taylor.
did that to Josh Taylor, and then Josh Taylor threw a punch at him, and then he went underneath while he was doing that and clocked him. Like when he did that, like one thing about him, when he's fighting and he's comfortable and he starts doing the showmanship, it's a wrap. It's over after that. The point is, you want to.
Josh Taylor right after Regis is a different fighter. The one right after Regis. He from the hood out there too. I remember Tank was talking some shit, bro. He called Tank a midge on fucking Twitter. And that's the slang word out there for fucking pubic hair, nigga. Toto hair, nigga. That's what he called him. And he shut up. He ain't say nothing to him, bro.
Lord child.
Oh man.
Fucking Trini, man. He said a Toto hair.
Man, I would have rather
I'm like, yo,
see.
what the fuck is that? What he meant by that? And I looked it up. That shit's a slang word out there for fucking pubic hair.
You remember when Zab Judah did the 52 blocks on Floyd one time? When Zab fought Floyd at the end of the 5th round, he was doing the 52 on Floyd also.
Yeah. What you gonna say, Ryan?
Bro, I would have rather see Keyshawn and Tio, to be honest. I think Keyshawn
good. Yeah, no.
is a more aggressive fighter.
Stylistically, I can't disagree with Ryan. Stylistically,
That would have been stylistically a better fight.
Yeah,
and the drama they got. Remember the shit with the father getting beat up in the sparring and all that?
That's a great point, Ryan.
Yeah,
I mentioned it earlier on the show that he's on the list. Like I told Johnny, a 3-fight list for me, being that Tio is my fighter. If I had it my way for this year, it would be Shakur in January, Sabril in June, and then I would like Keyshawn and Hitchens to fight, so the winner could fight Tio in December Heisman night. That's my 3-fight plan that I would like for him. Shakur, Sabril, and either Hitchens or Keyshawn, either one of those two.
I'm good with that. I think the train stops at Matias though.
Good with that.
Nah, Matias be the easiest one, bro.
He said he ain't gonna make it to
Nah, Matias be the easiest one, bro.
The Keyshawn winner.
Nah, Matias would be the easiest one. I'm gonna be honest with you. He'll destroy Matias. That would look like Shea Mosley and Margarito. He'll just be greasing them up with combos all night, breakdancing on 52 blocking.
I love Matias, but he's a very, very limited.
Matias might lose this fight. Let me tell you something. God forbid, I'm rooting for him.
What?
Whenever
bro.
he's a headline, let me tell you something.
Dotes is a tough fighter. He's a tough fighter, but he's not. I don't
he's
think he can lose.
Basuda, bro. I don't know what y'all talking about.
Whenever he headlines,
I'm with Ryan. I think Matias.
I seen Dalton Smith fight, bro.
I think he learned. Matias learned from that loss in Puerto Rico. He's locked in. He's locked in this fight.
I could be wrong. I'm not right. I'm definitely not right all the time. But I kind of agree with Ryan. I think this fight is tailor made for a guy like Matias. Now against Tio,
I hope so.
That's different.
Tio will whitewash him.
I don't think it'll be a whitewash. I think he'll catch Tio in the clinches, dirty work, elbows in there. It'll get physical in there. He got a shot, bro. Dalton's quitting in the stool. No mas Diaz is coming back.
A lot of different elements to that fight.
Yeah,
that could present a very, very
the crowd's gonna be so against him too. Like it's gonna be wild.
I don't know. I don't
It
know.
depends. It depends how he fights. Like I'm gonna be real with you. I could
think
see
he
a
knocked
world.
out. Yeah, who is he fighting? Who is Matias fighting next? Ryan
Dalton Smith.
Dalton
I could
Smith.
see
A
He's
Turk
stopping him.
opponent. A Turk
He's
opponent.
fucking
Remember, he
stopping
didn't
him.
even get to celebrate in the ring.
He's
They
stopping
had
him.
Dalton in the ring.
Yeah, he's stopping.
So it's a
Dalton.
lot. He's going. Matias is going there the way B Norman went against Stanlino, like all odds against him. You know
He's
what I mean?
stopping him. Nah, he's stopping Dalton Smith. That's just my opinion.
Well, Matias and Tio, it could go two ways. If Tio fights Matias the way he fought Claggett, allowing himself to be put on the ropes, then it's going to turn out bad for him. But if he fights him and keeps him in the middle of the ring, boxing him the way that he did with Barboza, he'll whitewash him and possibly stop him because Matias the type of dude, he'll run into some shots. And Matias, to me, even though he hasn't been knocked out, his chin, he's been wild. No, he's been wild. He's been wild before a few times.
By who?
His first comeback after the after his loss, he had a comeback fight against a Mexican. He got rocked with the first right hand. He got hit.
Yeah, but that was the Mexican dude that fought him in the fucking pocket. Who's that Mexican dude?
But there was another dude that rocked him before that. If he fights Tio recklessly,
Ryan, who was that? It was a Mexican dude that fought him like tooth and nail in the pocket, and then obviously Subriel broke him down.
That was the fight before Puello. That was fight before Puello.
That was the
yeah,
fight.
that's before Puello. No, I'm talking about after Puello,
right?
Yeah, before Paro, but when he came back after the loss, he fought some Mexican dude. After he lost to Paro. Yeah.
Oh, now I gotta look it up.
Yeah, he stopped that dude in two, bro. What are you talking about?
No, yeah, but he got clocked with a right hand and got wobbled into the ropes.
He
The
did
first
get
right
clipped
hand he got
early.
hit with.
He did. He did get clipped early. He gets clipped a
Yeah,
lot.
but
He
Dalton
blocks with his
Smith-
face sometimes.
Man, I'm trying to tell y'all, Dalton Smith fought a dude from Canada. He was supposed to stop and went full 10 with that 12. I actually bet the stoppage and he went full 12, man. I was like, what? This dude got no pop.
But now we're not saying Dalton. We're saying with Theo because Theo's going to show up for that fight. So it depends on how the Shakur Stevenson fight goes. I don't know though, but the energy when Matias stepped to him, that
by
energy.
Lowe's theory, he's not going to stop him because Tio's a career 40, or sorry, Matias a career 40 pounder.
Yeah, but Matias doesn't have the best chin.
I don't even think Theo goes for Matias. I think he's gonna try to like dance around that fight a little, man.
No, I don't think so. Nah. Let's not forget
the energy when he slapped him, when he mushed him, knocked his glasses off his face. Don't tell me that he want that fight, man. But I don't know,
he did that. He did that around a crowd of people, bro. He's not the type of person to start stuff outside the ring. Remember, Barboza was being all type of tough guys outside the ring too. Inside, I guarantee you, leading into the fight, that shit's not gonna happen, bro. You ain't gonna grip him up like Victor Ortiz got gripped up by Floyd. You put hands on him, he gonna smack fire at you like he did Barboza. He's not trying to throw his freedom away outside the ring.
Pick and choose. You knew
bro.
how that go. They pick some people pick and choose, bro.
Bro,
you know what I mean? That's why I got the 19 losses, man. Because there ain't no choosing over here. I'm gonna get my eyes beat the fuck up because I'm gonna keep my lane the same way. Some people just be like that. Some people pick around. He pick around who he gonna slap and all that. He not doing that with Matias. Matias gonna rough him up in that ring.
Nah, he'll beat Matias up, and I'm Puerto Rican. I'm sorry to say it. He'll beat the shit out of Matias, bro.
So after that, Liam Paul,
I can't see that. I don't know.
It would look like Shea Mosley and Margarito.
Outboxing him. Tell me that. But beat
it would look like Mosley and Margarito.
Hold on.
Did you see?
Hold on, y'all. After Liam Paro, that decision, he stops Roberto Ramirez in 2 rounds, and then he stopped. That's the fight that I'm talking about. Gabriel Valenzuela.
Venezuela. Yeah, that's the one.
That's the one that he got rocked. He got rocked against the first one. The one that he knocked down the second round, same dude rocked him in the first round.
Yeah, the first round. Roberto, first fight after Paro. That's when everybody was nervous.
Okay.
Remember, I flew to Orlando. The Paro fight was the same fight as the Tank shit. The casuals give me a hard time because I had the Tank fight in a small TV, and I had the Matias fight in the big TV, and he's in Puerto Rico with his idol, Tito Trinidad there and all that. The shit got to him, bro. And then still, Paro almost quit like in the 9th round. He looked at it, he was gonna quit in the stool, and still, so a half-ass Matias, but his mind fucked up, almost pulled it off. Man, he's focused now. He knows he only has like 2-3 fights left. He's gonna be focused with the Theo fight, man. Especially if he comes off with the Dalton.
He's definitely
gonna be a focused Theo. So
you think Matias beats Theo?
Theo, yeah, he beats him in the dogfight. Okay.
Shit. What do you think, Ryan?
That's 60%
That'd be a
hard though.
good
That's
fight, man.
60% hard.
I mean,
I'm gonna keep it
let's
real.
split in the middle.
60% hard,
Let's split in
40%
the middle.
brain.
So you're the judge. So you know how they got it 116, 112. He got it 116, 112. Now you're the deciding judge, Ryan. What you have it?
Man, I got
You on the-
Matias beating him because Matias just beat Pollo, bro, and I don't know if Tio could beat Pollo.
Can you ask me this question? Did you really think
mentality
Matias
is
beat Pollo?
80% of it, man. And Theo mentality
That,
be all over the place.
Yo, that fight was tough, bro. That type was first. Like I thought it was a draw.
I love Matias, I do, but I thought Pollo outworked him.
Like Pollo down the stretch was good.
You gotta take into remember the fight we seen.
I got to keep it real, y'all.
Remember the knockout of the year, that fight we threw on where the guy dropped and it was like 5 points holding and all that shit. Remember that fight that we just showed a couple weeks ago?
Oh, and the
fight with two young
MVP
boys.
card. Oh yeah.
And it was like remember that. Come on, bro. We had
first
that ref in
round.
there. How much points would have been taken from this guy for holding, headbutting, and all that? All that. Come on, bro. Matias won that fight.
Against Pollo.
Yeah, because you got to take kind of all the holding and headbutting and that tactic and all that shit. You know
Again,
what I'm saying?
bro. I don't pretend to be the smartest guy in the room, man. Everybody has a different perspective. You know what's funny? It's crazy. Now that I think about it, I never saw that fight again. And I said,
you got to rewatch it. I rewatched it 2 times.
That fight again. I never fucking saw that fight again.
It was close. It was very close.
It
man.
was super close.
Yeah, that was a close fight.
I was nervous at the end of the fight.
Well, you
I'm
did
gonna
some
say
good
that.
work in the inside too, and I know, Matias was moving forward or whatever. But man, the combination. I gotta. You know what? I'm gonna watch it again.
I was picking Pollo win. I was picking Pollo to win.
Let me watch that tomorrow.
I want Bale back in the ring too, because remember he gave Matias a shot. It's almost like Spence giving Crawford the shot. That's why I wanted Spence back in the ring, man. I'm not mad if he gets the Ortiz fight, bro. I don't care, bro. He earned it with his career and all that.
You know what? I don't care for that fight no more because being that they're both fighting, him and Tio are fighting on the same month, and it's better for boxing for Tio to beat Shakur because Shakur is gonna go back down to 135. I want to see Tio, who said he got 2 more fights at 140. I want to see him fight Sabril if he beats Shakur and if Sabril handles his business. But nevertheless, it was a pleasure chopping up with you guys. I'm gonna get off tonight, man. That's pretty much it. Yo, Johnny, can I tell them where to follow me at?
Of course. Hello.
Yeah.
Why would
Say
you
no
ask
more.
that question?
Yeah,
Of course,
because I'm respectful. I'm not gonna come up here,
bro. You want to get clipped?
Yeah, now you family here, man. Don't end up with the fishes, Lo. Don't end up with the fishes.
You want to sleep with the fishes? Of course, bro.
Nah, but y'all can follow me on what it says there. Low. It's people keep saying lows because Ness keeps calling me lows. He said everybody with an S. It's low. Because I used to wear a lot of polo when I was growing up. Low nose boxing. Y'all can follow me on that on YouTube and on Instagram, bro. Y'all niggas have a great night. God bless.
Lo, I'm gonna hit you if I snatch the Matias tickets.
Yeah, hit me up, man. Definitely, you hit me up, man. You know, contact me, find me on IG, know that. DM me, bro.
It's gonna be a fucking party, bro. It's gonna be.
Say no more, man. Y'all stay up. God bless. One.
Peace.
Shout out to Low Nose Boxing. Make sure you guys check out my guy, bro. That's just funny. Like, come on, man.
Yeah, I need Zayas to stack that card, man, because that Puerto Rican sunshine calling me, but they're selling that Shakur Theo fight, man. They're selling it, bro. I got a decision to make.
Yeah, I don't think it'll be stacked.
I know, yo, Trini, man. I'm stuck in the middle here too because I can do either or. New York.
Yeah, but then part of me is like, bro, it's January 31st, Johnny. You're gonna take a plane to be in the cold. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's the thing with me. I'd rather watch that shit at home, man. But then it's like, if I get an opportunity to go to Puerto Rico,
you're absolutely right. The only thing that I will tell you is if I go to New York, I get a chance to see my mom too, because she's still in New York and she's got
New York kids, you can't put a price on that. Puerto Rico, I'm self-admitted mama's boy, bro.
Yeah, but she's coming here for the holidays. So my thing is, when my mother comes down here, she doesn't come down here for a week or two. She comes down here for a month or two.
Nice.
So my thing is, if she comes down for Christmas, she'll probably be here till after January, whatever. So I don't know, man. But then Puerto Rico was so attractive. Like when I heard about it, I was like, yo, this is perfect. This is fucking perfect. I can go down there.
And then like to unify 22-year-old Puerto Rican champ that we've been watching, let's be for real. We've been watching since 16, 17 years old, bro. Since he got endorsed by Top Rank. So it's that's history in the making. I just got to be on I can't because it got to be a quick trip. I got to keep that shit on the low for family because I'm in the campo. I'm in Corozal and all that. So it's like, You know what I mean?
Oh shit! Oh shit! What
In
y'all
and
think
out.
of that, man? Should I go to New York or should I go to fucking Puerto Rico, man? Tell me in this chat. Should I put a poll up? I don't know, man. Trini, you good? Oh, I think he's
Lost your volume.
Red Cup Trini tonight because he
Red
is
Cup
not
Trini.
working. Appreciate you, my brother. I just want to give a shout out to my man Price, man, for the 2-piece.
My man.
He said, Johnny, in capital letters. I'm gonna have you and Ness on simultaneously on the 22nd.
That's
Two
for the
phone
fight.
emojis in the TV. Thank you, man. Salute to you, Price. Yeah, man. I mean, I got to, man. I got to. I owe it to my viewers, man. We gotta, this is the self-proclaimed
right?
The Norman spot, right? And we've been, honestly, Ryan, we've been talking about this fight since the beginning of July. Since it got announced, right?
pretty much.
If I remember, when Norman beat Sasaki, that was in the middle of June. 2 weeks later, this fight got announced, and we've been talking about it since. I remember there was a point at the end of July, beginning of August, where I was like, "Yo, can we not talk about this fight at least for 1 week? Because we're not gonna have anything to fucking talking about at the end of October, beginning of November." We couldn't last 3 shows. We might have went 2 shows, maybe a half of a third one, and then boom, somebody like Bram, Stock Chasers, they jumped on. And fucking shit went haywire. It's the way it works, right? But it's okay because we all want this fight. We all excited for it. People are going back and forth, right? Anyway, we are less than a week away.
Yeah, man. I'm excited.
Oh man,
I want to see if Abdullah could become the youngest world champion.
And it's not just that fight. Absolutely. Kick it, bro. Go ahead, Ryan Cook.
Bam Rodriguez get a 3rd strap, and then he got one more to undisputed. And Benavidez, I think Benavidez in Yard, because like these Riyadh season cards, there's always an upset. I feel like Benavidez is gonna win, but he might face some adversity in that fight.
Okay.
I think people might be like, "Oh shoot, maybe he can't hang with Bivol," stuff like that after that fight. But I think he still beats Yard. But we'll see, man. Maybe Devin Haney gets stretched out. There's gonna be some drama though. There's gonna be some drama.
I think at the end of that shit, Ryan, we're gonna be like, "What the fuck did we just witness here?" I don't know how.
Yeah.
It's gonna be epic.
Yeah.
I don't think it's gonna be anything like what the fuck we saw in Times Square when we walked in that shit and we were like, "What the fuck happened?" Hell no, there's no way. There's no fucking way. We can't talk that shit into existence, y'all. Smash that like button if y'all fucking feel me. I'm preaching right now.
Yeah, I think you just got different fighters too, like different. Like Benavidez is a monster, bro. The way he fights is always entertaining. Abdullah Mason, he's always been trying to beat people by knockout. He stays on the front foot. Bam Rodriguez is an inside pocket fighter. So you got the guys who are gonna provide the entertainment. Kind of Devin Haney's kind of the only mystery of all the guys, if you ask me. The rest of them, they're about it. So
nah, man, that's what's up, man. Smash that like button, y'all. Subscribe to the channel, man. Shout out to all of y'all. We've already got 120 some odd likes, man. Subscribe to the channel, though. We need some more subscribers. If you guys want to become members of the channel, it is $2.99 a month. I'll put the link in the chat. Oh, hold on. We got my man, Coach Walker, in the building. Coach, where's the red cup?
Yep, I got the blue one tonight.
He got the blue cup tonight.
Hey. Yo, the chat, y'all got to put up your red cup emojis for Coach Walker, baby. What's up, Coach?
What's up, man?
What's
going on,
man? Talk to me, man. What's popping, man?
I just been sitting in the background, just checking everything out, man.
You been listening?
Yeah, I've been listening. I'm like,
I appreciate you.
What's up, Ryan?
What's going on, Coach? What do you think about this Shakur and Tio?
Man, to me, this is a 50-50 fight.
Okay.
Hands down. The biggest thing about this fight, regardless of how we feel about Shakur, who are we gonna get with our boy Tio. That's the biggest thing.
Yeah.
Then, if we look at the fact is that we've seen Tio pretty much rise to the occasion about who he fights, it makes it even more intriguing. I don't think, like when I hear people talk about Tio hasn't faced anyone on the level of Shakur. But we have to think about Shakur hasn't faced anyone on the level of Tio, and Tio has faced better competition than he's faced.
Yeah.
So we have to really
We said that
just be
earlier.
real about it. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Not saying that he can't win, not saying that that Shakur's not the favorite in people's mind, but the way we talk, we just have to be even. I mean, be a boxing enthusiast and not a fan. So everything we say on that end, he ain't faced nobody like Shakur. Shakur's not facing anybody like him. And he's faced better competition than anybody Shakur's faced.
Yeah.
So what do we say about that? Just being real. Not saying Shakur can't win, but we got to be real about that. And we know, I think, and I've always said this, that Shakur still fights amateurish. Still fights in the amateur style.
I want you to elaborate on what do you mean by that, Coach?
He only does one thing at a time. Shakur's not multidimensional. You think about it. He's not a multidimensional fighter. He only does one thing at a time. Either he's going to punch or he's going to move. He's not the person that stands in the pocket, slips, counters, boom, 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 boom. Tio does that.
But Shakur can be that guy.
I feel like he showed us that his last fight, though.
No, I mean, he showed us that against the ropes.
I agree.
You know what I'm saying? He showed us that, and he was against the ropes a lot of times.
But how? Speaking against the ropes, and I remember I said this after that whole thing. When we look at the whole shoulder roll and the way that he rolls punches and all that against the ropes, it was very, very similar, or the closest that I've seen of Floyd.
I mean, but the thing is about who you're doing against. Name someone that Shakur has fought that's athletic like Tio.
Coach.
Yeah, but I don't know anybody Tio's fought that's like Shakur, like you said.
But the thing is, I think he's fought more multi-dimensional styles.
Well, I don't think Loma's as defensive as Shakur. Not nearly.
Well, no, but I'm saying, but the thing is, I think when you look at a certain type of style that he brings to the table, that okay, I think he's better than Shakur. Because if that was the case, that you got a gold medalist, two-time gold medalist, and you got a silver medalist, and this dude came out and fought somebody in this second fight for a championship. Even the guy that he fought his first fight was okay on a pedestal. That the fact is that you wouldn't have dared put him in the ring with. His second fight, we know you wouldn't have put him in the ring for that. So that's what I'm saying. So we have to keep in mind of like Loma was an anomaly when it comes to certain things. I give Loma's one of he's an anomaly as far as that. That's like saying Tyson. Name Tyson first 5 fighters that he fought.
We can't.
Shakur. Name
But
his first 5
Loma
fighters.
was also 2-time Olympian, so he kind of had. He didn't have time. He didn't have time.
But I'm saying,
Ryan, not just an Olympian, probably the greatest amateur fighter in the history of the sport, bro.
I don't know. Mark Breland was really good as an amateur.
How many wins did Mark Breland have?
Oh yeah, 1 gold medal.
But I'm saying, but that's the thing.
Loma went like 390 something.
Okay, but my thing. Okay,
that's
but
an
my
amateur fighter with.
But my thing is
gold medal. Hold on. Before you go, Coach, I just want to say one thing. Again, the chat, y'all gotta listen, bro. I didn't say that Shakur
is Floyd.
Holy shit. You got it. I don't know. You got to be specific. You got to.
The closest thing you said.
I said if you look at the way the shoulder roll was and rolling against the ropes, it was the closest that looked like to Floyd in his prime when Floyd was doing that. That's what I said. King KO. Listen, bro. Go ahead, Coach. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm just like, even if like with Floyd. You look at what Floyd did, that the fact is, from where he comes from with his lineage, that Floyd was, even at a young age, was in there with Sweet Pea, with certain people that there's a lot of shit that went on in that background that you don't know about.
Mm.
You know what I'm saying? So he's been in there, and his father and his uncle let him get touched up by some of the greatest. So he understood that, okay, that bred him into who he was, that the fact is he honed those skills. He didn't just come up with this shit out of his mind. He was under fire. That the fact is, if I'm in here with Sweet Pea, I'm in here with certain people, and this that usually a lot of the average fighters can't touch me. Also, I can say, hey, name his first 5-10 fights in his career.
Yeah.
You can't, because that's the thing. That's why usually in this game, promoters, they only touch you when you get your first 10 fights. And they don't give a damn who you're fighting. They just like make it look spectacular. Doesn't mean who you are, what you stand on. That's just the nature of boxing. Like, okay, them first 10 fights, nobody, some of the greats, we can't go back and name anybody really much with that. But I can tell you what Loma did, because he was the exception of, okay, even though he had a great amateur career, we had other people that had great amateur career, but you don't bring them in. Because some of the people we look at like, okay, why do you come in here and say Jake Paul? Because Jake Paul has a following, he has his own money, and he can make his own moves. They want to throw you in here with certain people, and he has no amateur career, he has no boxing, anything. So
Yeah.
some of the people that he's fighting, at least they have fighting experience. They're like, they're MMA guys. I guarantee you, a lot of those MMA guys will beat the guys that some of your greats have fought in their first 5 or 10 fights. Wipe the floor with them. At least he's fighting people that fight. We look at people that, because you started out boxing, there's a reason you get picked on the B side, because you're meant for this. And these same guys that are used to contact, that are used to certain things that I think Jake Paul fought, would defeat the same guys that your top fighters that fought in their first 5 or 10 fights. So you
Yeah.
have to give him
True.
grace. You got to give him grace and just let him build, because he's new to the boxing. And you're talking about it coming from something that, I mean, just like Clarissa Shields, when she went to MMA and she got her win. Well, we're talking about she's supposed to fight Cyborg. What are you talking about? It was just the fact is that she came with her following. She had a little money, she had a little fame, and you're coming over into our sport that we feel like you're supposed to fight the top of the top and the best of the best, because people just want you to lose.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, hey, look at Bud right now. You beat Canelo. Now they want you to fight Mexican Monster, who the fact is that the guy that he beat was running from and basically dodged. Now they want him to fight him because they just want you to lose. You know, like he's done what he's done in this game. Why have we been talking about that? Celebrate the man for where he is. You don't need to compare him to Floyd. You don't compare him to anything. He's his own greatness.
Yeah.
But a lot of people just want to see, and we know where it's coming from. A lot of people just want to see him lose. If he loses the Mexican Monster, then it's like, okay, everything's forgiven about beating Canelo. They call Canelo's not washed. Get out of here.
Yeah, that's what they try to say, man.
I don't think Canelo's washed.
I don't think Canelo's washed.
I just think he lost to a fucking better fighter. There's nothing wrong for that.
The thing is,
Terrence was a better fucking fighter.
Canelo has a problem with a style. And we always say style make fights, but then nobody wants to believe it. When his style comes in and does it, you just blame he's washed and don't want to give the guy with that style. And then with his manager, I think it was his manager who came out and say, we dodged it. We saw that same thing.
Who the fuck thinks Canelo is washed in the chat, y'all?
Yeah.
Canelo is not washed.
Nah, he still beats the other guys right now.
Stop the fucking bullshit, man.
Yeah.
Just one fighter lose. And you know what's crazy, Ryan? And then, Coach, we talked about this before the Canelo Crawford fight. A lot of people were picking Canelo. That was closest. It was funny. We did a poll, whatever, 3 weeks out, 2 weeks out. It was close, very close to a 50-50 fight.
Right.
Which means it's a fucking competitive fight. Then all of a sudden, Crawford beats him because he's the better fighter. Now Canelo's washed.
Watch this.
You can't have it both ways, bro.
Johnny, what did I tell you?
You can't have it fucking both ways,
What did
bro.
I tell you about that
That's
fight,
the
Johnny?
fans, bro. That's the fans.
I know, but that shit pisses me off because you can't just dismiss Canelo because he lost to a guy who's just better.
Right.
What did I tell you, Johnny? How I tell you that fight was going to go?
This is fucking boxing. This is why the fucking boxers, the best boxers, don't want to fight each other.
But shout out to Canelo because he gave Crawford all his flowers and said, "Yo, the best man beat me tonight."
Absolutely.
And he didn't want no more of it.
No excuses. He said, and he looked good too. Canelo looked good.
That's it, man. And
He's
we're good. And I'm just saying, people just have to understand that's the problem, that we have people that don't enjoy and respect the sport. They respect certain people for anything else outside of that. You know, even with Devin Haney going against Brian Norman Jr.
Yeah.
I'm wondering what, and I maybe watch this. I'm wondering what's to say this on the show again. I think this is a repeat of Bud Spence. And I think Norman just he's gonna look a lot more like this, just what people don't want to admit it's gonna be. I think he's gonna dominate the fight. And I'm like, okay.
Yeah. I think this is a good fight for boxing because they're both young, hungry. You know, they got accolades. And like I said, they're young, man. I love when the guys fight young because we can see the rematch down the road. Possibly.
Down the road. That's it. And so we just have to keep it in mind that, boxing is this sport that the fact is we have to get back to respecting and loving the sport and not get so much on a side of just the fighter. You know what I'm saying? I like what Norman said when they were talking about, they sent us some pictures and they were showing the pictures of Haney with his outfits. Like, bro, I'm not here to judge outfits.
Yeah, for real. We fight.
See, that's the thing. But people get caught up in the lifestyle. Like he got money.
About that shit too on Friday when I was there. He was like, "What the fuck?" I was like, "Yo, what are they asking?" Like,
right, and that's it. But that's the thing. But this these simp ass dudes out here. The same way they want to talk about a dude can't control their woman. That's the problem. You can't control your woman, but you out here hanging on another dude that got jewels and stuff. You get your jewels so you can get the kind of woman and certain things that can get you. You're not even worried about it. You worried about he got this on, he wearing this, he driving this, he pulling up in this. Okay. You can pull up in whatever you want to and leave in a hearse. You know, so we have to think about that.
Malcolm was good. Malcolm, you back?
What up, Coach? Yeah, what up, Coach? I haven't seen you in a while. What up, Ryan again and Johnny? Yeah, a little quick cameo, man, because y'all talking about how they're saying Canelo's washed off of one loss. I agree. They weren't saying this before. You know, it's kind of like how they saying that Devin washed, man, just because he got cheated by Ryan, man. So November 22nd, man, we're going to see. DHP, we here, man. I just got to do my little cameo, man. I just want all of y'all to pop up, man. That's all I got to say, man.
Devin's not washed about Ryan.
Malcolm wants to be relevant.
Devin's not washed because of Ryan. Why aren't you talking about what he
gonna be on the
did?
fight panel with me? So yeah, it's gonna.
Why
be...
you not talking about what he did against Ramirez? He's not washed.
Malcolm, let him know, Malcolm.
Yeah, he watched Ramirez the same way he gonna watch Norman, man. That's all I gotta say. That's all I was gonna say, man.
Okay, see, that's what I'm saying. That's the fanboy attitude. There was nothing that says he watched Ramirez.
He just dropped the mic and left. Malcolm just left.
Yeah, man. I think it's a
really not like Malcolm, but he just left. He was like, "Fuck."
I think the young boys switched up the definition of washed.
Exactly.
I don't know what he meant by wash. He wasn't specific. He didn't articulate what he meant by wash. Does he mean he knocks out Norman? Does he mean I don't know. What did he mean by wash?
Yeah, salute, coach.
Malcolm, you gotta come back if you're listening. I know he's listening.
Chilling. Yeah, I don't agree. I agree with you. I don't think.
What is Malcolm talking about, bro? He got to be specific, bro. Shout out to the natural Alberto, my brother, everybody, my Thone 509. What is Malcolm talking about?
Nah, Canelo not washed. He gonna come get his check Cinco de Mayo weekend 2026. He'll be there. Just like I feel Spence ain't washed, man. He just took too long to get in the ring. I want to ask you, man, because there was rumors with
Trini. At this point, I don't trust. Like I couldn't pick Spence.
Nah, I don't want Spence in the ring, bro.
I can't trust.
No. I know.
He looks happy, bro. He looks good.
Too long of a layoff.
Beat somebody.
the layoff. That's why. But if he would have
Yeah,
came right back,
absolutely.
nobody at 154 does to Spence what Crawford did to him. Crawford's a different level. That's why I felt like with that win against Canelo, he was reaching back and kind of lifting Spence up, like showing, like, bro, because nobody's gonna really watch.
Hey man, if he fought Fundora would have hurt him.
Yeah, Fedor will kill him,
Spence?
bro.
Who you
Yeah.
talking about?
Spence? You say
Fundora
Spence?
would have hurt him.
That's a bad matchup for Spence.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm just telling you, he would have hurt him.
Yeah.
And he would have retired if he had fought that fight when he was supposed to fight Fundora. He would have lost. Yeah.
Oh, you mean when he came
blamed him
in
for
the ring
retiring.
that time? Yeah, I think he had a better shot with that Fundora than the one that, because that would have been before the first Sue fight, right? Or after.
No, that was when he beat Zoo that night.
And he was like, and that's when he started sitting down. He understood who the hell he was.
Yeah, no, Crawford. I got
beat
Fundora
Thurman.
over.
I gotta beat Thurman.
I got him over. Yeah, I got him beating Thurman, stopping with a body shot, body work, and I got him. I have him beating, edging Ortiz too.
Virgil?
Yeah, I got Fundora edging Virgil Ortiz.
Yo,
But I don't think that
put
fight's gonna
down
happen. I don't think that fight's
Fundora?
gonna happen though. I think they're keeping them away from each other. I think Fedora drops the belt, goes to 160 after Thurman, and Virgil gets emailed that belt.
Nah, bro. Yo, Fedora is a unicorn. That motherfucker eating cheeseburgers before weigh-ins.
Hey man,
That's
Fundora,
crazy.
I'm trying to tell you.
But you don't think he'll be better at 160?
He just has no problem making 54, man.
Nothing. I'm trying to tell you, and that's my dog. And I'm just, but the thing is, I've been knowing since the amateurs, and I say that hook, but he's cleaned that up. I said that when he got caught in certain fights, I was like, but he's cleaned it up, and then now he's just more nasty. He nasty with it, man, and he understands like, okay, I can keep that distance and touch you and bink, bink, bink. His
and
sister
fighting the
does the same
doghouse when he
thing.
has to. Yeah, that whole family, their training regimen. This
Right,
young
and I'm
sister
saying
gonna be good too.
Okay, you got to sell your soul to touch me.
Yeah, I
You
went to
gotta
ask the
sell your
panel.
soul.
Remember we was talking about the Danny Garcia thing, and they mentioned that the win over Morales, and then everybody was like Morales' age. Y'all knew that Morales tested for steroids the day before that fight? 'Cause I just found that out.
Nah, I didn't know that.
And Danny still took the fight. That's why he felt he
Wait, he
had a
tested
little
before the fight?
You actually told me
before
that.
the fight.
I didn't
Then
know
he
about
said that was in his mind. That's why he like dropped him like that, because he's in there like, bro, you was really trying to
Because you
hurt me.
cheated.
Like, you're a
You
legend.
cheated.
I look up for you. You cheated against me. You
And
know
I
what I
still
mean? He
beat
mentioned
your
that
ass.
on an interview with some guard talk, and I never. But I said because
with Najee, right?
that evens that
told me
win
that.
out then, because you older, but you had the edge, because he still fought you while you had the edge.
Damn. I hope he rewrote that contract and took some money off. Fuck, bro.
And Morales had a lot of backlash for Garcia too. That's why I was like, yo, I didn't know. I never heard about that shit with the Danny fight.
Because you got some solid guys that just keep it quiet and go do what I need to do. And even so, when I feel like I can beat you, if I feel like I got enough to beat you, because I'm sure that the pay wasn't that the biggest fight that you've had at that point in time.
Yeah,
Coach,
for
you
Danny.
think,
Yeah.
Yeah, it was
Coach, you
fair.
think Shakur could pull off like a Crawford Canelo type win with Theo? Like, I know you're saying you don't think he can stay in the pocket like that. You don't see him doing anything like that.
I think it's a 50-50 fight. What he'll have to prove to me is that the pressure coming to him, the athleticism, and then if he can negate that and still do that, he'll frustrate T.O. And T.O. will get reckless and just start getting touched and touched and touched. But I just honestly, I mean, I like both of the young men. I think they're great fighters. We haven't, like I said, we haven't seen Shakur in the ring with certain people that T.O. have been in there with, and we've seen T.O. lose a couple fights or been in certain things because of certain situations. So I have it 50-50, and I'll have to go with that and just really just understand who is doing who at what point in time, because they're polar opposites. I mean, they are polar opposites when it comes to the fight game.
Stylistically, right? That's
Yeah.
what makes it so intriguing.
Right.
That's what makes it so intriguing.
Yeah, it's like whose game is going to be played in there.
Right.
Will win. Will win.
Right. Good point, Ryan.
But I think if somebody's if Teal's athleticism can play in the point that the fact is I'm touching you more. Now I make you have to come get me.
Right.
And that's
Yeah.
nothing that Shakur wants to do. But
Coach,
then
can I ask you a question? Because
sir.
we had this we asked this question on the panel earlier with whoever was on in the panel. Do you believe that Teo is the more athletic fighter out of the two?
Yeah. Yeah. By far. He's the most athletic fighter and he's the faster fighter, hand-wise.
Yeah, he's got good hand speed. He does.
Yeah.
He's got good
He's
speed.
the faster fighter, he's the most athletic fighter. And he's the most athletic fighter that
But I think Shakur has the better reflexes. Obviously better defense, right? And oh man, this is crazy.
Right,
mentality is going to play a part.
Fucking chess match, even predicting it.
Yeah, and the mentality is going to be a big part. Their mentality. Shakur has a bad habit. When he gets tagged, he plays to the crowd. He shakes his head, smiles, looks to the crowd. Like, you know what I mean? A guy like Theo could capitalize off of some shit like that.
Yeah,
that's it. Has Teo pissed me off as far as the race thing and everything? But that's what I'm saying. When you're a man of or a person of boxing, forget everything that he's done. I'm talking boxing. Yeah, personally, you done pissed me off. I know Teo. I know his father. I know, I know them, but I have to remove that. I'm talking.
Polo Buck said reflexes is debatable.
I mean,
I'd pick Shakur.
Yeah, I mean, I think everyone.
And I'm not saying that's not shitting on Teos. I'm just saying if you had to pick out of the two, I'd say Shakur. But hey, man, this is why we're having this, man.
We have to think about that. We can pick Shakur, but I'm just like, okay, just as much. I think this is the point that I'm saying, and I want people to think about this. You can pick Shakur, but I think if you're talking about overall totality of boxing, that Shakur is stepping more into a fire than what Teo is.
Yeah, for sure.
You know what I'm saying?
And I hope he'd stay in that fire once he gets there. Stay at 140 and
just clear your mind and just think about boxing. That the fact is that you're going against someone. The same reason about what people talk about Devin Haney and Norman Jr.
Norman, exactly.
He's fought these type of people.
Not true.
So why don't we say the same thing about Shakur? That Teo has fought these type of people. So why don't you want to give him the same amount of respect that you're trying to give Devin Haney on another end about who they fought?
Yeah,
see what I'm saying? So we got that's just logic.
I love it. Heavy Chevy guy, that is not true.
He trying to say you don't rock with Teo.
That is totally not true. I like them both. I'm a big Shakur fan, but I'm a big Teo fan. Yeah, the knucklehead shit that Teo says, that shit pisses me off.
I've been knowing Teo longer than I've known
I try to
Shakur.
keep it, but me, I try to keep it always boxing.
Yeah,
That's
boxing.
me. Even though people are like, oh well, Teo's a dickhead. Yeah, but I'm not. See, I'm not going home to break bread with him. I'm not going to dinner with him. I don't care about who he is.
Hanging out with Teo.
That's not my fucking. I don't care. I care about.
He's excited. I ain't hanging out with Teo.
Watching him fight.
I heard people hate on me like, oh, well, you got Teo's a dick. Hello,
Coach.
I'm
gonna put you on the spot right now, Coach. Who you got on the 22nd? Norman or Haney?
I think. Hold on.
Really, Trini?
I just
really.
I say, hey, I think this fight.
Punch you on your arm and break your ankle.
I think this fight is going to be resemblance of Bud and Spence.
I can't believe Trini went there, bro.
And I think Norman Jr. just dominates this fight. I don't think Haney out jabs him. I don't think he outthinks him. I think he's gonna get on his bike and think he can run like he did Ramirez, and that's not gonna work. I wouldn't be surprised if they goddamn fake if they fake an injury, not to get knocked out.
No way. Yo, that'd be crazy.
Nah, ain't gonna be fake. He gonna punch him in the arm and break his ankle.
Polo Buck
ain't faking nothing in there.
Polo
I'm
Buck
just saying, but it make it look better.
Right hand to the rope, similar to Parag stopping Jacobs. That's my core, and I'm sticking with it.
By the way, I got that clip, Trini. I just got to put it onto my thing.
We played it that day real quick.
I can't play. I don't have it. I have to download. I have it already.
No, you played it on you played it that day. They shitted on me. They shitted on me on the chat.
Shitted on you. They said you was captain.
They said I was captain, but I see it. It's the footwork, the way he closes the distance with that football. This is one of my favorite Russian fighters. You know what I mean? I like that guy, man. He had a fight signed with Triple G, and it never happened because he hurt himself with a slip disc in the gym, man. And if that fight would have happened, man, we would have never got Canelo Crawford, bro. He would have eliminated Triple G, then he would have went after Canelo. This guy was that good.
We gotta play that clip. Hold on.
Killed Triple G? Yeah,
I think so, man. This guy footwork. I like the way his footwork. I like the way that guy fight, man. He had a real mentality, and he was a dog too. He was a dog.
See, this is I agree. Polo Buck said this fight is the kind that requires film study.
Yeah, because I mean, Teo's had those great performances, right, against good opponents.
Suckers, watch out. What's up?
Yeah, that's true.
The like button. Yep. No, this is
the boxing gem breakdown gonna be good for these two.
Oh yeah. I love the boxing gems breakdowns, man. I didn't even play the Norman and Haney ones. We'll play that next week. Again, we got 3 shows leading up into the big fight, so we're gonna play clips on that. I'm gonna try to get the boxing gems on here. Actually, we're working on it, y'all. Oh, who we got in the back? Hold on. We got Treese.
Yeah,
Treese wants to give
Big Ohio.
Shout out to Treese, man. Big win with Tiger Johnson. Shout out to the Midwest Mafia.
Hold on, we're gonna hear a lot of background noise. I have a funny feeling.
Of course, y'all. Of course. We working hard, man. We working hard. Shout out to my third shift workers, man. Shout out to the overnight mafia, man. The midwife, yeah, man. Of course. Shout out to you, man. I see you out there watching that Tiger Johnson, Trini. Yeah, you got some sense. Man. You know what the fuck going on with Tiger Johnson. Rawr. You feel me?
Yeah. He surprised me, man. I had flies edging him, but he did it. He looked good at 147, man. He gonna make noise up there.
Trini, we good. Get to the fucking point. Who's next?
Hey, man. Man, we're gonna be watching November 22nd. Rohan Polanco, unfortunately, is gonna be a Rohan Polanco. Unfortunately, we're gonna have to beat on him. We're gonna have to beat on him to get to Brian Norman.
Did you tell Coach Bermudez that on boxing up north?
Oh yeah, man.
Telling him.
Yeah, man. We were telling him. Yeah, shout out to my dog Ryan from Canada. Yeah, man. Told him. Yeah, man.
Well, for me, there's no he done after that. Polanco go down. That's a wrap.
He's in London right now. He got Kurt Scooby over there.
Don't do that, Coach. To see Coach about to start there. Don't do that, Coach. Don't do that. He doing that shit again, Coach.
Hey.
But no, Polanco could though. You know he could. You know they ain't gonna send him in there in that cage with that tiger. You feel me? Gonna get his fucking face bitten off.
Hey, he was talking to him. That's even more dangerous.
Chris, let me tell you something. I was going back. I was texting with Trini. I was very, very impressed with Tiger, man. He fucking cooked. I ain't gonna lie. He fucking cooked, man. I told you that. I was like, damn, bro. He just mowed this dude over, man. That's what's up. But I don't know, man.
Showed a lot of confidence in there too, man.
Yeah.
But Polanco got a hell of a coach, man. The fighters got to listen to the coach, man. I'm telling you, man. That's what Norman Senior got. Norman Senior got Junior. And Norman Senior been in the ring, man. So his mind is sharp. His body can't do what his mind wants, but this kid listens to him, man. I ain't gonna lie. I like Bermudez, man. He's got that firehouse, man. And I ain't gonna lie. I hope B Norman and Polanco. I hope B Norman work with Bermudez in the future, just because he's gonna absorb. If you watch Bermudez fights, even the ones he loses, they don't listen to him. Scooby
gotta beat Polanco first, man. Can't be fighting.
That ain't happening, bro. They gotta get that Polanco going, bro.
I want Polanco for the ATL homecoming fight, man. I'm confident in Norman Jr. against Polanco. I want him there for the homecoming.
In an ATL homecoming fight, bro, in 2026, bro. I can see it. I can
Let
see
me tell you
it.
about Bermudez. Let me tell you about Bermudez. Let me tell you about something.
Oh.
The thing is, when you got he got on me about some shit, just my son and stuff. But
yeah, but you guys are over that, coach.
I'm saying. But the thing is, you gotta understand what
I'm just talking boxing mind though.
Yeah, I'm saying. But I'm
yeah.
saying you gotta understand what we built. You gotta understand what Norman Sr. has built. You gotta understand what Haney, Bill has built. That the fact is that that's a difference. Besides you getting your hands on somebody and trying to, I respect all that. But the thing is, you're talking about somebody, that came from the loins to the goddamn ring. That's a difference of everything. So you can say whatever you want. When somebody hands somebody off to you, that okay, you don't have that connection. Like, okay, Norman Sr. knows that the fact is that he can see some shit and he don't even have to, his son will feel him even looking at him some type of way in training. Before you walk to the goddamn ring, he feel the heat on his back. Cam's the same way. He feels the heat on his back. Like, yeah, so there's a difference that we have to keep in mind. The same reason you don't see these fighters getting fucked over that have their fathers in their life. Think about it. They always get the fights that they want. Think about it. They get as long as your father's
Yeah.
alive, you get the fight that you want.
Yeah, my brother had to leave his promoter because of that.
Right. They get it.
Yeah.
And these promoters do not even try that. It's just the guys that come along and get screwed out of everything and this, and they looking up to somebody. No. My pops got me.
But coach got some young boys like Blumenfield and stuff like that with small fights that are his fighters. They ain't his sons, but those are his fighters. He's bringing them up. Yeah, Scooby just came on board after the loss. He had one fight with Scooby. I got a feeling that Scooby pay attention to the blueprint. I've been watching Lazine. He has a bad habit of throwing the same hook over and over, and I think they could capitalize off that. Remember, he just took this fight off for 2 weeks' notice, so even a loss there is not a bad look on the coach. You know what I mean?
It's not a bad look. I say this about, let's look at basketball. Michael Jordan, Kobe Bryant, Shaquille O'Neal. They played before Phil Jackson. They played after Phil Jackson. Tell me how many championships they got.
Yeah,
but without him. None. That man got 11 championships, and people try to act like coaching them is it, oh, you got the right fight. You got the right type of. Well, no, they got all this going. He had this going before then. After then, okay, you needed him. You got to understand that certain things come into play with boxers, that the fact is that their fathers are in their life, that promoters really don't screw them over.
For the record, Coach Shaquille got one with the Heat. I do want to say he got one without him.
Okay, but yeah, but he wasn't.
Another good point.
That was
to
Dwayne
speak
Wade.
on what the coach saying. Danny Garcia. Danny Garcia was there to lose, and with his father in the corner. Look at the career he carved out.
Look at him. He caught fire.
Classic.
Yeah, you get the fights. They usually, if I want to fight, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm getting the fight. Even look at Ryan when he say he wanted to fight Tank. I'm not taking another fight. Give a fuck what you talking about, Bob Arum. His daddy.
Shout out to King Cam too. King Cam, DHS family. He got a fight on the 22nd too, right, Coach?
Yes, sir.
December, baby. December. We will be getting them on in December.
Yeah. So we got something going, and we just So my thing is I'm on the we get where we coming from. We on the lower end of the totem pole. We don't talk enough shit. We don't goddamn. We build it. But the thing is, I know what I got my hands on, and I keep it moving.
Yeah, and there's eyes on him. Everybody see that toy lightweight. There's eyes on him already. You know what I mean? Yeah. So yeah, you got to maneuver right. They're gonna try to get out the way. You just gotta chase them down.
That's it. And I had people like, hey, you just step aside and be dad. No, dad got him here.
I'm all about that. I'm all about that. Let me build my fighter. You know how I rock. But
working, man. Go ahead, cook, brother. Cook.
I just want this with this TF. I wanted to chime in with this Teofimo and Shakur shit, man. I just wanted to, for the record, y'all know I'm picking Shakur, man. I ain't gonna hold you up. I'm picking Shakur. I think that Teofimo. I've been hearing him talk too much about other weight classes and shit like that, and I'm hearing him talking about he could go down and fluctuate in weight. I don't like hearing shit like that. That's why I thought Tiger Johnson was gonna put the beats on Nick Floss. You feel me? Like he fighting at 160, fighting at 154. Now you at 1. No, I don't see you flood. You're doing too much. That's how you get your shit pushed in. You feel me? So it's like but I do want to say though, with this fight with the Teofimo and Shakur, I will say, if Teofimo, because I know he can rise to the occasion. If he put beats on Shakur, like some people thinking that he will, man, I think this is enough to get him a bud fight, man. I know people calling me crazy, and I'm the only one who's saying that shit, but I'm telling you, if Teofimo can beat on Shakur, I think it can earn him a Bud Crawford fight, man.
What? My thing is like,
nah, it'll earn him a Keyshawn beat down.
No, but whoa, but how?
Shot
Why
at the king.
Y'all gotta let me finish, man. Y'all gotta let me finish.
Let's hear it.
Can't take shots at God.
Y'all gotta let me finish. You can't just shoot me down, man. All I'm saying is, y'all talking about Keyshawn. Keyshawn is Shakur little bro. I just beat on Shakur. You feel me? And Shakur came up here. I turned him back. He's the one on the pound for pound list, not Keyshawn Davis. You feel me? Shakur Stevenson is a multiple weight champion, not Keyshawn Davis. You see me? And it's like, when we think about it, if Teofimo was to turn back Shakur, a pound for pound fighter from his division, nigga, I send you back to the division from which you came, and I'm the two-time lineal champion. I was the one who was calling out Bud Crawford before this boot shit. I was the one who said, I see something in Bud. When he was up there fucking with Earl Spence, nigga, I think I can do it. Okay. And I'm under the impression
Bud face to face and shut that talk down, bro.
Hey, but Trini, I'm under the impression if he beats on Shakur, this is little bro. I'm pretty sure Bud will be in the audience. He's gonna get a first row seat to this ass kick.
He'll get fast track to Norman Jr.
Keyshawn don't mind fighting Shakur.
Well, I gotta let Treese finish, man.
No. I hear what he's saying, but I think he'll get fast track to Norman Jr. He ain't touching Crawford. Crawford's out of here, bro.
Yeah, but all right, let me ask you this question. Trini. Let me ask you this question real quick before I slide. With Teofimo being a two-time lineal champion, would that not be the most accomplished fighter that Bud has beat? Because I don't think Earl didn't have a lineal belt. Canelo wasn't two-time lineal. I know Tio is, so let me ask you that. Would that not be the most accomplished guy that Bud got on his resume?
No.
Canelo Alvarez is.
Canelo Alvarez is the most accomplished.
What you talking about?
If I tell you that I'm
saying with the lineal, with the titles and all that stuff, with the Lomachenko.
With the Lomachenko, thank you.
Title wise, maybe, but come on, man. It ain't gonna beat the Canelo win, man. Come on.
Yeah. Come on.
I don't know, man. I had guys who was just telling me that Canelo was washed. He wasn't the same guy going into that Crawford fight.
Yeah, we talked about that.
That's the hate, man.
You should know better.
Just like I don't even think Spence was washed. I don't even think Spence looked sharp in that fight, man. Spence would have washed the average one at 147 at that time. So that showed up against.
I just gotta get to the real quick, Trini.
Yeah.
I just gotta ask why is everybody so hot up in arms about Bud Crawford fighting Boots, but Teofimo isn't allotted the same opportunity when he's more accomplished than Boots, and I think he deserves it.
35 fights.
I'm not one of them that think Boots deserve that fight though. I don't think
35 fights.
I call him 35 fights for God's sake. That's the spawn champion of the world. He don't deserve a shot at the king either.
Yeah, get the fuck out of here, man.
You're talking about you the phenom. You're the phenom, and you're using a 10-pound thing that's always existed.
Whoa.
A 10-pound thing that existed forever. You the phenom, and you're using that as an excuse to go after the Russian.
Damn, bro. We don't want to get flagged, coach.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, whoa.
Flag, baby.
He's got background problems. He's got other champs over there.
Yeah, like,
he want to fight Ortiz, man. If you want to fight Ortiz, man, stick that shit in the undercard of two other champs unified, man.
Yo, Treese come up here to make waves, and he just logged on.
Yeah, and just leave. Yeah, you see him?
Get out of here, man. Like, come on.
Hold on.
People want to fight.
Hopefully Stevenson does to Theo what Crawford did to Canelo and end that talk. But if he does wash Shakur the way he's saying, he'll get fast tracked to a shot at Norman Jr.
Yeah. Hold on. Leonard Sterling with the
and I think Norman watches him.
Hold on, coach.
Agreed. A highlight knockout. Put him to sleep.
Yeah.
And let Trees finish. Wake up to some early morning boxing talk. That's what's up, man. Overseas, baby. Thanks for rocking out. Pissing down with rain over here in the UK. Ryan, what's happening with Melinda Wapu? That is for you.
We are waiting on MVP. They owe her 2 fights. We took step aside money for Savannah Marshall and Shadeja to fight because she was supposed to be Savannah Marshall's mandatory. So they just waiting on MVP. She'll be back.
Straight from Ryan, Leonard Sterling. We appreciate you, man. Thanks for always watching on the playback and commenting as well.
Let me say something.
Man,
I am having I'm just
Go
being
ahead,
real.
bro.
I
Just
am
don't say
having
the D
such a
word all
hard
the time,
time,
please.
like throughout this boxing thing of getting Cam matched up. These cats out here be talking and stuff. Okay, I'm having such a hard time of getting him matched. Cats like, we'll take
for
the
real.
fight.
Yeah, because of his
That's boxing, bro. With dimensions.
I know.
his dimensions, absolutely.
That's my
right.
brother's issue too, bro. He's 6'3" at 154, and he's a southpaw. People are like, hear that? They're like,
Damn 6'2" at 140.
Oh, damn. Yeah.
Coach, you ever worked with like Pro Box?
I've called Pro Box, and this is like, okay. It's just like, all right.
Yeah.
But my thing is, it's so hard to get these guys matched up. And then when you can go after the undefeated guys, you can go after certain guys, and I understand the building process, and that when you meet somebody that's trying to build their fighter and you're trying to build your fighter and it just doesn't match. I respect that. But these other cats, it's like,
and he's at 130 or 130, right?
140.
140. Oh, 140. All right, yeah.
She said what's good for the goose is good for the gander.
Yeah, and these cats out here
come
just
over
like,
here and make a fucking start beef and then you leave, bro. It's like
Make
you
it
start a
fantasy
fire and you
fights.
fucking leave, bro. You can always count on Trees, man.
He got Crawford versus he got Crawford versus Wilder and Crawford versus Theo in the same week.
Yeah, he did say that.
Coach, they say your house looks expensive. You got a piano in the back.
He got the same piano Jab Queen got.
Right. It's just like, okay.
Jab Queen.
That's a background. That's a background.
Theo is more notable name than Johnny Beck. We ain't talking about fucking Johnny Beck, bro. The hell is wrong with you?
Why do people want that fight, man?
Lord have mercy, bro. Trees, you got to do better, bro. He gonna talk shit. Why?
Yeah, it's
Why
okay.
not? But
I love Trees. It's okay, man. It's okay. I never take it
But
personal.
who y'all got with Tiger versus Polanco? Who y'all got on that?
Ooh, Lord. Why you got
Tiger?
Good fight.
Bro, Tiger, man, Tiger look
Tiger,
good, bro.
That's it.
Yo,
Yeah, he
So
did look
the
good.
thing is, when you put Coach on the guy, then who gonna be honest and say, okay, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Okay,
Nah,
I got
Coach
Tiger.
Coach said Polanco gonna turn Tiger into a cat, man. That's what he's saying.
Okay, that's
And what you hear from the sparring partner, that
You gotta
Haney,
be honest,
Haney and Norman shared,
Tiger,
Flores,
we gotta
that kid
keep
you
it up.
interviewed. Remember the kid you interviewed?
Okay. We know she has some pussy. I mean, excuse me,
Johnny,
pussy
Johnny,
cat.
you remember the Hey Johnny, you remember that sparring partner that you interviewed?
Lord child, Coach Walker with the red and blue cup. Really, Coach?
Hey, Pussycat.
Yo,
I tried to clean it up.
What's up, Trini?
Yeah,
Yo,
we done
you
shared
remember
some
that?
shit.
You remember the guy you interviewed that sparred Haney and Norman Flores, I think.
Oh, Elijah Flores. Yeah.
Elijah Flores.
Yeah.
Elijah Flores
young
had
cat.
good things
Puerto
to say
Rican?
about Polanco's footwork, underrated footwork. He shared the ring with Polanco as well. He had a lot of good things to say about Polanco. So like
right, man. Polanco's he's good too, man. I don't know, man. If it gets announced, then we will break it down, and then we will really, we'll be honest. We got to be honest. Who we think will win.
Yeah. And remember how boxing is. They're judging the last two fights. So they'll judge Tiger on flies, and they'll judge Polanco with the Quinton win. You know what I mean? But
right.
Yeah, Quentin Randall, he makes a lot of people look bad, man.
Who looks good against Quentin Randall, Ryan?
Exactly. That's why I was saying about the Tiger and the Boa Chica fight. I threw that out the window because Boa Chica makes people look bad too.
It's crazy though. Remember, I mentioned one of my homies, the best fighter I've ever seen. He never stood in the ring, but his younger brother's a B fighter. His record is crazy. He's out there. Boca Chica got a win off him.
No,
one of them early wins, you know. One of them early wins, you know what I mean? Stack records.
Shout out to Tiger, man. Like I said, man, he cooked flies. Like filleted them, bro. Like it's
I didn't want to tell John. I hit Johnny in the message. I'm like, yo, I'm not gonna tell you nothing. Just watch it, bro. And not for nothing, I had flies. I wanted flies because I wanted to see flies Polanco. I felt the Polanco beating the Puerto Rico. I was going with Polanco against flies. Beating the Puerto Rico will get that fan base. Polanco needs the fan base behind him. I need him to bring those Dominicanas out when he come out, so I can come enjoy my eye candy when I come out to the fights. You know what I mean? I need him to rock out. You know what I'm saying? For real. So I was gonna go with flies.
What we need.
But hold on, coach. Hold on, coach. But then before the fight, I went back and watched a couple of Tiger fights, and I seen him adjusting, like getting better at each fight, especially this weight. This is the weight that's good for him. He should be. He's gonna be champ by 147.
He's no joke. I was a little concerned with the trainer situation. That always concerns me. I don't know. Maybe it's me. It always concerns me when you make that switch, whatever, the chemistry, whatever. I don't know. I asked that same question with Lubin. 3 trainers, 3 different fights, right?
Yeah.
We talked about that fight, right? I like Lubin. I was rocking with Lubin, but I wasn't really crazy with the switching trainers, 3 different fights. And I don't know what the fuck happened in that fight. Don't know what the fuck happened in that fight. Anyway,
I don't know.
Luckily, we had a couple of beers in. We were chilling. We were at the fight party. It was cool. I didn't really care. We were having a good time. Whatever. But yeah, I remember Trini. So it was funny. So that night, Trini had hit me up. Like, yo, did you see the flies in Tiger fight? I was like, nah. He was like, all right, man, you gotta watch this. I'm like, do I need to know it? He's like, nope, I'm not blowing it for you. You need to watch it. Watch it and hit me back. So I said, all right, I'm going to turn off all my social media. I'm going to get back to the hotel because that's when I was at ATL, and I'm going to watch it. And then after that, I text him. I was like, God damn, Tiger cooked, bro. This mofo had an apron. He had the chef hat. He had a spatula.
Flies don't know how to fucking clinch, bro. He was getting rocked.
Clinch. You don't know how to move his head.
Yo, he was rocking. While he was holding his hand, he was still rocking him. Bang, bang.
From the first round, he was getting hit with the jab. I was like, damn, bro, move your head.
Yeah, he couldn't move. Yeah,
and that right hand was just coming behind it. He couldn't the looping right. Like
this dude was just like bop, bop, bop. Like Rocky and Apollo in the first Rocky. Somebody wants to come back and defend themselves. What did we say, Treese?
You go talk some more craziness.
Hey man, we here to spice it up, man. You guys, man. Hey, it's about being a visionary. I just want to say, Johnny, because it's like I don't see how y'all shooting me down. How Teofimo wouldn't be deserving of the opportunity. Like, how is it good? How is it okay for Boots to get this? Like, everybody and their mother ready to tear shit up to get Boots to Bud fight. But Teofimo literally I think I've got Lomachenko on my resume. I'm damn near was the one who retired Josh Taylor goofy ass.
Against Terrence you're talking about?
Yeah, because I think I would like.
Not even close.
I think he should fight Boots first.
That's number one.
Say that again, Johnny.
So why you call him
140 pounder against a guy he's the undisputed at 160.
You want me to skip 4 divisions?
Chris, you don't rather him clean up 140? You don't want the Matias fight? You don't want that fight?
Fight Boots.
I don't. All right. See, my thing is because I don't think that's gonna happen because Rick Hitchens is in this. They got the same manager. I feel like that fight. If Teofimo's goal was to be undisputing that shit, he should be starting with the guy who your fucking manager manages, my guy. If you're not making that fight, then what the fuck fight are you making? You fighting a Shakur who don't even have a belt. He coming like Johnny. No, this is a fight I never asked for. I'm a firm believer in Shakur. He was the last person to get to 135. Why the fuck is he got to rush to 140 to fuck with Teofimo? He just got to 35 type shit. He just got to 35, and his best win at 35 is William Cepeda, who ain't never won shit.
That's why he's got to go to 40. That's why he's got to go to
He's for a
40.
big money fight. He's looking for a
Yeah.
big money fight.
Hey man,
One of the guys that people consider the four kings in boxing, which I say that lightly, but what
exactly.
fight is considered one of the four kings in boxing? So I don't see that as a bad thing. He's moving up a weight class to fight a champion.
I don't like it, man. I'm a fan of the sport of boxing. I don't like that. See, that's if you're a fan of the fighter Shakur, that's good for his legacy.
What would you prefer?
I would prefer him to fight Raymond Murataya. Go get that belt. Why not Raymond Murataya? That's an undefeated champion in your weight class. He's undefeated. Like, why not fight him? I don't understand. Motherfuckers acting like that's a bad fight.
So my thing is, Bud name should not be in this. Bud name should not be in this. That's what I'm saying. We just get to the point where everybody, Bud. No, Muay Thai and certain things. Bud name should not be in this. Bud is who he is.
I'm talking about Muay Thai.
People try to talk about Bud.
I'm talking about Muay Thai for Shakur. Why shouldn't Shakur be fighting Muay Thai? Why does he have to go up to 140 to fight a guy who I've seen lose to Camp? Y'all tell me, he lost to Cambosis. He's not trying to fight nobody. You got an undefeated champion.
He's not even trying to stay at 140 though. I feel his point because he's not trying to stay. If he was trying to stay at 140, it makes sense because you're going up, you challenge the champ, you're gonna make noise. But to come back down, that's just kind of throwing it off. But if Shakur was trying to move up, I can understand that. Just like if Theo can't get the fight at 140 against a champ, he should after Shakur challenge the winner of Haney Norman because you're a champ. You can move up and face the champ. I'm not sure if it's the same division, but they'll give you the shot at it. Right? That's how it works, right?
I don't know with the WBO. I believe so. But my thing, like I'm just saying, like you talking about move. I'm not even talking about moving up. I'm talking about this Teofimo and Shakur shit shouldn't be happening when Shakur is at a division where there's an undefeated champion in your division. Fight that guy. Why the fuck is, like I said, you're the last guy to get to 135. You were the last guy to get here, gang. Teofimo undisputed this. He unified the shit and then moved up.
Bro, there's going to be more people that are going to buy into the Shakur and Theo fight.
I don't believe that.
Yeah,
I don't believe that.
No, get out
What?
of here.
You think more people would watch Muay Thai and Shakur than Theo and Shakur?
Let's be honest, bro. Look what year are we living in? We living in the year 2025, bro.
See, that's but y'all don't.
I don't believe a job that paid more. You just took a job that paid more. It was close. The other job that didn't.
I don't believe. See, but coach, you talking to a coach. You talking to a guy who I always tell my young boys. I tell them all the time. It's not about money, gang. It's about management. We don't chase. We trace great management, not good money, my guy. Because we want. My guys. We like flexibility on our job. You want to go to your daughter's recital or some shit like that? Your boss won't let you do that, but you're making good money. Who cares? Your kids hate you in the future and shit, but you're making good money. Who gives a fuck? Nah, bro.
I own a business for 23 years, and I watched my son go from kindergarten to a master's degree, and I work for myself. So it's about how you set yourself up.
And that's management. That's management.
I didn't have to do anything else.
So,
okay, I didn't ask anybody else. Okay, you just got to understand how you handle your business, and it's all about business.
And my thing is, coach, and I'm hearing guys talking about pay-per-view and all this other type of shit, which I find strange. Because if Shakur and Teofimo was still on Top Rank on ESPN, do you think ESPN would have made us pay for this? Because I don't think so. So I don't understand why the fuck everybody talking pay-per-view for a fight that I didn't ask for to begin with. I don't like this shit.
The same reason why when you were talking about Bud and that side of the street with PBC. Now that PBC, the shit is gone. Who's standing on top now?
Nobody, my guy. Top Rank ain't got no deal.
Hold on. Is Bud standing on top of anybody from PBC? Name a person on PBC when they were talking that side of the street shit. Name anybody that's better than Bud right now.
I mean, some would argue Tank. Some would argue Tank. We just got to see him fight. We got to see him fight who we want to see him fight.
No, hold on.
I'm just telling you what some people would say, coach. I'm just telling you what some people might say, coach.
Tank didn't want that fight. Tank took that fight to save PBC.
Yeah, he did.
The same reason. Hold on. The same reason Floyd coming back trying to fight Pacquiao to save PBC.
Crazy.
Like stop, because Tyson was there. Now we done ran Tyson out of Floyd and Tyson out of there. Now it's Pacquiao. You see what I'm saying? It's about money, man.
Yeah, they try to keep Crawford out, man. And when you let the real in, you stuck with them till they're ready to leave. Just
So
like they
damn.
Norman out.
So that's my thing. Why can't we let Tio in? Because Tio is telling you, I want to fight Bud. If he beats, hold on, coach. If you
Tio ruined that when he started talking about
He capping,
what
Joe
did he say
Treese, man.
about
Come
Turkey?
on, brother. You
Coach, let
capping.
him
Tio
finish.
always want to fight everybody.
But if he beats the fuck out of Shakur, I just kicked your protege's ass. I just fucked your man's up. I just fucked your man's up. How the fuck wouldn't that earn me a fight? I'm two-time lineal. I got 2 ring belts in my trophy case. Why not me? If you're talking about boots,
because Crawford going to send the young G Norman after him, bro, to have the fight work.
hey
He gonna
man,
send the young G Norman after
I don't know, man. If I'm Norman, if I'm Brian Norman and I beat the fuck out of Devin Haney, who's to say that Brian Norman not gonna be trying to get that Pacquiao?
Hold on,
Why
let me
wouldn't Norman be trying to get the Pacquiao fight
for a
though?
second. Everybody think because Shakur and Crawford is so cool that Shakur getting that torch. No, the Crawford torch is getting handed down to Norman Jr., the one with no chains, no purses, and swag. Come in here to take all these niggas bitches.
So why wouldn't Brian Norman Jr. when I've heard his manager say we're gonna be looking at that Pacquiao fight if we beat Haney. So boom, you get the Pacquiao fight while you're doing that. If I'm Teofimo, motherfucker, I want Bud. I just beat your man. I want that fight.
Too much.
Yo, Tree, you know Tio don't want Bud, man.
Jr., bro.
I don't.
Pocket too much.
I heard him say it, man.
You don't even want to fight Debo Dev.
Hey man, I heard him. Hey man, I heard him say he want the Crawford fight. I'm just telling you what I heard, man.
The only reason Devin Haney is up on this fight because they know at any point in time they can put him back in there with Ryan and have a sale. Whether win, lose, or draw, he fights Devin. I mean, he fights Ryan. That it's a sale.
Yeah, this is the Dev timeline. Dev gonna get knocked out. Dev timeline. Dev gonna get knocked out by JR. He gonna come back, get the money back with Ryan, and then he gonna introduce Tiger Johnson, and Tiger Johnson gonna smoke Devin Haney at 147.
Well, all I'm saying, if I'm in Tio's manager or if I'm in this corner, it just sounds like that guy's occupied. Then he's off the table. Why he's doing that, and why Brian Norman is doing his shit with Pacquiao, motherfucker. I'm coming after Boots. I mean, I'm coming after Bud. That's what I'm saying. I beat the shit out of Shakur. I want the Bud. I want the Bud fight. I don't know why y'all so gung ho on denying Teofimo a Bud opportunity if he beats the fuck out of Shakur.
Nah, he don't want it, man.
I think it would be a good fight for Bud. I would like that. I would like Teofimo on his resume. What the fuck?
He said no to Devin Haney. I mean, he's supposed to say yes to.
But you're telling. I don't know why not. He said that he would fight him.
He said no to Devin Haney, but he's supposed
to say yes. He said yes to Bud. I don't give a fuck who he said no to. If he said yes to this guy, I can't help this.
No to the lesser puncher, but he's gonna say yes to the bigger puncher.
But to the bigger challenge, y'all just talk. Y'all just talk. Y'all can't tell me.
We don't believe him.
On us.
But Ryan, you
more people.
But Ryan, you told me that this guy rises to the challenge. Wouldn't you say that Bud is a bigger challenge than Devin Haney? If I told you I'm into challenging myself, I want the bigger challenge. That's crazy. So y'all don't want the guy to challenge himself. That's nasty work. That's nasty work. That's not. That's not fair. How y'all deny that y'all denying the man the opportunity to be great, because that's nasty work. I see why my guy Albert Bill is stuck where he is, because you guys don't want to see guys get their opportunity that they're so rightfully deserved. That's wicked work. But shout out to the hangout spot. Shout out to the Midwest Mafia, man. Shout out to my third shift worker.
If Theo beats Shakur, comes up, gets a belt at 147, he won't make his own greatness, man.
My guy, y'all just let Bud do the same shit I'm asking for Tio to do. Man got 2 lineal championships. If I beat the fuck out your man. They trying to force Tio out. Y'all literally trying to force Tio the fuck out. Y'all literally telling him that he can't get an opportunity. What the fuck? This is crazy. Y'all treating him, man.
He got Shakur. He got Matias.
I don't believe him.
Shakur should be fighting more than Taya, an undefeated champion in his fucking weight class that you trying to protect him from. That's bullshit. He shouldn't be going up. He the last got it, man. Hey man, shout out to the hangar. I gotta go. I'm on my next. I gotta go. Y'all be cool. I'm on my. I gotta go.
Safe night, Trees.
This man just crash out at work.
Right,
yeah, Trees crashed out, man.
Shut your damn mouth.
That's bullshit.
Trees
Hey,
just
man.
crashed out. He said, I need to turn my audio down, Roger.
Yeah, eat that bologna sandwich.
Holy
and go
shit.
and
My
clock
man
back
just
in, man.
crashed
For the
out at work.
people.
Bro. His boss is probably standing right behind him like,
Right?
guy, really, guy?
Hey, look.
Really,
on the
guy?
phone? You're on the
Take
phone?
your ass back to work.
Hey, bro.
Look,
I
Adam
don't
said
know.
that dude is
I
an
think he's
idiot.
trying to
Oh
keep.
my
I
God.
think he's trying to keep Theo away from Tiger, man.
I think he's trying to get us more views.
Yeah, he wilding, man. I'm just like, okay. I'm just like, I don't get it.
Listen, bro, but
We want
that
him to
treats
go.
is matchmaking, bro. That's
He
matchmaking
wants
at its
28 pounds, 68. That's where
He's
Crawford's
trying to
at.
clear the way
Hey,
for
I'm like, bro,
Tiger.
what are you
Keep
talking
Theo.
about?
He riled all of y'all up. I'm just sitting here enjoying this shit. I'm like, good.
Hey, bro, chill. I'm just like,
Y'all
okay.
all
but I get
screaming
it.
over each
Oh,
other.
man.
He got all the sound in the background. He just hook, line,
Right.
and sinker, man.
Bruh,
Because
go
I'm
eat
not
your
even paying
goddamn
attention to that.
PBJ and sandwich and just chill out and get back on the clock. Go home and go to sleep.
For real.
And it's okay.
Yo, Trees.
Shut your damn mouth.
That's bullshit.
Oh, shit, man.
Yeah, I
That
could
shit,
stand that if it was, but it's good fights for him in and around his division.
the chat was
Both of
fucking
them.
cooking him, bro.
Right.
He said Trees gonna get a write-up.
Right? Yeah.
Right.
He about to
You
get
didn't goddamn
canned, bro.
disqualified. You're like, okay.
Somebody said my ears were bleeding.
Like, bro, chill.
Lord have mercy. Leonard Sturdy with the 10-pounder. Let's hit him with the woo, man. Boo signed to a small promoter, 20-0 before got a Showbox fight. Norman, same start in his career, 21-0, top rank. Don't you see the difference in opponents when they got on Showbox, PBC, and top rank cards? Okay.
Matchmaking.
So Leonard Sterling is saying this is a matchmaking thing, but we're gonna see. We're gonna see, brother. We're gonna see next Saturday.
Hey,
We're
man.
gonna see.
Hey, man. Like
That's
I said,
the beauty of boxing, man. That's the beauty
you
of
all
boxing.
about to see Bud Spence again.
Wow.
Ryan, what you got on that fight, Ryan?
Yeah, I'm waiting, man. Waiting. I got to see what these guys look like.
Weigh-in?
Hell yeah.
Who's gonna make that pick
You know I
first,
love
Ryan
but
or Claymore Rain?
I get
Who's
mad
gonna
at him
make
when
that
he
pick
says that
first?
shit. I love
Him
Ryan.
and Raymore is on the
I
fence.
get mad at him when he says that.
I got to see what it look like, man. Is Devin coming in to take punches? He might be coming in to take punches.
But he's
Or he might
comfortable
be
because
coming in to
moving up.
run.
He's moving up. So he's comfortable. He don't have to cut anymore. So he's good.
Yeah, he's a big kid, though. He's a big
See,
kid.
but that's the thing. If I give you leeway from a whole other weight class and I give you this weight class, then it's like, well, wait a minute, he could be this. No, it's like, come on, we got to be real about this.
No, I'm saying he could be bigger than Norman is what I'm saying.
Hold on, but we're talking about weigh-in.
Yeah,
Why should he not? Hold on, if he weighed in fine the fight before, why should he not be fine weighing in on a whole weight division better than what you weighed in before?
No, I'm not saying he's gonna miss the weight. I want to see what he look like. Does he
But I'm
fill
saying- but I'm
in
saying, hold on.
47 properly?
What I mean, well, you think he would look bloated?
That's what. Yeah, he might. He might have. Yeah.
Ryan, they're killing you in the chat, bro.
Nah, I don't think he's
Nah,
gonna.
that's
okay.
all
At
right.
this
Hold
point,
on.
though,
Hold on. We have seen. Hold on. This is my point. We have seen Devin. Hold on. We done seen Devin look the most cut and in shape that he's looked in his goddamn career. Now you gonna say he's gonna come in bloated?
Well, coach, I don't know if those pictures are from this camp, and you don't know that either.
What? We ain't never seen him look like that before. So where'd it come from?
Yo, they could have had those in the chamber, just
Oh my
ready.
God. See, that's what I'm talking. See, that's
Just
this
like
is
they
the
put
problem.
the sparring out.
This is
You
the problem
think they're
with
gonna
boxing.
show everything? Hell
This
no.
is the problem with boxing right here. You
Did
ain't
you think?
never seen
Wait,
this
wait.
man
Did
look
you
like that.
think Crawford was this?
Hold on. Watch this. Watch this.
Social media.
Hold on. Watch
It
this.
is social media.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Can't trust it.
The reason he is showing that is because he's going against a guy that is just naturally in shape and cut. So he's trying to match what he's going against. Don't think he hid this shit.
He would have came in against.
Hey, I'm looking at Bill Haney. I know Bill Haney like to play games.
Look
I don't
at Bill
care
been
about
quiet.
Dev.
You ain't never seen Bill this quiet.
Exactly my point.
Okay,
so they
because
could
you
be
know
throwing
why?
out fishing. They could be
Because
throwing
you
out
meet your
fishing
match
pictures.
sometimes.
I think he's quiet because he knows that tactic, that the Bill is
It
just a
don't
tool.
work against Senior.
It's
Senior can
because the
talk the same shit
mentality
and give you
and
facts.
Junior, it doesn't work. The mentality.
So
that's just a tool in the
you see
Haney
them getting out of line.
Shedbot. Yeah, because that's
Yeah.
how they get you out your mind, Frank. Think back to the Regis. He got in his head with all that shit talking.
And you
That's not
can't
gonna
do
work
that
with B
with these
Norman.
guys,
That's
man.
not gonna
These
work
are
with
just
B Norman.
natural Georgia boys.
But I hear Ryan's point with the weigh-in because I had but this is a little different because Haney's coming up in weight. But during Lubin Ortiz, I had it 50-50, but I ain't like the way Lubin looked it on the scales. So I kept it to myself. I'm like, damn, he don't look. He's been at 50, but he's been at 54 his whole career. I remember when Valdez fought Belichick.
Right.
I remember placing a bet because he was a real big underdog. But then I heard somebody mention that this was like the 7th or 6th time that Belichick was defending that belt, and I rushed the bet, and I caught like a 7-1 fucking came off on that shit. Valdez was an underdog and pulled it off. So I made a little decent money off a light drop.
That's it. And I'm just telling you, man, we have
Adam,
to understand.
Send me that
get back
video
to
if you want me to play it,
sport.
Adam. DM it to me because I'm having a hard time
But
finding.
I think Haney will take on the weight well. Those guys stuck around chasing the Tank bag. Once Tank started kicking that retirement talk, we seen this shit start to move. You know, you even got Shakur fighting at 140. You got Haney at 147. Guys are on their way up, and I see Haney bouncing back after the loss. I see him losing.
Yeah,
he's not gonna look bad in the loss though, man. He's not gonna get.
I'm
It's
trying
not
to
gonna be a
tell you.
washout. But I see him getting knocked out.
He's a fucking gatekeeper. I promise you after this fight, because we're not playing them fucking games. And I promise you, he's a fucking gatekeeper. And he's gonna watch
you seen the time. You seen the timeline I laid out. Knockout by JR. Come back, get the money back from Ryan, and then welcome Tiger Johnson to the division. That's what I said. Tiger Johnson beats him. That's my timeline.
And the thing is that what I was saying, that the fact is
that's just a nice way of saying gatekeeper.
The way I said Turkey knows this. Turkey knows win, lose, or draw. I still got this fight against Ryan that people still want to see because he said he was on roids and all this shit and so he knows that. And I put you in here with someone because I'm telling you, his go-to dog is Brian Norman Jr.
Yep.
Turkey likes
Norman
Brian
Jr. style fits Turkey more. I'm telling you, he gets the Crawford
that's what
torch.
I'm talking about. And people don't want to understand that shit. This shit will be a fucking wash. And if it don't be a wash, you're gonna see him run and lose. Other than that,
this is the thing when you come up the way Norman and Crawford come up. Those fans are not there for the clothes and the jewelry and the cars. They're there for the fighting skills. They're there with you, win or lose. We just never seen Crawford lose. But had he lost, we not going to disappear and shit on him the way the Canelo fans. Shout out to Coach Malachi. He came in with a fucking flag that a Canelo flag dropped on the
ground.
Dropped on the fucking
I was
floor,
out there
bro.
with him.
Like, come on,
Bro,
man. Like,
Canelo fans.
You drop a Tito
Trini,
Trinidad
he's
fight
still gonna
after a
sell the
loss.
most, bro. That dude's still the king of boxing.
And then now people want him to go to want Bud to go fight the dude that
shout
your
out to the
guy is running
Ecuadorian
from,
monster.
they
The
just want you to
Ecuadorian
lose.
monster too got a fan base.
I won't fight that motherfucker either. Get the fuck out of here. I am. And then
now,
what
168, 168, I got Crawford watching him. I'm sorry. That mummy style walking, Crawford and Bomac were coming with a game plan to beat Benavidez at 168. That whole family don't want problems with Crawford at 168.
I think they beat him too. But then you just like, okay, if you're not gonna do that, then now what I do? I pit you against Floyd. Like, bro, we got
a request. The Ecuadorian monster got upper tire problems.
Adam,
you need to worry about him.
I got a request. Adam.
What up with it, baby? Hey, tell him what you told me. What I tell you? What you doing it for? Oh,
what you doing it for?
Promotion, baby.
Okay then.
So I ain't gotta
yeah, but even in that,
I ain't gotta
even in that.
Yo, why Crawford son him like that?
Yo,
we out there. What up with it, baby? Hey,
Hold
tell him what you
on.
told me. What I tell you?
Put the arm around him,
What you
stunned
doing
him
it
like
for?
that.
Hey,
Oh,
we
the
wear
most.
golden gloves, and Tio walked up on
So
me
I
because
ain't
I
gotta.
said something. He was
I ain't
like,
gotta.
and
But
said
we
something to
should
me
spar.
about Cam,
I
and
ain't
I was
gotta.
like,
Up.
"What
We
the fuck
should
you want
spar.
to do?"
We good people. Come on, I want to spar with you though. All right,
But
how
I
about that?
know
We can
We clap it
spar.
up.
we don't
All right,
stand a
bet.
chance on that shit. But okay, my
We
nigga,
didn't,
stop.
we didn't see what happened. We didn't see what
Adam.
happened in the room.
That's
You know,
what it
one day
was.
when you give maybe you got sit down and have some beers with David Benavidez, and he'll tell you what really happened in the back room, the turkey
Yeah,
house. It wasn't that sweet. I think he got roughed up.
Hey, I had Tio come up to me and
That New
ask me
York
at
put your
Golden
arm
Gloves if
around
I'm
you and
gonna keep
snuff
talking
you.
shit.
Classic. Classic shit right there, bro. Look, he said, yo, he sunned Tio right there, bro.
Yeah, he
Right.
did.
I'm just saying. I had him walk up to me like, "You
He was
gonna
like,
keep
you see, I ain't gotta
talking
fuck
shit
him up
about me?"
now. Tio,
Yeah.
but I'll
Yo, he
spar
little
with you.
broed him.
Oh, he did. He did. Adam wanted me to play that clip after what Treese was saying, man. Shout out to Adam. Big boss of Mandalorian in the
Perfect
building.
timing.
What's good, my brother? He said Treese said Shakur can't move up one division for Tio, but Tio can move up 3 for Bud and deserves it. LOL. Next Saturday, though, down goes Debo. Then it's ATL. Coco time. Shout out to the Mandalorian, man. Treese, yeah, Treese, you down bad, bro. They getting on you in the chat, Treese.
We gotta be cool on that, man. They know what's
My
about to
man
happen,
Treese is
man.
matchmaking, man. No, that he said he can spar.
Yeah.
No doubt, Adam. Thanks for reminding me, man. Because Treese seems to think that Tio's gonna move up or whatever the fuck it is and fight Crawford. That ain't happening, bro. I don't see that happening.
Johnny already laying down the stomping grounds in ATL when we pull up for that homecoming fight. Johnny already know all the spots out there.
Oh hell yeah, bro! Y'all all gotta pull up, bro. We gonna fucking. It's gonna be lit. It's gonna be fucking lit. Yeah, but first we gotta get next week out of the way, man. Big weekend, man. I can't wait, man. It's crazy. We ain't even fucking talk about Eubank and
For
Ben.
real. That's gonna be good. And Malcolm, best believe the top 5
Bro.
on your list gonna be up here talking that shit.
Bro.
So you know who's gonna be here. Top 5 on that list you got, Malcolm.
Bro, we done 4 hours and 25 minutes, and if we've done 3 minutes of Eubank and Ben, it's been a lot. I
watched
that
that.
that called in and talked about it.
I watched that last press
about
conference
3 hours ago.
I don't know. I see Ben as being a future Boots opponent, man. I think Hearn gonna pull one out his sleeve.
You guys, let's go around the panel real quick, man. Do you guys think that the second fight, the rematch, is any different than the first? Ryan, I'll start with you since you're right next to me.
Nah, it's gonna be the same. Eubank decision.
Yeah.
I doubt the fight will look the same. Also, it's hard to emulate a fight like that. That first fight was good.
It was good.
And you
man.
got Bomac now. He's got Bomac with him, so it might look easier. He might win easier this time around.
Coach Walker.
If it wasn't for Bomac, I would give Conor Benn a hell of a lot of chance. But this is going to teach us that the fact is that when you have somebody like Bomac in your corner, that how it moves and how he makes it look and what he picks up on and dissects from the previous fight. You gave him a lot of time to deal with this guy. So yeah, I got Team Bomac.
I like Bomac in the corner, but it's up to the fighter to listen to the corner. I don't know how the fuck they got Bomac back over there after that gun charge shit.
That money.
Yeah, I was thinking that. I was like, bro, he would not come to Canada. They wouldn't allow him in.
That money.
This is why
Canada's strict with certain shit. I used to go to Montreal a lot. I used to go to Montreal a lot. Like back in the days, I used to instead of partying out here. I remember time when I see too many people in the same, I shoot up to Montreal and have my little nightlife and shit. And a couple people who used to roll with me got turned away for like minor charges.
But I think they understand who he is, and it just wasn't something that he was trying to come over there with and trying to do something. Because the thing you got to understand, he flew in with it. He already had it when he flew in. And
that's crazy.
So it's like, okay. Yeah. Well, like you bought
they
a
don't
gun.
play with guns out there. They got even police walking around with no guns. I think even the police will walk around some parts with no guns out there.
Right. I think
In
the
the
fact is
UK?
that they just understood that
So
he
I don't
had it,
know.
and it's like,
I don't
okay.
know. I don't know, but I mean, listen, I don't really care for it. You know, to
But I
be
don't
honest
think
with you.
Bud and
But
all them paid for
the
him to
first fight was
goddamn get
good.
out of
It
it
was
just
good.
for that.
I'm
We
not
won't
gonna
just
lie.
go back.
The first fight was good, but I'm just saying,
Yeah.
like, Eubank beat him. He's the
I'm
bigger
tuning
guy.
in for the Scooby fight. I ain't gonna lie, man.
Yeah. Same here. But what I'm trying to say is that I don't see anything. You know, to Ryan's point, I don't see anything different the second time around. I really don't. Like
He
there
could
was
be more
nothing in the first
composed,
fight
man.
that showed
He
me
was
that.
out of
You know what?
control.
Yeah, they were out of control. Both of them
He was out of control.
swinging
I
for the
think if he was
fences.
more control and certain things and place his shots, that yeah, I think it'll be even tougher because it went 12. My thing is like, why did it even go 12 on that shit? So we got to look at it that way. Why did it even go 12? I think if he can compose his shots, that it can be one of those fights that we're just like, okay, wow. I wouldn't be surprised if this one, and it makes it a trilogy.
Oh Lord.
And Eubank had to drop a lot of weight to come down, right?
For what? To charge us again for the third one?
I think
Yeah,
it's
but that's
rehydration clause.
the VIJ or the VIJ. Okay. But that's the thing out there. That should have sell out, man. Like we're not, you know what I mean? Because the names,
No,
the
it's a
fathers.
big fight. It's a big fight in the UK, but it's just not as big here. The
Yeah.
first fight was good though. Like I said, the first fight was very, very entertaining. But charging us pay-per-view for this is kind of nasty work. I'm not paying
Word.
for it. But hey, you know, it is what it is. Like I said, we did 4.5 hours. If we talked about this fight for 10 minutes out of 4.5 hours, it's been a lot.
Okay.
You know, the whole conversation has been about Teo and Shakur, man, and we're excited about that, man. That's what's up, man.
Yeah, Tim Boasty would have called in, but he ain't even
I
fucking
don't know
with it.
where he is. Where is he, man? We haven't
Tim
had him on here
Boasty.
for about 2 or 3 weeks. This is the last time he jumped on here.
Well, at least he'll get one UK win. Because one
Adam
UK guy got to win. Because they're about to be down bad, man. They're about to be down bad next couple weeks. Noakes getting smoked. Dalton getting smoked. Lazine going to get upset. Adam, yeah, it's about to be bad for them.
Okay. Adam said, Johnny, how long will it take for AJ to sleep Jake Paul?
Yo, I hope AJ does the right thing, bro. Finishes it
If
early.
he slept in Ngannou in what, 2 rounds?
Yep.
What if AJ
Hey,
gets
Ngannou
slept?
is actually a fighter, right? He's not a boxer.
Yeah.
But he's a fighter.
Yeah, he
An
put down
MMA
Tyson Fury.
An MMA champion who actually, a lot of people feel might have beaten, at that point, the best heavyweight in the division, right?
Mm-hmm.
And
I'm going with Jake, man. Fuck the UK.
Slapped his ass. Slapped him, bro.
So
If
my
he
thing is,
doesn't
why do
sleep
people
Jake
get?
Paul, there's something seriously wrong. There's gonna be something seriously wrong if he does not sleep Jake Paul. Trini, stop.
Nah, I'm going with Jake, man. I'm tired of hearing the UK fighters talking shit. I need a card I could just throw out there, man.
Actually, that was the
I'm
wrong
going with
sound.
Jake to knock out Joshua.
Hey, and then my thing is like, why do people talk about Jake Paul fighting MMA fighters? Then, if that's the case,
He's not fighting an MMA fighter no more.
I'm just saying he's considering that he doesn't have any type of fighting background. I'm like, okay, you're fighting dudes that have fighting backgrounds. I mean, I understand what's his name was the basketball player, but other than that, you find dudes that we're talking about that are legends and greats and Hall of Famers in at least a combat sport.
Adam.
And I think these dudes would beat a lot of the people that you're talking about first 5 or 10 fights that you consider greats. I think some of them guys he beat would sleep Shakur fighters, would sleep Mike Tyson fighters, would sleep Evander Holyfield fighters, would sleep, you know what I'm saying? Because it's designed that way. At least he's fighting cats that are fighters.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just saying. So we don't want to take that, and then we just look at him like he's supposed to be fighting these great guys when he doesn't have an amateur background.
Who?
So I'm
Jake
like,
Paul?
yeah, he doesn't have an amateur background.
No, I get it. No, I get it.
We got to keep it real.
Nah, I get it.
But he's talking.
He's just but like Fabio Wardley's like that too. He doesn't have no amateur background, but he's built his career up. Shout out to him, man. Got that big win over Joseph Parker.
Hey, I'm not hating, man. I give.
I'm not you, but I'm saying a lot of them hate.
He taking the sport of boxing serious.
Oh yeah.
You know,
he beat
I'm
all
not,
those Misfits guys. He'd tear them all apart.
yeah, I'm not hating on him. I'm just saying, like, I mean,
No,
do
he
you
takes it
see him? Do you
serious
see him
though.
being that Anthony Joshua?
Joshua Chinny. So if he catch him, what the fuck we
Oh
supposed to think?
shit!
I'm gonna say everybody, everybody gonna
Oh
play.
I
shit!
don't see it, but shit, man, I would be mad just to shut the UK up. I could drop that down on them.
Now,
Yo, Jake. Whenever they talk, that's Jake.
What happened, man? He gonna sleep. He
Yo.
should. If this shit is legit, man, I'm totally expecting Anthony Joshua to.
I
Put
mean,
this
we
dude to
expect that.
sleep, bro.
AJ didn't lose. AJ
Absolutely,
didn't
but I
lose till he
just don't
came
know
where?
what to expect.
AJ didn't lose till he came where? When he crossed that
Yeah,
pond.
I don't
he
care
he
who
got
AJ
stretched
lost
out.
to, who he hasn't beaten, blah blah blah. This is different. He should be able to walk through this guy easy.
Yeah,
Yeah, somebody got to veg Nate Robinson.
Yeah,
right. That's
he
it.
said, Nate, how long ago was that shit, man? I don't even remember that. Was that Jake Paul's first knockout?
Yeah, that was Roy Jones and Mike
man,
Tyson.
shit.
6-7 years ago.
They had a Nick uniform on at one time. I'm a Nick
That's
guy,
what started it all.
I'm a Nick fan for real. I bought so many bitches and kids Jordans. I never bought myself a pair of Jordans, man. That's how much of a Nick fan I am.
He's a Nick fan. Nick fans are the only ones that hate Michael Jordan because everybody
Right?
else. How can you hate Michael Jordan? The greatest that
Nah,
ever.
I learned to appreciate him now.
Nick
like I got a
I don't
graded
think Michael Jordan is the greatest player to ever play.
Michael Jordan card.
I
I
don't think he is.
I thought I was gonna be able to buy my first pair of Jordans last summer.
You finally,
when they get a chip, I'll cop 5
Johnny,
pairs.
I don't think Michael Jordan is the greatest player.
You don't?
I don't.
Lord have mercy.
I just don't.
Was that LeBron?
No, he's gonna say somebody old school.
Oh
no, I think
No?
LeBron is the greatest player to ever step foot on the court.
Oh man,
I do. But I'm just saying, overall purposes, I think that
we
because
can't do this tonight because we'll be on here another 2 hours.
no,
bro.
hold on, real quick, and I
We
put
gotta
this out to
save
the
that
people.
for another show.
Hold on, I put this out to the people. Even if Phil Jackson has 11 championships, and everybody says that the players that he had that made him an 11-time coach to have 11 championships. But then I say these players played before Phil Jackson and they played after Phil Jackson. How many championships do they have? None.
What happened?
None. So I'm like,
Team
okay,
Norman.
so
He came
I
over here
understand that we look at
I got ammo for this conversation, but we'll be here for 2 hours. That's
But
why
Phil Jackson didn't win with every team he was
I
on,
gotta
though.
get up in the morning.
Huh?
It's 2 o'clock and I gotta get up in the morning. I got ammo for you, coach.
What'd you say, Ryan?
Like Phil Jackson didn't win every year with every team he had.
What teams
So
did
it's
he
not
lose
like,
with?
what you mean? He won every year with the Lakers. He was there.
Well, no, but he got 5 with them.
Yeah, so you don't credit the players at all.
Okay, but those players were there before him. So why didn't they win? They got swept by the Spurs before.
That's like saying Tim Duncan, them guys wouldn't win without Greg Popovich.
Hold on. The Spurs swept the Lakers when the Lakers was favored the year before Phil came.
So it was all Phil Jackson. Well, maybe his triangle, maybe his offense, maybe his philosophy.
It's all Phil Jackson.
Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question. Game 7, last final shot. Who you picking? You picking Jordan or LeBron? Take that shot.
In what, the finals?
Yep.
Okay. LeBron James in the playoffs and the finals
That's not what I'm asking you. Game 7 of the NBA Finals. Who are you picking to take that last shot, LeBron or Jordan?
LeBron James has a better, in the playoffs and the finals, a better clutch shot percentage than Kobe and Michael Jordan combined.
That's because he don't shoot him.
That's
no,
just
he
hell. My question.
No, he shot more, and he has a better percentage than both of them combined in the playoffs,
So
what you
let's
consider clutch
pretend
shots.
that they all got the same percentage. Who you taking? You taking Jordan or LeBron?
Hold on. See, now you're saying if they do. I'm saying that the fact is that he has a better than both of them combined.
So
So
you
I'm
taking?
taking
So
the
you
guy
taking
that I
LeBron?
know from what we're looking at.
So
And then
you
hold on.
taking LeBron?
Hold on. And then the fact is that he's been in there more. He should be fading.
He's
You see what
also
I'm saying?
lost. He's also
He's
lost
been in
more finals.
predicaments more that he should be fading, but he's not. He still has a better percentage than both of them combined.
But you still ain't answer my question.
I'm taking LeBron James.
Damn.
Because the numbers tell me that he is a better clutch
You know what the
shooter.
numbers? You know what
Jordan and LeBron and border wars. Who you got?
Oh, LeBron.
Yo,
LeBron's
Jordan
huge,
will
bro.
piece that dude up, bro.
Why? How you gonna say he'll piece him up? Why?
He flopping
It's like you
everywhere,
saying you
maybe.
and Lennox Lewis. Who you taking?
Listen,
Nah, because he gonna tap in. He gonna tap in Charles Oakley.
To Ryan's point, all Jordan got to do is shoot an elbow, and this dude gonna flop backwards like he got knocked out. That's what he does.
That's what people
He
say.
fucking
But you know
flops,
what?
bro.
Listen.
Only thing I gotta say is
I'm an old school guy, and I was a Jordan fan. The same old school that we talked about. You still got a guy that took out something and saying, "Hey, they softened the league because don't hurt the money."
Oh, the
So
Jordan
you couldn't knock
rules.
anybody that comes behind that. Don't knock the money. You can't beat up the money.
Regardless, you just proved my point. This league is soft. It is
Hold on.
soft as baby shit.
No, I don't think. Hold on.
League.
Do I think it's more? Do I think it's a better league?
Driven league that is driven by the 3-point shot and points. When Jordan played in the league, it was a defensively driven team. I mean, did you not
That's
see
not
the Jordan
defense.
rules, man, when this motherfucker was getting destroyed by the Pistons and the Knicks all them years, bro?
Watch this. And it was something that just told me I need to download.
All I gotta say is Michael Jordan never even lost. He never lost a finals game. He never went to a game.
But I seen a guy that took teams to the finals that I knew Michael Jordan wouldn't take.
Like what? Cleveland?
So this is what I'm saying. We get to a point that hold on.
They lost.
We get to a point that we feel like it's greater to not make it to the finals and lose, but I'm more heralded to lose in the first round or not make the playoffs at all. That's the thing.
What team
I don't know, man. You still lost though. You still loser.
Are you saying that LeBron took to the finals?
The thing is, do you want a chance to play for it?
And they lost.
Or not get there at all?
Nah, man. You still lose. You still first loser. See, shout out to my city. We don't show up for losers, bro.
Nobody remember the winner, coach. Nobody remembers the loser.
Watch this. Okay. You played a Mega Millions and it's 365 million. But okay, you'd rather get that 100 million when you match 5 numbers than that 365, right?
Apples and oranges.
Fuck you, give me the 365, bro. Any day of the week.
So if you hit for 100 million and you didn't match it all, you say, hey, fuck it. I want to turn my ticket in.
We ain't no losers over here, man.
I want to turn my ticket in.
Being a loser.
Exactly. Apples and oranges because they're both winners. None of them are losers. In the finals, you have a winner and a loser.
Watch this.
You have somebody that goes over the trophy, holding the MVP trophy, and then you have a loser that nobody fucking remembers.
Real quick, watch this.
Finals banner.
Watch this. I'm gonna name some names. I just pulled this up today. Brian Scott, Clyde Drexler, Dan Marley, Hersey Hawkins, Byron Russell, and the totals. Points per game. Career points per game is for Michael Jordan is 12.73 of the guys he played in the finals.
Right now, coach.
I'm just giving you the numbers. 12, almost 13 points a game of guys that he played in the finals against him. And you gonna sit up here trying to tell me that the fact is you can't name you can't name in the top 5 shooting guards who Michael Jordan played against in the top 5 shooting guards, because everybody now is in this era right now that surpasses everybody. In his era is cool, but we know as time goes on, you understand that, okay. So who is in the top 5 shooting guards that he played against in their prime? He didn't play against Kobe in his prime. He didn't play against D Wade in his prime. You might try to slide in and just say, what's my boy name from from the Pacers, Reggie Miller.
Reggie
You might
Miller?
slide him in there.
Wasn't he small forward?
Other than that, you're not talking about Byron Russell, Dan Marley. You're not talking about Byron Scott.
But coach, LeBron joined Dwayne Wade and Chris Paul. The man made a super team, dog. That's how he got his first chip, right?
Okay, hold on. I understand that. What was the first super team?
What do you mean? He had to make a team to go beat the Celtics.
What was the first super team?
He had to make a team, bro.
What was the first super team?
Oh, the Celtics was the first super team.
Because of why?
Because Garnett went there and Ray Allen went there.
Okay, so why they go there? Because why?
What do you mean?
Why
they
did
why
they team up?
They wanted to win a chip.
Okay, because they couldn't beat who?
What do you mean they couldn't beat who? Garnett wasn't Garnett on the Timberwolves and Ray Allen was somewhere else?
Okay, and I'm saying they did that because they couldn't beat LeBron James.
This is the stat that I'm talking about. Look, clutch NBA Finals clutch scoring last 5 minutes within 5 points.
The clutch is not 5 minutes. They don't consider clutch 5 minutes.
He closing? You're saying he's a better closer. Jordan a better closer.
This is the definition of a great player the last 5 minutes of the game. Taking over a game when you have to take it over.
No. You look up. You can chat GPT it. I'm telling you.
Shout out to Malcolm.
They don't consider that clutch. The last clutch shots in a game. Chat GPT. Watch. I'll pull it up. Hold on.
But that stat there just says the best closer, and that's Michael Jordan.
Sterling with the 5 pound. Appreciate you, brother. Damn, Leonard Sterling said we shitted on the UK, man. Have a good one. All of y'all with this UK slander going to do some shopping. We apologize, man. We didn't mean.
My bad.
Leonard Sterling, we didn't mean that, bro. It was
keep complaining about shit that we like. Fuck that. We ain't got to. Okay, listen to it on you, bro. You over here.
We're not shitting on the UK. It's just, I mean, the way they charging us for this card is not good.
Yeah, it's nasty.
I mean, it's it's not for y'all. It should be free for us or 10. I mean, whatever, man. Let's just.
That mean they don't give a fuck about us. You want to watch it? But we got other options.
Want to watch it?
Okay, just hush. We got other options. That's all we need to know. We can watch it if we want.
Sterling. Hey, listen, man. It's gonna be a good main event, man. And we will be watching Kurt Scooby.
What is the undercard? I seen two other
Jack
dudes.
Jack Catterall.
Oh yeah, Jack at 147.
With Bozy in this corner.
Yep, you got
that's a tough fight.
Not a bad fight. Not a bad
fight.
Might
lose.
Yeah, not a bad fight. And then you got Kurt Scooby and Adam Azim again. Fight that
I saw them
Who Catterall's fighting? Who's Catterall fighting?
Iko Usman.
Oh, that's a good fight.
Yeah,
guy who beat up on Taylor.
Yafi said Scooby food. Y'all ain't right. Look, you're laughing, bro. What the hell is wrong with y'all, man? Bro, 2 weeks notice, man. You don't know what can happen, man.
Yeah.
I mean,
he's definitely there to get. He's definitely there to get beat, man. He's got to capitalize, lock in, and capitalize.
Yeah, absolutely. But this is why you fight the fights, right? Hey.
What y'all think about the schoolboy fight?
Which one?
The schoolboy.
Which one?
Schoolboy.
Oh, what? Cool Boy and
Schoolboy. I'm sorry, Coolboy.
Oh, and Foster.
And Foster. What do y'all think about that?
That's gonna be a good fight.
I like
That's a good fight, man.
Absolutely.
I got Scooter.
I want Foster to put it off
winning though.
I think Scooter's gonna beat him, but I want Foster to win though.
I got Cool Boy.
Yeah, I'm gonna take us Cool Boy or Scooter or whatever he calls himself, and hopefully he got the jorts and the Tims again.
And the Tims, that'd be dope, man.
That's gonna be hard to.
That's on the Roach Cruz undercard.
Over,
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I'm like, okay.
November. What is it? December 9th? December 8th? 9th?
Sometime in December there.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, that first weekend.
Yep. Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, I like it, Coach. We were talking about that the other day. Well, obviously, when we get closer, we'll get into it. But we were talking about that the other day.
Yeah,
that's
December 6th. It's so intriguing.
6th. It is Saturday, December
6th.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yep. That shit is so intriguing, man. It is.
It's
so intriguing.
Yeah, Shockey, he's a good counterpuncher. Really good counterpuncher.
I like that. I really, really like that fight. There was some people that were shitting on it like a few weeks ago when we were talking about saying it's going to be boring. I don't think so.
What?
I think it's gonna be. I think it's gonna be a real good fight.
Couple people in the chat, and I think somebody, I forget who it was, that might have jumped on here and called in for a little bit. But nah, man, I think that shit is gonna be dope.
That's 130.
Yeah,
130.
130.
Yeah, they 130. Yep.
And that's what
Shock
Espinosa's
got
at,
the
right? Espinosa's
WBC.
there, right?
Moving up.
Who y'all picking
That's
in
what
the chat?
Espinosa's in 130, right?
No, he's 26.
26. Oh, I thought he was 130.
Vegas said I expect Foster to win clearly. Okay. I'm picking Scooter. Toledo Treese is picking Fulton. This is going to be one that I can't wait till we get closer, man. It's going to be a lot of back and forth. I love that shit.
It's 50-50 as well. It's a 50-50
I love
fight.
the fucking back and forth conversations, man. I hate when everybody picks one side.
I think there's another fight on that card too, if I'm not mistaken.
There's
Janabek and Laura.
Yeah, the Janabek, Laura.
And what's his name? Ramos.
Shane
against,
Mosley and Ramos.
That's a
Yeah.
good card. That's a good card. I don't know how
And
much
Frank Martin
for it yet.
Frank Martin's coming back.
He's going to be on the prelims?
Yeah.
Man, my man got a bag for Tank, took a break, and now he's coming back on the prelim. Lord have mercy. Be quiet.
At least he's at 140 now. So
there you go.
It's hot now at 140. We can get that Keyshawn and Frank now finally.
A lot of good fights. Malcolm said Fulton easy. Okay, you see what I'm saying? Everybody that I pulled up, Fulton, Foster, Fulton. I like that. This is what I'm talking about. I can't wait till we start talking about that fucking fight as it gets closer.
Shout out to Fulton too, man. That one loss ain't stopping shit.
Nope.
Nah, it's aging well for anyway. Looking like Fulton his best win.
Yeah, like Roach with one loss coming back fighting for a title. Matias came back for guy's title. You know that old era. Once your O is gone, it don't mean nothing. You know, it depends on who you lost to. You show up, you're gonna get them fights.
I was impressed with that in a way. Win over Fulton. I remember the way he stopped him. I was impressed, and now it looks.
Yeah, man. I came in early to the job and watched. I had that shit on a 100-inch screen at my last job watching that shit.
Asleep watching that shit. It was like fucking 6 o'clock in the morning.
That experience though with Norman Jr. fighting early in Japan is gonna help him out with this whole fighting in Saudi.
Oh yeah, acclamation for sure.
Yeah, and remember he fought early in the day of Norman against Jen Sasaki, right? If I'm not mistaken.
Mm-hmm.
What was early for us? I think it was evening.
Oh yeah, so it was very okay. It was the opposite there.
Yeah, it was early for us. Yeah,
it was evening for us, early for us, evening for them. In Saudi, it's the same thing, right? What time do they fight in Saudi? It's during the day for us, and it's early evening for them. If I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, it's mad. It's mad late for them. I saw a poster that said like the main event doesn't start till like 4 a.m. there in Saudi.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so I mean like early morning type shit.
Shit, no, I didn't know that.
So I don't know if they're catering to our time. That's why they're pushing the whole event.
I think didn't they cater to our time? Well, they did that one time with Canelo.
Yeah,
Canelo had to fight earlier in the day.
Canelo and Skull,
so we could get it at night.
So what do
Canelo
we
was in the day.
So now I'm confused.
Yeah, right. No. Didn't Canelo fight early in the day over there so we can get it at night here, right?
Yeah, we got it at night, right?
Yeah.
Saturday night. Because the Friday night was the fucking Times Square shit.
Yep. Yeah, it was. No, that was the night before.
And then the next night, I remember.
Yeah.
It was Canelo Skull, and it was early morning over there, but it was regular time that we see the fights here. You know,
so you have to get up early.
So is that what they're doing for this one? Because I'm confused. I'm thinking that shit's gonna start early.
I think it's gonna be like the regular Saudi cards. The main card gonna start about 5 o'clock here, 5 p.m. But I don't know what time that's there.
The main card.
Yeah.
The usually the Saudi cards start early, like 1, 2 o'clock. And then
when I say main card, I mean from like who's gonna lead it off? The young boy, right? The lightweight dude. Bam's gonna lead it off, right? I think those fights start at like 5.
Yeah, I think nephew never going. He probably hit the ring about 1 a.m.
Yeah.
Over here?
Here?
Yeah. in the U.S. Eastern Standard Time. I think he'll hit about 1 a.m.
No way.
Yo, just go back.
That
If you're in
late?
front of a
Oh, wow.
computer, just go back
Hold
and
on.
Yeah.
Google
Hold
what
on.
time was like the better be fight or something.
I think about 1:15.
No. Let's check. Hold on. Let's check. Let's see if we can find this shit.
Ring
Smash
walk
the like button, y'all.
should be.
Just check the last VR card.
It's gonna be about. I think it's gonna be about 1.
No,
30.
Coach, I think that shit is fucking.
Nah, I think them shits is over like 9 o'clock and shit. That's
That's
why I
what
was
I'm
telling
thinking.
Johnny I took the
I'm trying
night
to
off
tell-
because
I'm
I'm
trying
gonna
to tell you.
be drunk. I can't go to work drunk.
I'm saying, but hey, you might well go to work drunk or call out.
Nah, I took the
What's
night.
five-
We're gonna be here cooking. We're gonna be here cooking all night, celebrating
I'm trying
the
to
champ's
tell you.
birthday and all
Call
that.
me a
You know what I'm
lie.
saying?
Hold on. What is
Call me a lie.
1555? What's 1555?
15 is 3 o'clock.
3:55?
Army time.
4 o'clock?
3:55 p.m. 3:50 there p.m.
So that's basically 4 o'clock.
Yeah. That's when it's starting
when,
here.
And he'll hit
Night
the
of
ring. I'm telling you
Champions.
about 1 o'clock, 1:30.
How is that possible, Coach? This is the main card.
I think 1:30 over there, Coach.
only
1:30
4
over
fights.
there, but it'd be like 9 p.m.
Maybe
here.
over there.
No,
Y'all
I'm trying to tell you.
Y'all not
We're
listening.
talking
Y'all not
about here.
listening to me. Y'all not listening to me. The on the zone, it says ring whatever the fuck, Night of Champions, 4 world title fights in 4 divisions, a Night of Champions featuring blah blah blah. Starts Saturday, November 22nd at 15:55, which is 3:55. So the main card is 4 o'clock.
Yeah, the
During the day,
undercard starts at 1 p.m.
that's
over
early,
here.
right? So that means
By
Coach,
9 o'clock, he'd be stepping in the ring.
by 8 o'clock, it'll be over at night.
Hold on. No, is that
Yeah.
Eastern
Yeah,
Standard
that's why
Time or
everybody
West
don't
Coast?
like the Saudi cards. That's why we don't like the Saudi cards
Hold on.
because
Is
it's
that
on
West
early
Coast?
here.
Is that West Coast or Eastern Time?
No, I don't live in the West Coast. This is East Coast time.
So they
West
started
Coast is even earlier. West Coast is watching at 3
4
o'clock.
o'clock.
4
So it's
o'clock.
almost 4
Main
o'clock.
card
That
starts at
means
4 o'clock.
when do you think the main event gonna hit?
7 o'clock? 8
Yeah,
o'clock?
it won't take that long.
No.
It's only 4
It's only
fights.
what?
It's only 4 bouts.
Hold on.
Only 4
If they're
fights.
telling,
He's
if
the
they're telling
co-main,
you
right?
if they're telling you
Yes.
that it's gonna start at 4 o'clock
Yes.
Eastern Standard Time.
That's not, but the main
No,
card.
it's
That's the
starting at
main
1
card.
p.m.
That's
It's starting at 1 p.m. 1
Samuel
p.m.
Kabula.
Trust me, I know what I'm talking about. I know what
I'm
I'm
black.
talking
Y'all
about.
don't believe fat meat greasy.
Coach hitting that red
That's what
cup.
I'm saying. Hold on.
Put
Let me
your
look.
red
Hold on.
cups out there, bro. Put your red cup emojis for Coach.
No.
Yo, I dropped the link though in the private chat there for the Ring Magazine site.
Okay.
No, so
let me
Alberto
see.
said,
Okay.
no, Johnny, we watch main event at 1 p.m. here. No, I get it. But I'm looking at the zone. I'm looking at the zone. I have the zone. And it
Yeah,
says
but Alberto's talking about
15:55
Cali time. So if we get it at 4, he gonna get it like, you know what I'm saying, 2, 1, 2.
That might be
1, yeah.
That is
one.
right. That's
yeah,
the
on the
time the
Cali.
main card starts.
Yeah.
1
That's what
p.m.
it looks
Cali,
like.
4 p.m. us. You got 4 fights. The main event will be around 7 o'clock. 7:30 the latest. It'll be over by 8. 4 hours. It's not going more than 4 hours. First of all, I don't even
And
think
we
all-
get
all
the
the-
preliminaries at 1. They get that shit at like 10 a.m., 11 in the West Coast.
Yeah, it
Correct.
So it's
starts at
boxing
1.
all
Yeah.
day.
That's the way it
The
usually
prelim starts at 1.
That's the way it usually is in Saudi.
Bro, you doing at least 10,
Early day.
12 hours, Johnny, that day. You going from 4 to 4 in the
Hold
morning.
on. So now Brim said I'm wrong. How am I wrong? I'm looking.
No.
Brim, I'm
No,
looking
saying,
at
I
fucking.
get what you're saying. Okay, you're
zone.
saying that the fact that when
Hold
you're
on.
giving that time, you're talking about Saudi time, not the Eastern Standard Time.
Correct. No. You see, you're
No, we
confused.
saying our time.
Our time. I'm looking at the app. The app is telling me when I could tune in to the fights here.
Gonna start it. Yeah, exactly.
Right.
Yeah, I'll
My
tell
app-
you when it's gonna
my
start.
app on my iPad is always going to tell me the time I can watch it here.
Yeah, let me look on my app too on the zone.
Because if you go to California, then the app will tell you a different time because you're on West Coast time.
And I know that's the whole beef with the fights taking place in Saudi because we like watching the fights a little late. You know
Brim
what I'm
said
saying?
3 a.m. Saudi. How is that possible? Wait a second. Wait. Whoa.
3 a.m. Saudi. Yo, there's a time difference, Brim.
Brim, there's no way that we're watching fights. When have we ever seen a fight that takes place in Riyadh that we watch at 4 o'clock in the morning, y'all? It's always
Nah, if
Saturday.
it's 3 a.m. Saudi, it's like
He's saying it's 7 p.m. Eastern here,
Yeah.
which sounds about
I
right.
said that.
Yeah,
I
okay,
said the
okay.
same
So I'm
thing because
okay.
it starts at 4 o'clock. So yes, it makes sense that the co-main is at 7 o'clock. And I said it probably the whole thing will finish by 8:30. I don't know.
Unless he's saying the main card start at 7, then we still get it about 10 o'clock.
No, the main card does not start at 7. So it's at
No, it
4.
starts at 4.
No, I agree. That makes sense to me. I remember
Yeah, that's
watching
what I was
fights
asking.
in
That's
the
what
day.
I was thinking. Like, are you talking about our time or
yes, Saudi?
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's why when they changed the fight and the charge, I was like, fuck, I gotta, because I usually put together a fight party.
That's why I was like,
At that time, you know what I'm saying?
When
I
you were
can't,
talking about,
you
I
know
was
what
like,
I'm
damn,
saying?
they want a goddamn clock. I was like, okay, so I get you.
No, it's Saturday. Like we'll go live 4 o'clock, whatever, and the main event will probably be over by 8:30, and then that's it. We talk about the fights till fucking midnight, probably. I don't know. Who knows? 9, 10, 11, I don't know, 2, 3 hours or whatever. But yeah, it's gonna be during the day. It's gonna be during the day on Saturday.
Mm-hmm.
He said y'all spreading false information. How is it false when I'm looking at the fucking app?
Just go on your app, Alberto. He'll
Go
tell
on
you.
your app.
He'll tell you when
Alberto,
it's starting.
your app is going to tell you 1
Yeah, you're right.
o'clock.
You're right. You're
12:55.
right.
You on the West Coast.
My
Yeah.
app is going to
You're
tell
talking
me
about the time. You're right.
3:55. Look at the other one said 5 p.m. Eastern. I give up.
And Brim, go on your app too, bro. What's wrong with you?
Brim.
I swear Brim's on the East Coast.
Brim is I don't know. He chucking on that shit that Two-Tone was drinking during the fight over there in Baltimore. That's what it is.
That Douce, the new Henny.
Exactly. Just hit
I
your
don't got
fucking
this zone. I got
notifications on, man, so you
Fire
guys know
Stick.
we gonna go live and talk that
Ah,
shit, man. It's gonna be a little bit after 4. Yeah, because you in California, Alberto.
We're gonna talk shit till 12 a.m. and then call the champ, wish him happy birthday.
Look, Brim, Turkey is posting Saudi Arabia times. We don't live. You did not go to Saudi Arabia.
yeah, I saw
You are
that
here
post
in the
today,
States, bro.
and I thought that was crazy that they're fighting
Jesus,
that early in the
Lord have
morning over
mercy.
there.
We see Riyadh cards all the time. Anthony Joshua, Tyson. When do we ever see a Riyadh card at 4 o'clock in the morning? It's usually Saturday. The main event is 6 o'clock our time, Eastern, right? Right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Somebody
just
said-
think back to the
Brim is drunk.
Canelo.
Brim is
Remember,
drunk.
they announced that they changed the Canelo shit so we could watch it at our time.
Yeah, Canelo was the
There
only
we
one
go.
that was
There
different.
we
Yeah,
go.
you know what I'm
Daniel
saying?
Taylor, finally. 3 a.m. Saudi is 4 p.m. Western, 7 p.m. Eastern, which means Brian Norman Jr. and Haney will probably fight around 7 p.m. Eastern, which makes sense that the main card starts at 4 because they're not the first fight. There's a couple of fights before them. And then they probably
Wait.
do a fucking concert or whatever the fuck
Yeah,
they do.
Read it again. Read it again. What he said. He said 4 p.m. West Coast, 7
It's
p.m.
7 p.m.
East
Eastern.
Coast.
Yeah.
Correct. We are
So we'll
That's what
get Norman
I was
about 9
account
o'clock.
for that.
We'll get him like around 8, 9 because he's not good. He's like the third fight in the main event.
No,
No, those are
co-main will be
the
around 7.
those are the
Huh?
ring walks for Haney and
Yeah,
Norman.
the co-main, which is Brian and Devin, will be at 7 p.m.
Oh, that's what he said. Oh,
And then,
okay. I thought he said the main
and hold
event.
on, hold on.
No.
Those are just the start times. You got to think about other
Right.
things that might impact. It's still to be
No,
later than that. So that's why I was like,
approximate.
okay.
It could be
I'm
approximate.
thinking 1 o'clock their time. I was like,
Yeah,
okay.
no, it could be approximate. It's around that time.
Yeah,
So we
time. So
should
yeah.
Saturday.
Yeah.
Saturday,
go
if
about
you're
it.
on the East Coast, Saturday, if you're on the East Coast, around 7 p.m.,
you-
37.
You
That's
wouldn't be surprised Norman them
when-
hit the ring at like
when
8:30. You wouldn't be surprised. It's like, okay.
and
Mhm.
yeah, if it does, it does. But yeah,
Yeah.
exactly. Yeah,
I
yeah,
got
yeah,
you.
exactly.
My bad,
Yeah,
John.
I
I
got
got
the
you.
night off.
Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
tuned in. Everything gonna be
We
ready,
all
man.
off,
Word up.
baby. We locked in, baby. I can't wait. This shit gonna be legit. Lit. I'm not even going to Pro Box. They're doing a Pro Box on Friday in Fort Lauderdale.
Oh, it's the 21st, right?
Yeah, but it's like 3 hours. So
Oh,
Hey,
dang.
shout out to Money Powell. Money Powell's fighting on that card. Shout out Money
no,
Powell.
I want to go to.
Yeah, I'm
I
gonna
wanna
watch.
go
I'm definitely
so
gonna
bad.
watch him. That's your
Yeah,
nephew,
Money
right,
Powell.
champ? That's your nephew, right, coach?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna
I
tune
wanna-
in. And I think Via
Pam's
fighting
fighting the
somebody.
22nd, so it's okay.
Yeah, I want to be at that card so bad, but it's 3 hours away, and then
I got you.
and then by the time it finished to get home, and then I want to be ready for Saturday and rested. So I'm just gonna chill with the wife. I watch the playback. But
Coach, what time can fight in Saturday?
Early.
I don't know. It's gonna be at night, so it's
You
like
said
okay.
early. Oh no, you said late. You just said late. Yeah, yeah. You
So
said
late.
late.
Yeah. So keep
Which
us
would be
posted
dope.
on that, man.
Which would be
At least,
dope. Because then
support 'em.
that
Yeah,
would be
definitely.
finished, and yeah, that would be dope.
Yeah, but we just have to see. I just have to see where I'll put it out there, but I'm just like I'm going to talk to the promoter tomorrow and just like and just kind of gauge where we're going to be. You know how
Let
that
me
shit.
know,
Sometimes
please.
some
Please
fights
let
go
me
long,
know.
and some get shortened, and it's like
Please let me know, Coach, so we could kind of.
I will, and I'm not holding it because we just took this at the last minute to keep him busy. So I'm not gonna knock anybody that I get it. We're not tripping about that. I just wanted to get some work in, stay busy, and we're moving to next year on bigger and better things. So, but the thing is, we'll let you know. We appreciate everybody, so we're not looking at people like we know.
Sure.
And right now, nephew Norman Jr. That's the thing. We're gonna go handle our business, but yeah, I get it. I get it.
And keep Cam off the camera when he in there with Norman, man, because that's gonna scare a lot of people away, man. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna scare them away, man. They're gonna be like in there with the champ, mixing it up. Yeah, 140. So yeah, man, keep getting the work in. Don't advertise it too much,
Bro,
man.
I
Try to
mean,
get these
even his
fights.
last fight, man, we get turned down so much, man. It's so hard to get him matched up.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I told you that. That's
I
your
know you
fault.
did. I mean, I knew it, but you told me it was like, but it's so hard to get. Cats do not.
Coach, I ain't tell you. That's your fault.
You did.
You gotta like pay for fights.
Look at Claymore. Claymore's in the chat. What's up, Claymore?
Salute, Clay.
Claymore, what's up?
Look, Brim is still talking. Reading is fundamental. Brim, you fucked up, Brim. Just
Right?
take
You
it
the
on
one
the
that came in here.
Alberto said.
What time?
Alberto,
Ask Brim what time the fight started. Because Brim is not missing the fight. I'm gonna go with his time.
Don't talk to
I'm
Brim
gonna go
right
with
now.
his time.
Don't talk to Brim right now. Alberto, we know it starts at 11 a.m. That's 1 a.m. 11, 12, 1. I don't know. See, I don't know what the fuck. 4 o'clock Eastern Standard Time is the main card, y'all. That's all we need to know.
That's it.
We're on the East Coast. Y'all on the West Coast. Y'all earlier. We get it.
Right. Yeah.
We get it. We get it. Salute to
Now
you.
you confused me. You just said 7. Now it's 4. Like what's going on?
The main card.
So
you definitely gonna be watching the whole card, bro.
The main card. You got to remember there.
Yeah, they were saying Norman should hit the ring about 7 p.m. Eastern
Yeah,
Standard.
exactly.
Follow me. The main card. 4.
Say the name.
Thank you,
Saying
Don-
Bam,
thank you,
Bam,
Donnie.
right? Bam.
Thank you, Donnie.
The main card.
Hey, bro, you trying to get us fucked up? See, you trying to get us fucked up?
They get us canceled.
Yeah, that's a bad. That's
Right.
like
You got me going with
that's
it.
an R bomb. That's an
ruin
R
my son's
bomb.
career.
My
Fucking with
bad.
you.
My bad, y'all. My bad. We just joking. We just joking.
All
We
right.
family here at DHS.
Names.
But,
Bam is leading off at 4 p.m.
4 o'clock. So I don't know.
I don't know if it's Bam, but we'll see.
But if the order is Bam first, yes, 4 o'clock Bam, and then the next fight is I don't know, close to 5
Mason
o'clock.
first, then Bam.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I think it's
That's what I would. Yeah, that's what I would think so.
And then you got the co-main, then the main.
Right. So if let's say each of them are an hour, you got 4 to 5 the first fight, 5 to 6 the second fight, and then 6 to 7 the co-main. And then 7 to 8 the main event. Like I said, this is only going to be like a 4-hour main card. It's not going to
Got
be
all the little
Red
breaks.
Cup's coming out early.
Again, unless they got like some kind of fucking concert and shit lined up, whatever. You never know what Riyadh or, which I doubt it. I mean, they're not really doing those concerts like that anymore.
Yeah.
He got
It's not needed.
I got
not really needed, man.
Yeah, because shit, everybody's all over the place. 4 o'clock Eastern Standard Time, 1 p.m. Pacific Standard Time.
And you know Turk gonna have his guy on the main card. What's his name?
Nah,
He's on the prelims.
He was on the prelims. You talking about Muhammad Alakal? He's on the prelims, bro. He's on the prelims, bro. The main card is set, 4 fights, all championship fights, different weight classes. It's gonna be lit. And we are less than 10 days away, 9 days.
Devin
8 days
Haney
away.
will get his ass mashed. Period. Y'all
Save some of that. Save some of that trash talk for next week, because next week it is on. We got a full week of shows. Sunday night, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday night.
Devin Haney about to get his ass
And
smashed. I'm trying to tell you.
I'm sure it's gonna be lit here. We're gonna have crash outs. We're gonna have people.
It is what we thought it was gonna be. He is who we thought we were, and that's it.
We gonna have crash outs, bro.
I'm only making room in the bandwagon. I'm only making room in the bandwagon for Malcolm and stock chasers.
What they say, come right here, bothering these nice people.
Let them know. Let them
That's
know.
it.
Hey, there's still
had
time.
my folks going all the way to Saudi Arabia to goddamn just do this shit. This
We
what
got
you can.
8 days. If people want to flip flop or whatever they call it, you got 8 days to flip flop.
Flip flop.
Or whatever you want to. What do you call it?
Stand on your square, man.
It's gonna be
Stand on
bent
your
the other way.
square.
It's like Trump supporters. They're gonna be like, hey.
When
A lot
the
of
ice
Democrats
come.
voted for Trump. They just didn't say it.
Lord have mercy. we got time.
Yeah,
for
he said Malcolm coming on the panel with a MAGA hat.
We got time, bro. We got less than 8 days, 7 days?
Somewhere
8
in
days.
there.
We are here. We on the stretch run, man.
8 days, damn.
Hey,
Yo,
like my grandma say, a lot
crept
don't care
up
who
on us.
tell it.
Yo, this shit gonna be lit. But
It crept up on us, yo. I ain't gonna lie. This shit crept up on us. We're a week out.
Oh shit, this is crazy. Yeah, but I gotta go to bed, y'all, because I gotta get up in the
Good
morning.
night. Love y'all, man.
Word, man. Yo, respect,
Hey, man,
coach. Respect,
great
Ryan.
show, y'all. Great show. Thank you for joining, man. This shit was
Johnny,
lit,
thank you
man.
so much,
Welcome
bro.
back, Johnny. Welcome back.
fellas.
Real boxing talk, man.
Appreciate
Word,
you,
man.
brother.
Hey, the
All
hangout
right.
spot is
Boxing
the
Voice
truth.
rejects off the
This
open.
weekend we
Word
back.
up.
This weekend,
Respect.
baby, we back like we never left. This weekend,
Yes,
man.
sir.
Again, we
Boxing
gonna
talk.
start off the week.
Respect. Salute. Thank you.
Peace,
Y'all have a safe
fellas.
night, chat.
Peace, Ryan. Peace, Trini.
Can
Peace,
boxing.
coach. You
All
got
right.
it, coach.
Later.
There you guys have it, man. Great panel, great show. Yeah, man. This shit was lit, man. We did 5 hours, man. A little bit over 5 hours. This is how we do at the hangout spot. Make sure you guys smash that like button. We got 125 likes, man. Appreciate y'all. That's how we do. It would have been nice to get 150, but it's okay. We did our 100. Did we get any subscribers, man? Come on, tell a friend to subscribe. We are less than 200 subscribers from getting to our next goal of 3,000. Y'all help a brother get there. Yo, help a brother get there. It is free. It is free, man. Thank you for everybody that sends super chats, man. Appreciate y'all. We had some great conversations, man. Yeah, I agree, Roger. That fire fucking show, man. Look at Alberto. Always trying to squeeze another half hour out of me, bro. I'm tired. I got to get up in the morning. It's midnight by you, but it's 3 a.m. by me, my brother, and I got to get up at 7:30. Listen, man, I'm no stranger to hard work, man. This is why we do, man. We put in that work, baby. We put in that work. But, man, this is what it's all about, man. I love it. I love this boxing talk. I love having, putting this shit on for all of you guys on. You guys are all family. Make sure you guys on X Spaces, or on X, I'm sorry, not Spaces. We are going to try to figure out the whole Spaces thing because I do want to take calls after the fight card is over on the 22nd, and I do want to open up X Spaces. So more to come on that. I'm trying to figure out how I'm going to work that or take calls. So, yeah, I got some work to do this week to get us locked and loaded before next Saturday because we will be pressing that go live button at 4 o'clock. Eastern Standard Time to go live for that live fight chat, man. It's going to be lit here at the hangout spot. Make sure you guys are aboard for the ride. It's going to be a great, great show. Then after that, we're going to open up the lines. We're going to talk our shit. We're going to do raffles. It's going to be incredible, man. It's going to be incredible, man. Shout out to all the others sent super chats today. Appreciate y'all. Y'all know the deal. Let me see. Hopefully I read all of them. Didn't want to skip any of them. Actually, yeah, Leonard Sterney with the 5-pounder was the last one. Yeah, I read this one, my brother. I'm sorry, man. It did seem like we were shitting on the UK when they were have a good one. All this UK slander, going to do some shopping, man. Appreciate you, man. Apologies. I do appreciate that fight, man. The main event on Saturday is going to be lit. I just don't appreciate they charging us for it. But shout out to the UK, Leonard Sterling, all my family members, all the DHS family members over in the UK, over in New Zealand. Shout out to Fight Sport Talk. He jumped on earlier. All my family members from Canada. Shout out to Chad from Canada and all of y'all from all over the US, man. Shout out to all of y'all, man. Yeah, we started the show off, kind of setting the record straight, man, and apologizing for what happened last night. So if you did not see that, make sure you check out at least the first 10, 15 minutes of the show. It'll give you guys a rundown of what happened last night and what I did with yesterday's show. I abolished it, but we did save the interview with Jahan Ingram, and we put that on the channel, so check that out. 45-minute interview, but the rest of the show is gone. We can't be doing that shit no more here at the Hangout Spot, man. That's not what we are about. So, yeah, I had to be sincere. My apologies, man, and step to the plate and be a man and admit that I was wrong. And, we'll get better, man. We'll improve, man. We got to be a better host. We got to be more proactive and not reactive. We are learning every single day. And that's what growth is all about, man. This is why this channel will be the best boxing podcast channel out on YouTube with some of the best out there, pound for pound, man. We will be competing for a title in 2026. This is going to be a big year for us, man. I'm excited that we are ending the year strong. We are not doing any more meetings or vacations or whatever. We will be doing our schedule the way it's supposed to go. Sunday nights, 8 o'clock, Tuesday, Wednesdays, and Thursdays, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We may even add a fourth show next week because the fight card on Saturday the 22nd is going to be lit, so we will be all over it. And I know you guys are going to be here with me. I wouldn't have it any other way. We were supposed to have a guest on today. That didn't happen, but we will push that guest to either Sunday or Tuesday of this week. And then we're going to cook. Then we're going to put our aprons on, our chef hats, and we're going to cook, baby. We're going to chef shit up. DHS style, man. I appreciate all of y'all in the chat. Appreciate the love and support. Tonight is date night with the wife, so I don't think I'll be on, but we will be on over the weekend. If not Saturday, definitely Sunday night, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I don't know if I'm going to do a live fight chat for the Eubank Benn stuff because I do have plans with the family and my daughter. So we will be right back at it Sunday night, 8 p.m., and then we will do a full week, like I said, on schedule, man. On schedule. So, yeah, man. Let me know for the members. If you guys did not join the membership, join the membership. It is only $2.99 a month. We are taking suggestions on what we could do a little bit differently. Right now, it's emojis. 2026 will be when we start doing some more, backstage live access for members only. Questions, obviously, are for the members to be able to ask for free. Well, whatever. You know the deal. If you got questions, you can ask as many as you want. If you know that a guest is going to come on, that is for the members. And then, we're going to be thinking some other stuff. So definitely send me some suggestions to make it bigger and better. But right now, it is $2.99 a month. One-time charge. It is cheaper than a value meal at McDonald's. So definitely join the DHS pound for pound membership family. The link is in the chat. But as always, man, I appreciate the love and support, man. I love this shit. I really do, man. And I love doing it with y'all. This is your boy Johnny signing out from the Hangout Spot Live. And I will talk to y'all this weekend. Enjoy the fights. Peace.